Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. Let me make sure I click on the right one. There we go. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. How are we doing today? Shut up, Placid. We got Jago Kuten. We got God Machine, Arcrine, Kilimanjaros, The Gargant, and Flossen. And then on YouTube, we got a lot of people in here already. Cosmic Herbo, Hingyugan, Muhammad Reef, Anura Eeks, Sleeping Troubles. I can relate. Isis Port, Ruby, Yeah Boy, etc. Feels kind of weird, like streaming. There's like no background music going on. I'm gonna put this shit back on. So, let me explain a little bit what we're doing today. I mean, I did talk about it in last stream. Update, we are still... let me actually check, because maybe, just maybe, it could... No. We're still demonetized. We are still demonetized on YouTube. So... I'm going to be streaming more often in the meantime. The reason why I did the stream yesterday is, honestly, I got hooked into Riftbound. I got super hooked into Riftbound, and I just wanted to actually have an idea what I was doing before I started to stream, but I think I'm going to stream it soon. Yeah, I've been playing a lot. I mean, a lot. I played for one day, but I played a lot that day. I played until it was like 2 in the morning, and then my wife started yelling at me. She forced me to go to bed. Which is, yeah, kind of ridiculous, but I'm a grown ass man. But she wouldn't have it. No. She didn't let me have the all-nighter. And yeah, so that's what I did yesterday. Today, what we're gonna be doing actually is, I mean, a good portion of you probably know, but I used to be a competitive Pokemon player, not a VGC player, a singles player. I actually founded my channel on Pokemon Showdown, which is what we have right here. And I did so like over 10 years ago. And in that era, I played a lot of draft leagues. Actually, when they started to be a thing, when they became a thing, English. The GBA, the UCL, these leagues between YouTubers with big names like, Shitty Penguin, Game Boy Luke. I'm forgetting a lot of names here. There was PK Sparks and, of course, yours truly. Or is that appropriate? PokéaimMD. I met Pokéaim in that era, and we became good friends, even though we haven't spoken in a while. And because Pokemon Champions is coming out, I thought I could try it out. I'm honestly not sure what I'm going to do with that game, because it seems to be it seems to be very focused on VGC. But I figured, maybe I try it out a little bit. And in order to do so, I need to shake off the rust, because I have not played in a minute, and I do not know anything about Scarlet and Violet. Like, the Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet are still like it's a big question mark to me. Like, I've seen some, I assume that the Ogrepon with the masks that we saw in the latest expansion is from Scarlet and Violet. And I didn't play Sun and Moon, but I think I know most of the Pokemon from there. Though I don't really know how they play. Like, I don't know how Nihilego or Buzzwole or Guzzlord are. Like, I don't know if they're OU or whatever. So, Aramaril, yeah. Best team ever. So, today what we're going to do is I'm going to call my boy Pokéaim, and he's going to lecture me on the state of the game now and basically like all the competitive aspects of the new Pokemon that I am not aware of. And that's what we're gonna be doing. It's gonna be, ladies and gentlemen, prepare for it, a yap stream. A full-blown yapping stream / podcast. That's what we're doing today. So if you're interested, awesome. Join for the ride, because I haven't spoken to Pokéaim in like, it's been a minute. So let me just call him. Actually, drink some water. So like every other stream, yeah, but this time extra. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. Maybe he ghosted me. It could happen. Hey, Mawai, can you play Poke Rogue? It will put your Pokemon knowledge to the test. Is it like a Nuzlocke? I think I could have a little bit of music, and well, I could put it. I mean, I need to hear him properly. Here we go. I need you guys to tell me like if the audio is fine, if it's too loud and shit. Like I'll figure it out. That's sounding that it's calling. Hey, testing, man. Testing. Oh, there we go. The one and only Joey.
Doing,
Yo, when's the last time we talked? I was just thinking about it. Like it's been years.
That's not in DMs. It's been a couple years.
Okay, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a couple years. It might have been the podcast.
Oh, we did a podcast thing. Was it with Key?
Key. Yeah.
Yeah. That you're not doing that now, though.
No. I'm doing anime podcasts on a different channel with Chimp.
Anime podcast? You're kidding me.
Yeah. I like it. Happy birthday, Silver Crow. Yeah, I love. And thank you, Snake. I do love. I didn't
know that. Anime. Oh shit. I mean, I'm a huge weeb myself. I didn't know that about you.
I didn't go that far, but I didn't say that. You didn't have to insult me, but like, I understand. I watch anime, and now we talk about it. It basically just started because me and the boys were just talking about anime in the group chat, and it was like, let's just localize.
I mean, actually, when you uploaded, when I started to watch your videos, before I even had a channel myself, like, I remember you used to put like Attack on Titan music on the battles and shit.
Oh yeah, One Piece 2, all that shit's got.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, because I do that shit too.
Get away with it sometimes. If something interesting, if I use Hitmonchan, I'll put some Hajime no Ippo remix in the background.
Oh no, I don't risk it. Like my entire like all of my videos got demonetized basically from like back in the day because of that. Oh, I would do it all the time. Oh, okay, so.
I remember I'll open up an old video and it'd be like, like, fairy tale blasting in the background.
Oh man. Those were the days. So I told everybody what's going on here. I'm a washed up has-been, and I need you to fix that for me.
I got someone that said teaching. What is there to teach the king of draft?
Yeah, true.
Forever.
I don't know, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, wait a moment, because your audio is okay. Is that okay? So yeah, I forgot to actually. I told them to tell me, but then you know me, I don't look at chat when I'm talking. It's a problem I have. And okay, how about now, guys?
How do I sound, chat? Chat. I can just go to his stream and find out how I sound.
I think you're good now.
Yeah. I mean, you should be able to use the LBS, right? You just see where the
Still
green-
low? Wait.
I'm
what
too
the-
low. Put me up. I'll talk to them.
Let's right, yeah. Just go on. Just continue
Put
talking.
me in
and
your
I'll
chat's ear. Hold up. Let me go. Let me go. Hi, Mr. MegaMogwai. Please refer to Poké and VGC if you want to learn doubles. Don't. That channel is not real.
Please increase the volume for
I'm gonna listen to
Joey.
myself.
He is super quiet.
I actually got a donation even.
I sound good, bro.
asking
I
asking
sound
me
good.
to up the volume. Sounds great now.
sound-
Okay, we're
yeah.
good. We're good.
I sound real good,
I
bro.
thought the opposite was gonna happen. I thought you were gonna be like super loud. And
Nah,
no,
bro,
it was the
it's
opposite.
early. If you would hit me
Yeah.
up like 4 hours earlier, I'd be hella loud though. But it's way too early right
you
now.
can get some sleep tonight?
No.
I
I
do. it.
woke up every hour. My dogs woke me up too because they thought we were going downstairs early. I was like, ooh. I was like, no. You guys stay upstairs. Let mom deal with y'all.
8 in the
now.
morning. I'm not conscious at that. I don't even know what life is at that time.
What time do you wake up?
I mean, I was getting my sleep schedule back together, but then I've been trying out this new card game, Riftbound. I don't know if you heard about it. And I spent until late yesterday a little bit, but I still wake up at like 9:30 something. Yeah, not bad. I used to be like a noon person, but yeah,
You gotta
I
get
matured. Those days are behind me.
Those TCG reps in the morning. Those pocket reps.
Yeah.
Gotta wake up, rip a pack. Nice 9 a.m. pack.
Oh
Put
yeah.
on his coffee. Put on his beanie.
I don't
Call
do
it
beanies
day.
anymore.
I know.
It's funny. It's funny
remember.
because I used the beanie when I actually wasn't losing my hair. Now I
Yes.
should probably use it more. So yeah, I got the timing wrong with that shit. It is what it is.
The beanie might have been causing you to lose your hair. To be fair, in the future.
So I'd rather not think of it that way. Yeah, but thank you for
Yeah,
bringing
boy.
up that hypothesis.
I'm
Appreciate
sorry.
it.
I'm sorry. I'm just remembering.
I just
the old
realized like
times.
you were asking for like my Discord avatar earlier, and I can't find it, and I have a beanie there, so you can see how old that is. I think you
Yes.
know who drew that for me.
Lady Kubu?
Lady
Was
Kubu,
it Lady
yeah,
Kubu?
Lady Kubu, yeah.
It looks like Lady Kubu's art. That's why. I know,
Yeah, it was her. I wonder what she's doing. I haven't heard of her in a long time.
she's a VTuber. She still does
Oh,
art.
shit.
Streams.
Oh, okay.
It's Lady Kubia now.
Lady Kubia. Okay, that's cool.
I'm
Well,
not
shall we get to it? You know,
Yeah. So the way you want to do this, right? You said you
Oh,
wanted to
but
go
wait,
down to Gen 8.
I
We
want to
just
take you
kinda
back
talk about it,
because you were saying, what did you call me? The Draft King.
the Draft King. Yeah.
yeah.
Mogwai played Draft a lot.
Yeah. Tell him.
Back in the day. Oras. Did you win any Ultra Sun and Moon Draft?
No. I was
Just
gone by then.
Oras.
I played X and there was X and Y draft.
Yeah, X and Y. You did X and Y. You did Oras.
I did the
That
GBAD
was it.
league before,
Yes.
which was a way to qualify for the GBA. And then I did the GBA and the UCL.
Which is the Global Battle Association. For those that don't know, that was a
Yeah.
draft. That was a big draft league back in the day.
Oh,
Way
yeah.
back in the day.
That was a draft that was actually made by the guy who created the whole thing. Magnitude.
Shout out to Steve Magnitude. Saw
Oh,
him
yeah.
a week and a half ago.
Oh, really?
Ago. Yeah, IRL. He's a good guy. Real good guy.
Actually, yeah. I always liked them.
That's my.
I was a
That
Milwaukee.
was way back in the day. You did that. You did the WBE pretty early too, as well, right?
The W.
Were you in Dan's draft league way back then too, or nah?
I only remember
did that
doing
even
GBA and UCL, but maybe I did something.
Okay, then that might have just been it. That might have just been it.
Yeah, I did. I mean, it was a lot. Like there was like a lot of seasons. I think I played seasons 4, 5, and 6. I think of GBA.
Damn.
And UCL.
Yeah.
I played 2 seasons. I think. Where
I remember I played one season of the GBA. I got hacks to not make playoffs, and they were shitting on me in the comment section.
You didn't play when I was in the GBA though.
Nah, I never did GBA with you.
Yeah,
I did
yeah.
GBA in Ultra Sun and Moon.
Yeah. That was after my time. And I had
You
a
were still
strong
around. You were
run.
just-
I
you just
still got
pivoted.
6-0'd by PK Sparks, but you know, besides that, I did pretty good.
Was that for alligator? Was that for alligator that 6-0'd you? I forgot.
Oh, man, it was one of those cases where I was like expecting, you know, he just made like the obvious switch-ins every time, and I thought he was gonna try to trick me, and I got into my head, and he swept me with like something. I think it was a for alligator. It was.
I think it was for
We
alligator.
don't have to
It's
talk about
interesting.
this though. You know, we can just like you know.
We could go back and watch them if they're still available. I don't know if they are.
that video is
I don't know. I don't know if they still are.
It's long gone.
I don't know. I watched
For
a lot of
sure.
my draft games back then. I was like, damn, my prep now, my 5-minute prep now is way better than my shit back then.
Nah, I would, dude. I would literally get a whiteboard and start just like I went crazy with that shit. Like every week,
I
it
was
was
doing
so
that for a while.
stressful though, man. It was like so. Like at one point, like I was just like I'm done because I don't know. I just got so because there was also like these expectations at a point, and I was just like every week I was just
People
fucking
are
like
also
doing
very
a
mean.
PhD.
Now it's now it's a different time. Like
Yeah.
now I will talk crap back to you if you do it. I'm too old for this shit to be listening to someone get mad at me over Mons, but they're a lot more respectful and everything. I think a lot of that started during Ultra Sun and Moon. Actually, I started doing post game interviews with people because I would either lose or win, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not trying to feel a certain type of way after. Especially if I hack somebody too. If I hack somebody,
Yeah,
people
yeah.
were real mean in the comments. That was again back then. They were all young, and everything. So I would get in the calls with them after we do post game interviews, and that kind of became a standard when it came to draft, as a means of it was literally the means of like making people not be toxic to my opponent.
So
or myself.
so basically, it was toxic as hell when I was a part of it.
100%, it was toxic as hell.
I wonder if there's
I mean,
a
didn't
correlation
you lose to double team? Or something
No,
like
the
that?
double team was banned, right?
No, you definitely lost a coup with like sand attacker double team or something.
Oh no, I forgot about that.
Yeah, yo, I just brought back some memories.
And the thing is, like, he was the
Swagger,
nicest.
swagger,
He was
thank
the
you.
nicest guy ever, but I fucking hated his guts whenever I had to play him. It was because he always
Because he would use all that.
He had, you know, I don't know if I ever beat him. Actually, I think he was one of the people that I just could not like. He was never consistent, but he whooped me every time. I think with some weird shit, and I hated it. I hated it because I could not predict it. Like, he was so unpredictable. I did well against people that I could predict, right? But he was just like, he was whack as hell. I mean, he was clearly just having fun, right?
Yeah.
And he
Draft,
did some bizarre shit.
Draft changed a bit too, I would say. I think back then, those generations, because I'm actually in a Gen 7 draft right now, and that's obviously Gen 6.
Yeah.
But in those generations, you can get more, I think, bulky offense and like balance and like hard balance, and semi-stalls were really, really good in my opinion. And I think you could still kind of get away with some of that stuff in Scarlet and Violet, but in my opinion, the best stuff in Scarlet and Violet is more offense oriented.
That's the impression that I get, like, from, like, for example, like OU now. I feel like it's more aggressive.
More draft than OU.
Oh, okay.
OU you could do. Well, it's because the power level went up a lot.
Yeah, that's
OU
right.
you could kind of do everything. Even Stall's viable. It's just not as great as it was. It's pretty
Yeah.
broken in the previous gens. But like offense is really good. It's just Terra that makes a big thing. We'll start with whatever generation you want to go through. We'll literally just go through every mon, like whatever you want to do. We can talk about it.
Okay, so what Pokemon don't I know? So I did play Sword and Shield, but I don't know if I played it competitively. I don't know. I definitely. don't
I think you had DM me around that time, and you might have you were like watching back the lives and stuff. Because I was doing the road top 10.
Probably like dabbled a
You're
little
watching it
bit, but to be honest,
Yeah.
like I remember very little. Like I know, like, something that I do know is that now, like, a legendary from Sword and Shield, I think the sword dog thing, forgot his name.
Shield Dog. Zamazenta, you're thinking about the Shield Dog. Zamazenta Zoe right now.
Yeah. Oh, it's Shield. The fighting type.
Yeah, the Shield.
Oh, is that the sword?
Zamazenta. Yeah.
The sword is steel in fighting.
No. So yes.
And that was Ubers.
It's the no. The sword is fairy steel. The sword is fairy. The regular one is fighting, and then they get the steel typing when they have the rusted sword / the shield on.
And only the shield one is OU.
Correct, and
Yeah.
not the one that's part steel, but just the pure.
The
fighting
pure one. The pure
It's
one.
OU.
Yeah.
And the reason it's OU is because I still hate this mon in OU, to be honest, but. It has Dauntless show its ability, and in Gen 8, it always rolls your defense every single time you switch in. Now it only works the first time. So
Okay.
it'll be a +1 defense raise, but if you switch out, you don't get the defense raise anymore. So it'll run like Iron Defense Body Press. You know about Body Press, right?
I think
how
so.
it's,
It deals damage equal to your defense stat, I think.
Exactly, yeah. So people will use Iron Defense or Curse and things to boost your defense, and that'll allow Body Press to do a lot. So it'll run like Iron Defense Body Press.
What's the base power of body press though?
80 base power. And it
Okay.
can't miss. It's 16 PP. It's really good.
Yeah, I think I've seen. Have I seen Corviknight use it?
Yes, Corviknights used it to deal with Kingambit, which is the evolution of Bisharp.
Yeah.
And then you'll have because it's 4 times effective, and it comes off of that 339 defense when it comes to Corviknight. I think it's 339 if I'm not mistaken.
What do you think regarding Pokemon Champions? Like, what do you have any idea of what Pokemon we could expect, and which ones are not likely, or it's all?
Oh,
just
I'm
like-
sure there's going to be some rotations with everything.
Okay.
Early on, we'll most likely see Megas most likely,
Yeah.
right? Because that's what
That's
I think
the
gonna be the
mechanic.
most hype thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's the early mechanic, but they did see Megas showing up with Terra, so there'll be different seasons of it. I know early we'll most likely see a lot of just standard Mons, just CMVGC. Sneasler they showed, Dozo. I'm sure we'll see those guys early.
I don't know how I
Probably
feel about
only
the
a couple
Terra
hundred
mechanic.
Mons in the beginning. Terra's fun, bro.
Yeah.
It's
Feels really hard to predict.
because you don't play.
Ah.
Literally just because you don't play. Once you play for a bit, Terra becomes more standard, right?
Uh-huh.
A lot of Mons like, oh man, you could pick 18 different Terras on your Mon. 19, I guess, if you do.
But only
Stellar.
1 or 2 makes sense.
Exactly. And you start to what's good, fam? You'll start to, not Terra's big ass. I really disagree. I think the best people are literally showing they're still the best even with Terra. Every stream is Eurofriendly. Let them know. But you'll see Pokemon like Zamazenta, right? Take Zamazenta for instance. It's running usually Terra. You'll see Terra Steel. You might see Terra Fight on the Life Orb sets because they'll be stronger close combats. You might see Terra Fire on Iron Defense or everything. But for the most part, you can kind of understand which one they're doing based on team compositions. In my opinion, I think the one mon that's really busted with Terra is Dragonite, just because Dragonite has so many good Terras it can run.
It has,
Terra
it
Normal,
has
Street
multi-scale
Speed.
too, which is
Yes,
it's always
exactly.
been. I don't think. Yeah, he survived Ice Beams even. I think with that.
Oh, easily. I just won round 2 of the official Smogon tournament versus the previous champion with Max Spadef Dragonite setting up on with Terra Fairy, setting up on Specs Kyurem with Terra Ice, and I was taking less than half.
I don't know if I ever saw, because Dragonite was always good, right? But I don't know if I ever saw Spadef Dragonite back in the day. I think
Maybe
he's-
Gen 5 rain teams, but that's about it.
No, but Gen
For the
5
most part, you won't.
was not me. I was, like I said, Gen 6 and then Oris. That was my time, and and then it would be either Bandit Dragonite or Dragon
Yeah.
Dance.
I mean,
think.
Bandit's still being used right now too.
It's just
it
such a
just takes
good
advantage-
mon. It has really good stats. It has really good bulk, and the ability is just crazy. It's just fucking crazy, and the fact that it has a +2 priority with extreme speed also, but at the same time, it learns a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So
And
it's
it can be
still
good special and
OU
physical.
then.
Obviously, it has the Mega as well
Yeah, I see it here.
coming too, which is interesting. No, it's just I think Dragonite's a good example. Dragonite and Gyarados obviously not as prevalent in OU, or even singles.
Yeah.
But they're 2 Pokemon that take full advantage of whatever gimmick Pokemon ever gives them, right? You have you remember Dynamax, right? And Sword and Shield, where they get bigger for 3 turns. You double your
I
HP,
didn't know
and
the
your moves get strong.
Dynamax meta in competitive though, but I wasn't crazy about the mechanic. I've just always been a Mega stan. That's just it for me. No other mechanic. I
And
think
Megas are cool. They're
I think it's
evolutions
the best
to Pokemon that you
mechanic.
care about.
I think it's the best
Yeah.
mechanic by far, personally. It's just it gave new identity. It made old the fact that Beedrill became a thing was amazing.
Yeah, Beedrill became a real mon. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like
Mega. Yeah. They had some crazy boosts.
Dope, man.
with that.
And even the ones that were not as good were really fun to play. Like I don't care. I love playing with Mega Abomasnow. I don't know. I had a thing for
Mega Abomasnow was one of my low tier goats. I love that mon too.
I brought that
One of
guy
my
to
friends
OU. I was like, I fuck it, you know. Even though
it was cool. Did we record with Volcarona Abomasnow? No, it was Volcarona Diancie, if I'm not mistaken. Good morning. Dynamax made me quit Rambats until SV dropped. I freaking love Dynamax and Rambats. I'm not gonna lie, it was my favorite comeback mechanic. Gen 8 was such a fun random battles for it.
Which one would you say was your favorite generation?
My favorite my favorite thing would be the forms of Pokemon, regional forms of Pokemon, in my opinion. But my favorite mechanic,
okay, yeah.
yeah. So like, I love regional forms because I love it makes sense with nature, right? We literally have animals that do the exact same thing. That's obviously what they're based on. But in terms of mechanics that I like the best, it'd probably be Mega is equal Terra for me right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so Terra is high up for
my
you.
bottom is Z-moves. I hate Z-moves so much.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my god, yeah, that looked ugly.
I remember during the Dynamax metagame of Gen 8, I was at a point, because you get this anytime you play Pokemon, but I was at a point where like you can expect where they're Dynamax and everything like that, like, and then you can outplay, but it was considered still broken. But I don't know. There was some fun. I remember some fun clips about that. And Music Meister, there's gonna be no battles today. This is discussion the whole time. But I actually like Dynamax. That's why when random battles laddered to ban it in Gen 8 to have the suspect test, I laddered up. I got my Rex. I voted no ban. I was like, nah, this is the only metagame where I can use it. It was really fun. It's way better for doubles. It is, and it's way more tame and way more competitive for doubles. But the best way to, I loved it in singles because it was really funny. But I hate Z-moves so much, dude. I really do. I hate the nuke of them. I hate Z-moves on Pokemon that are already broken. Tapu Lele, Kartana, like, they're already broken as hell. I actually, in Gen 7, for me, I would literally ban so many Mons in Gen 7 OU. I know you liked Gen 7 a lot.
Gen 7
at least
was
early, because I know you played early Gen 7. At least regular Mons. You played early Gen 7. You didn't play a lot of draft.
Gen 7, what game was that?
That was Sun and Moon. You did play a little bit because we did some lives together.
Sun and Moon? Are you sure it was Sun and Moon?
I promise we did a Sun and Moon live together. I promise. We had to, at least one or two.
Maybe. Because,
back then.
Yeah, because I was still... Wait, really? I wasn't doing Mons at that point.
You didn't do draft with Z Captains? I swear you did one.
No, because when Gen 7 came out, like, I was doing...
Runeterra? Was that Runeterra?
I was doing Gwent.
Ah, I remember Gwent. Okay, you definitely were streaming Gwent, but you were still doing... You know what you were doing in Gen 7?
What?
And you did this in a lot of Gen 6, but I remember watching you stream team building in Gen 7. I remember this. Early Gen 7. I remember you doing this.
So you're saying with like Pokemon like Decidueye and Incineroar?
Yeah, I remember you doing this building, bro. I literally remember this. Now I might just be gaslighting both of us. But
I think you're mistaken it for another one because I actually didn't play Sun and Moon. Like I actually did not play the game.
No, the game's fine. I just swear we did a live or two together.
Yeah, I mean it could be. Like maybe you're right, but I don't recall because Sun and Moon, like, I know the Pokemon,
yeah,
but mostly because of Pokemon Pocket, right? Because we got an expansion that had all the Ultra Beasts and stuff, like you know, Guzzlord, Buzzwole, Nihilego. There's Kartana, Formosa, right? It's funny because Guzzlord is a pretty damn good card, but I think I have a feeling he's ass and yeah.
I like you said. I have a feeling. No, he is the worst Ultra Beast.
Wow.
I would probably use Poipo over
Pocket's his home then. He's actually not bad in Pocket. But But yeah, no, I think I have heard that, and I heard that Pheromosa was like ridiculous. Like she got
Broken.
banned.
It was pretty broken. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It got banned. It got banned. For a good time. I mean, we can go through. Like I said, you tell
Yeah,
me the gen.
so let's start with Generation 7, honestly, because
Okay.
I don't know what I mean. For example, like Nihilego is a super good card in Pokemon Pocket, and one that I really like, right? It has poison synergy, but I have no idea what it does in competitive and stuff. So we can go let's start with Generation 7.
Okay. We'll go through it. Do you want to put the thing on OU and we kind of go down to Pokemon? and
Yeah.
we'll
So
talk
so
about them
do
from there?
I select the format Gen 7 or
Yeah. Just select Gen
okay.
7. Gen 7 OU is the format, where it says past gens OU, and we'll go through every mon. Whatever mon you tell me, I'll click on it.
Okay,
And
so
then-
I'm on the so past gens OU, Gen 7 OU, right? Okay.
Yeah. So the first mon, I guess, that you see that you don't know is Blacephalon, or at least
Yes.
competitive wise, like Blaze.
Yes.
All right. So Blacephalon specifically is think about like Channeler but fast, right? So it's a nuke with base 151 special
Oh
attack,
Jesus!
and you're almost
oh my God!
yeah. It actually in Gen
It's
7
frail
it's
as
okay.
hell, though.
Yes, it's okay in Generation 7. It's actually better in Generation 8 because Pursuit's gone, right? There's no
Oh,
more
it's
Pursuit in the
Ghost,
game
yeah.
in Generation 8.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about that. In this, it hates Tyranitar and things like that. But it was typically running, there's a few sets it would run. With the Z moves, it would run Subcom Mine. And then Subcom Mine would allow it to ignore Blissey's Thunder Wave and things like that. And then it would run Ghost DMZ plus Flamethrower. And it'd be running speed boosting. So what you could do is you run. The way it works is with Beast Boost. Beast Boost is basically Moxie, right? For your whatever your highest stat is. So you would run 20 special attack. So that way your special attack is lower than your speed. Your speed's your highest stat. You put the rest in HP, or whatever HP number there, and you would run Ghost DMZ, which would be a super nuke ghost move, and just Calm Mind, Sub, Flamethrower, Shadow Ball, and that would be your like endgame sweeper. Other sets were what you expect from a Pokemon like this, right? Choice Scarf, Choice Specs,
Yeah.
to be a Beast Booster, because remember, Beast Boost is, again, think of Moxie, but for whatever your best stat is. So if your best stat is special attack, the highest invested stat, not the best base
Yeah.
stat. So if your highest invested stat is special attack, if that's the highest stat, you'll get a special attack raise when you pick up Pokemon and things like that. I think the biggest thing of Blacephalon in that gen, like I said, is Pursuit is so freaking good in Generation 7. Pursuit's good in every meta, right?
I have a question. So a couple of things that come to mind with this thing.
Go for
The speed tier is interesting because it's good, but it also gets outsped by stuff like Keldeo. And like a 1.8 is a pretty
Yep.
key
Yep.
like threshold that
Yep.
that it doesn't match.
Yep. You're absolutely right.
But my main question is the Beast Boost. Like, it has to attack in order for a stat to be raised, but the turn it attacks, it doesn't take that speed into account, right?
No. So,
So
you have to get you get the boost after.
So you
Now,
can't come in
if
on
this-
something faster and attack with this.
Yeah, no. So it's not like a Choice Scarf. It's not like a Phantom Boost. It's
Yeah.
literally, you remember Moxie, right? You get the
Yeah,
KO and
yeah,
then
just
you get
like
the attack
Moxie.
raise.
Yeah,
It'll
yeah.
it'll literally be the following turn.
Interesting.
When
so
it
you need
comes
to
to-
find the opening for it.
Yes,
Yeah.
and you make a good point, especially there. Like another Keldeo is a good one because Keldeo is OU in Gen 6, or excuse me, Gen 7. But Kartana is also a faster mon. What up, Nexus? What's good, Phantom? So there are mons like that will be able to outspeed in that. It was still a solid mon in OU because if you're not running Tyranitar, like that's the #1 Pursuit Trapper, right? Obviously, of all time, but also just in OU in general. If you're not running Tyranitar, this mon can put in a lot of work in the game, especially specs. It got a lot better, like I said, in Generation 8 because there's no Pursuit. Ghost types in general got a lot better in Generation 8 because there's no Pursuit in the game. So your Shadow Balls, your Flamethrowers are free. Even if they go Tyranitar, you're pretty good.
But
We would typically
why is
see-
there no pursuit in the game?
I'm going to tell you straight up, it's probably a coding error with Dynamax where they didn't know if it targeted the big mon or the small mon, and they couldn't probably do it right. Because every single generation,
Wow.
literally every single generation with Pursuit that had Wi-Fi battling, there has been an error. Every single generation. You had Acid Rain going on. You had the game freezing in black and white for a bit as well.
Oh shit. So
there's a
so
whole
they
lot
so
of
they
different
so they did it. So they didn't like they deleted the move in Generation 8 and in Generation 9.
Yeah, it's not in Generation 9. It's not in Gen 8, not in Gen
Wow.
9. And I really do think it's a coding error thing. But
Wow.
and then just
Okay.
like,
So
they just want to
wow.
get rid of it from there.
Titar's crying a bit.
I mean, Tyranitar just moved back up to OU. It's still really good.
Yeah. I mean that Pokemon is still like.
I think
Again,
people. It
it's
took
like-
people
it's
the whole
the
generation for
rock
Scarlet and
Dragonite.
Violet, but basically Tyranitar is knockoff now. If you didn't know,
He learns knockoff.
yeah, he got knockoff now.
Jesus
which is actually
Christ.
really cool for it. And the whole thing behind Tyranitar being good is one, even though Sand is not infinite turns anymore, right? It hasn't been infinite turns since Generation 5. Sand Chip is really nice, and being able to get rid of items is really nice. That was the guy that got me to top 10, I think, in this generation Tyranitar.
Shit. Okay,
It's
so
just
let's keep on the trail. So you spoke about Blacephalon. I have an idea. What about Celesteela?
Okay, so Celesteela is your. I think you would love this mon in draft, personally. If you see its stats, they're all beautiful, right? Every single one of them is beautiful. Yeah, it's slow speed, but it's still flying.
No,
Great
but
typing.
It's exceptional.
So
And the typing is it's exceptional.
yeah, the typing's beautiful, right? Skarmory plus Corviknight, but it's nothing like them. So one of the more common sets back in the day is Leech Seed Protect, because you know how broken that is. And then you'll run Heavy
He
Slam.
learns Leech Seed.
Yep. That's yeah. It's literally that's what I'm saying. It's not It's think of like it's like Ferrothorn, but ridiculous in all stats. And Ferrothorn's already really good.
Yeah.
So one of the more common sets from back in the day would be like Special Defensive or Mixed Defensive with Leech Seed Protect. So your recovery, you run Leftovers, and then you'll run Flamethrower to allow you to hit opposing Steel types, Ferrothorn, Skarmory.
Oh my God.
And then Heavy Slam is your first off, you're very heavy, right? So this is your fairy coverage. It's also just good neutral. But this is letting you smoke Clefable. This is letting you smoke Mega Diancie. This is letting you smoke.
How heavy is this? Could you give me a comparison to like a Pokemon Heavy Slam user? Like
For the most part, your Heavy Slams are going to be 120 base power.
Okay.
I think that's the best thing I could tell you.
Okay.
When it comes to it, it's like I don't remember its exact weight, but for the most part, versus almost all of OU, your Heavy Slams, except for now, it's not in the game right now, but your Heavy Slams are going to be 120 base power. Much love, Victory. But this is one of the things it runs.
because you ran, but if you run Heavy Slam and Flamethrower, like what would the nature be for it?
You can run Relaxed. You can
Yeah,
run
of course,
Sassy.
of course, yeah.
Yeah, Relaxed or Sassy. Honestly, dude, you could even just run Careful because it doesn't really matter. Your Flamethrower targets are going to be either 2-shot by Flamethrower anyway, just because of your massive special attack stat.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna do anything like that. We'll get to Dracovish, guys. We got to Generation 8 to get to
Oh,
Dracovish.
this is an absolute tank.
So remember I talked about Beast Boost and how it's your highest stat that does it. So imagine that, but with your SPDEF or defense
Yeah,
boosting.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Oh.
Now it is literally you called it right. It's a tank. It is a tank mon, but it does more than that, right? Other things it can do. Well, it's harder in Generation 7 because it doesn't exist. But in Generation 8, it can do Meteor Beam. And what Meteor Beam does is it's a 2-turn move. It run Power Herb, and it will allow it to raise its special attack +1 while attacking. And then it will happen. It's a strong. Put it in Generation 8 for a second. Put the build in Generation 8 so you can just read while we're doing it. So go to Celesteela. You put Meteor Beam. Right, so Meteor Beam, it's 120 base power, 90 accuracy, raises user special attack by 1 turn, hits the second turn. It's a strong rock move, but it will use it to raise its special attack, and it will use Autotomize, which is basically rock polish, but it makes you lighter, so your Heavy Slam's obviously a little weaker. It will use this, and then it will use like Flamethrower plus Air Slash, or Giga Drain, whatever it wants to, and just kind of just try to mini sweep with the Meteor Beam raising special attack, with the Autotomize raising its speed, and then from there it'll continuously get boosts in special attack as attacking because it's a higher special attack stat. It continuously get those while attacking, and it can kind of just mini sweep from there.
Meteor Swim is insane.
Meteor Beam is Meteor Beam is a 2-turn move though.
Oh, just
So-
okay.
2-turn move. So you run Power Herb.
But
to
you
get
run the Power Herb to trigger 1 turn,
Yes.
and then you Autotomize,
Yes.
and you hit with this. I mean, it's still like a 2-turn setup, but I mean, I guess you got the bulk for it.
Exactly. You have the bulk. You have the natural bulk for. You're immune to like the greatest move in the game, Earthquake, right?
Yeah.
What up, Epsis? Been a minute. Probably like 25 minutes, 30 minutes is how long we've been talking with it. But that's what like Celesteela can do. But that's not all, right? Like we'll go back to Gen 7, just to have it look more like Celesteela.
Yeah.
But it'll also run like it'll slide an Earthquake maybe, Earthquake to be able to deal with Heatran. It will slide in Assault. You might try an Assault Vest set so you can live Heatran's hits, but you can also run Giga Drain for recovery on the Assault Vest set. If you look through its move pool, dude, it's insane.
No, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing even in just like Generation 7, like it learns fire coverage, grass coverage,
flying coverage, ground coverage,
rock coverage, like.
Yeah. I was running for a bit Choice Band in Gen 8 just for fun with the boys because it had things like Flame Charge, Stone. You only need what you have your Stone Edge, right? And then you have your Earthquake, and then you have your Heavy Slam, and then you have your little Flame Charge. And then Flame Charge will be, I want to hit Pokemon like Ferrothorn for a little bit more. It also learns Mega Horn and stuff in Gen 8. Like it has. I mean,
and this Pokemon for draft is just straight up stupid because it can be anything.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. I think it would be your.
Yeah.
This would be the mon you would want in draft.
Oh yeah.
If you could get it.
Absolutely.
Much love, Ron. I appreciate you. But that mon is the GOAT, dude. I freaking love Celesteela so much.
Yeah, it has no real weakness apparently. Like it's just
exactly. You're not OHKOing this mon with anything unless it's like super specs or super banned. And then it happens to be Spidef versus Fizdef. Like this thing will live like Fizdef, like banded Plasma Fist from Zero Aura and stuff like that. We'll go to Zero Aura in a bit. But
okay, let's
this mon can definitely live it.
Let's talk a little bit about Kartana, the broken one that you said. What is this attack?
This mon is it, bro. Now ignore the special defense, right? That stuff does not matter. So Kartana is going to be running it can run a lot of items, but Choice Band and Choice Scarf are incredible. The reason why Choice Scarf is really good is because look at your attack stat. Yeah. Imagine getting 1 kill and then you're snowballing, right? You're snowballing with this mon. I think the saving grace for other people is that this mon's moves are relatively weak base power initially, right? Leaf Blade, Smart Strike, which is 70 base power. A little bit by that.
Oh yeah, his move pool is it's considerably more shallow now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you're running there's 4 moves you're running on Cart, 5 on Choice Scarf, or 6 depending. So you'll have Leaf Blade, Smart Strike, Knockoff, Sacred Sword. Maybe you'll run Defog on it when it had Defog. It's not even the game right now. So
the fact that it learns Sacred Sword is a big deal, though. It covers its
steel type. Yeah, exactly. But though Knockoff can do it too. So that this will run like Choice Band, Choice Scarf. On Choice Band, you might also run Aerial Ace for Buzzwole as a means of two-shotting it.
Yeah. Wait, I don't see because it's not listed as it's listed in like the usual useless moves, but
useless moves. Yeah, sometimes someone does that, but Aerial Ace is something that I might run. This model will run Choice Spin or Choice Scarf, but also it will run Giga Impact sometimes. And back in the day, what it'll do is it'll run Giga Impact plus Swords Dance Normalium Z, and that will allow it with the Z move of Giga Impact. That will allow it to KO Zapdos, which is like Fizdef Zapdos, which is its number 1 op. Because every single one of its moves make contact, so Zapdos is always staticking you. Rocket Helmet will wear you down, and you're not beating Zapdos otherwise.
But you need to Swords Dance before you want to kill Zapdos.
But imagine, bro, this thing coming in on a water type, right? It can't come in for free because you have to worry about Scalds back then, and also your special defense.
And they pivot into Zapdos as when you SD, but then they can pivot out and tank the hit with something else, and you have a turn.
Correct, but in Generation 7, if they're pivoting out, there's no heavy duty boots in Generation 7, so you're taking Stealth Rock Stuff, or you're coming back in at 50, you're going to die to the attack anyway at +2. What up, Scizor? So this is this mon will run that. It'll run Choice Band, it'll run Choice Scarf. I love this mon. This is a really good...
It sweeps. Like what I see this is it just literally just sweeps. Like with that attack stat, is that like a Mega Heracross stat, or am I tripping here?
Yes. Literally. I think it's 1 point, or no, it's 4 points, 3 points, 4 points less. But it's still ridiculously. It ends up hitting harder, like for the most part, because it gets more time to attack. Like obviously,
because the fact like it literally gains a Choice Band after it attacks.
Yeah, exactly. There's also Timid Kartana. So the way this works is you run and this is again with Beast Boost. You'll run like max HP. And then you'll run 8.
So you get the same as before. I know what you're implying. Like you
exactly.
Let me say you give it but if you say timid, because you can
so your minus attack.
You can go up to 76 then.
So you go timid nature. You go 19 attack IVs, and that gives you 347 versus 348. So you get the speed boost.
Oh wait, put
when-
it at 0
when you
for
get a
some
KO.
reason. Wait. Oh no, because the showdown when I put timid, it put it at 0 IVs. Okay, so you just
Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah,
yeah, so
Yeah.
and then you put the rest in HP. And
exactly. You put it in HP, and it actually lets take hits a little bit better. But you could do, and this one runs Z move as well.
And it
as a
becomes
super nuke.
and it gains
But-
a scarf instead of a choice band. I mean, with that attack stat-
Exactly. Exactly. Your attack set's still okay because it's a little bit bulkier, and the trade-off is that your Z move would still nuke. You can run like Dark EMZ, you can run Leaf Blade or Grass EMZ, whatever, Fight Titium Z, whatever you want. These are all just like super nukes for the move, the typing. And then it's a one-turn nuke. And then it'll try and sweep from there.
The only thing I can think to deal with this is like a freaking vacuum wave.
Well, in draft.
Yeah.
Draft people run Hidden Power Fire. I ran Hidden Power Fire, Sap Sipper, Scarf Miltank to deal with it in draft back in the day.
No, but it's I can see how this Pokemon is just like it's probably is it still
It's good.
It's still OU?
really freaking good, bro. It is really.
it should
OU.
still
It's-
be OU, right? Like it's hard to
Oh,
like,
I mean, in Gen 7, I wouldn't mind Kartana being banned personally, but
yeah.
that's my long list of ones that I want banned in Gen 7. Yeah, this one's really good. Best answers to it are usually going to be
Little, and it has such a high defense stat though. What the?
Yep.
This is a
It'll
defense
naturally
stat.
tank like a Scarf Earthquake from Landers if it needs to.
Jesus Christ, it's like 100.
My favorite way to play this mon, if your opponent has like Corviknight and things like that, or Tornadus, is to get up rocks, you double into it, and you go for knockoff as they switch into that. If Corviknight loses its Rocky Helmet, Kartana's free for later.
Yeah.
And Tornadus literally cannot switch in with rocks plus knockoff. But yeah, but ban and knockoff, it's really freaking good. What up, Pope? So it's just one of those mons that like it's. Landers used to run running Earth Power. Yep. People did start running Earth Power. That was more Gen 8, but people did start running Earth Power in general for that. In
Okay.
Gen 7, you kind of need Earthquake.
What about Kamo O?
Okay, Como is the pseudo-legendary of Generation 7. Pope, thank you for the 80.
This
It's
card,
actually-
this
let's go to-
Pokemon is ass in Pokemon Pocket. It's just wanted to.
Is it?
Yeah, because I mean, dragon types in general are bad because they require 2 different sources of energy.
Yep.
Like they're different. Like all the other cards are just like one energy type. Dragon types are like Garchomp is like water and fighting. This thing is fighting and electric, but on top of that, it's just bad because it damages itself. It's basically a worse version of. Fun fact: like Rampardos is a top tier card.
What the hell?
Yeah. And I know that Pokemon ain't good, but in Pokemon
Oh,
Pocket, that
nothing
Pokemon
changed
is
about that
crazy.
mon, bro. Nothing changed about that mon's the same old Rampardos you remember.
Yeah. No. In Pokemon Pocket, that's a name to respect. That's a name to fear. And
That's really
Como
funny.
is just like a massively worse version than that. But here he's a dragon fighting. That's a very unique typing.
Yeah, so obviously fairy typing can completely shuts this thing down, but Como is really interesting because you have to look at it like from literally Generation 7 to now. It has its Z move, which was basically an Omni boosting move while attacking.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see. I know it's-
Wait, give me a second, guys. I just realized in my YouTube that I still have I still have the Nightbot for like a Raid Shadow Legends thing that I did like a year ago, and it's still going. Professional streamer.
Oh, hello? Did somebody download the game for you now?
I don't know. I just
You just had that shit
running.
on the side.
Yeah, all this. I just realized.
Hey, they owe you some back money. Hold up. That's funny as hell, dude. That's funny as hell.
I just hid my Nightbot from the stream. I banned my Nightbot from my stream.
That's so funny. Hello? You just go to nightbot.com and turn it
I'm
off.
just lazy, man. I just click. I'll fix it later.
He's not going to remember. Is
That's the problem. I mean,
Okay,
why does it work?
Take Como as a jack of all trades mono, right? We're going to go more to Generation 8 than Generation 7 because I'll talk about the Z move, but basically as an Omni boosting Z move. where it gives it all the boosts. But like, forget that because obviously Z moves aren't in the game, right? So, Como is one of the mons that can run everything. It has Swords Dance, it has Dragon Dance, it has Bulk Up, it has Iron Defense. So in Generation 8, you'll see one of the sets you'll see is an Iron Defense Body Press set
Yeah.
because it has ridiculous defense, right? And then you'll see like Protect Toxic as the rest of it. And this thing will
It has
be like
interesting
a nice-
abilities, like all kinds of different immunities.
Yeah, for the most part, Bulletproof is pretty cool because it allows you to ignore Shadow Balls.
Yeah.
And obviously, I talked about how good Ghost is in Generation 8 because there's no pursuit, right?
Yeah.
But Como will also run Swords Dance or Dragon Dance. It can also run its signature move in Generation 9 is the Clanger's Soul. So Clanger's Soul is basically a move version of its Z move, which is Clanger's Soul Blaze. And the way it works is it takes a third of your HP, and it gives you the +1 Omni boost. So it'll run that, plus like Clanging Scales, which is its signature special attack. It's 110, 100, and lowers its defense when it attacks. And then it'll run things like Boom Burst with Terra. So like Terra normal Boom Burst.
Yeah.
You'll see Flamethrower, you'll see Aura
So
Sphere.
is this thing still OU in Gen 9 or no?
Nah, not at all, bro. There's a billion fairies, and it's just not.
Yeah.
Like it's not. It's UUBL. Like it is.
Yeah.
It's good.
I mean, the fighting is
UU.
interesting. I mean, it Steel does receive.
Actually, that's Gen 8.
Does resist Dragon, but it's like double bad against like. I mean, it's kind of got a Hydreigon syndrome in that sense, I guess.
Yeah, more so. Also, the fact that like its speed stats pretty slow too.
Yeah, 85.
People will try and use it. I think
It's
one of the
bulky,
sets I like
though.
is like Swords and Scale Shot. Do you know what Loaded Dice does?
No.
So Loaded Dice is an item that makes multi-hit moves hit 4 times minimum. So Bullet Seed from Breloom Technician, if it's running a Loaded Dice, will always hit at least 4 times.
Okay.
So it makes it's used on Scale Shot, and Scale Shot is a dragon move that's basically
Load. I can't find this item. Oh, because I'm looking at Gen 7.
go to Gen 9. Go to Gen 9. I just put it in OU. Just put it as a mon in OU.
Yeah.
So holders that moves that hit 2 to 4 5 times hit 4 to 5 times.
Hit 4 to 5 times.
Yep. So you'll minimum hit 4 times. Obviously, if it has accuracy, you still have to land, your first hit.
Yeah, but you get to it's kind of like Skill Link.
Exactly. So it's really, really strong for moves like Scale Shot. So some people might run Belly Drum or Swords and Scale Shot on this guy as well. And you got to remember, Scale Shot plus Loaded Dice is so much better than Dragon Claw because you're either 100 base power. Carnage, thank you for the 41, buddy. I appreciate you. You're either 100 base power or you're stronger than Outrage at 125 versus Outrage is 120. And you're
a
not
wizard.
you'll draw back.
Just give me a second because somebody's asking. I have a blanket because I'm in Poland. And it's cold in Poland. Okay? Call me a wizard. Yeah, sorry. God.
It's okay.
It's cold here, man. I'm a Spaniard. Like, I'm not used to this shit.
Yeah, that's a big one too. Vepsa said you avoid Scale Shot's a cool move because you also avoid the Rocky Helmets, the status abilities like Static and Flame Body and things like that. The downside is 90% accuracy, you missing, and you get -1 defense when using it. But it's cool. Loaded Dice is actually a very popular item on quite a few Pokemon. So I like Como. Whoever just picked the merch, thank you so much. I appreciate you. But
all right, so let's
Como is like a jack of all. You might like this mon as well when it comes to draft. Think of like it could also set up Stealth Rock too. So it has it's good special.
It has
it's good
access
physical.
to Stealth Rock. That's interesting. I know I didn't expect that.
If you can actually compare this Pokemon to Celesteela if you look at its stats. Speed is the slowest.
Yeah, no.
All the other ones are good.
It has very like the HP stack could be a little bit higher, but it has solid.
But it's very balanced stats. Very balanced stats. It is a pseudo legendary. But yeah, it's really cool in terms of what it can do, and you probably would like it in draft a lot, especially if you play it back then, because like you could be the Sword Dance Sweeper, you can run Spadef, you can run Fizdef. People run Earthquake sometimes too with Belly Drum, Thunder Punch. I've seen Earthquake, Thunder Punch, no stab.
Yeah,
which is really bad in my opinion, but people have run it in this game. You can kind of get away with anything when it comes to Gen 9, in my opinion. And Terra's really cool because you can Terra Poison, Terra Steel to be resistant.
Yeah, to resist the
to
fairies, you can
Moonblast.
invert that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Iron Defense
you
Bifrost
flip
talked a little
over.
about
Yeah, I
this.
mean the Terra is, I would assume as a mechanic, is really useful for Pokemon with quad weaknesses to just flip that
Yes.
around.
And it's even better for Mons that are already good offensively because you can make them super nuke, right?
Yeah. And then we got the Tapus, which I don't.
Okay,
like,
which one do you wanna talk about first?
I know. You know, I do know them because of Pokemon
Yes.
Pocket. But before that, now I'm quite familiar with them too. Because I've also like some videos of yours that I watched. Like you used to, like, these Pokemon used to be everywhere.
These guys are fucking everywhere.
Yeah. I don't know, like, now if there is much of a thing, but
They're not in the game. They're not in the game in Gen 9.
Oh, okay. So
And they actually got nerfed in Gen 8. So
Really?
they used to have 1.5 base power, their terrains, and then they became 1.3. So
Oh, okay. So they were busted.
yeah, grassy terrain.
Ninja, think of a
has
prime.
grassy
Okay.
terrain has like so look at let's look at Talabulu first, right?
Yeah,
so-
let's go by order.
Grassy Surge, right? It summons grassy terrain. Grassy terrain gives you a little bit of recovery at the end of the turn. It also boosts grass moves. It also weakens moves like Earthquake. And it would be 1.5 back in the day. Now it's 1.3.
Yeah.
So I think that's because all these guys were kind of broken in VGC, so they ended up nerfing them. Bulu actually in Gen 8, it's actually worse than Rillaboom, which is the starter. It's UU in Gen 8, but in Gen 7 it's OU. We'll talk about Rillaboom in a bit, but
Yeah.
basically Bulu is a few things. You'll have your Leech Seed Protect set with the Horn Leech as well. And then whatever you want as your last move, it could be Sewer Power, it could be Nature's Madness as well. You'll see Assault Vest do the same thing. You'll see Banded Bulu clicking Wood Hammer and Horn Leech.
Yeah.
And then you have your Stone Edge or Mega Horn or Sewer Power. And then you'll also see like Swords Dance max special defense. So that will allow it to like take Hurricane from Tornadus. And then a +2 Horn Leech it back with leftovers. And you can actually live 2 Hurricanes from defensive Tornadus while beating it 1v1, which is pretty cool. You'll typically see this Pokemon pair with Heatran because it weakens Earthquake for Heatran, but also gives Heatran recovery back with that.
Yeah.
You'll also see it paired with Kartana, Scarf Kartana, because you give it essentially a choice
So the
band.
grassy terrain, like I always like forget, like, what does this terrain do exactly? Like now it you said it was nerfed. It's 1.3, which is the information that's relevant for me, right?
Yeah.
Like looking into.
But it also heals. It heals your. It's a recovery move for the whole field. As long as you're touching the ground, you get a little heal at the end of the turn.
and does that affect every Pokemon?
Every Pokemon that's touching the ground.
That's grounded. Okay, so it reduces ground type moves.
Certain ground type moves,
Like Earthquake.
and Magnitude. Earthquake is the only relevant one you need. It doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't reduce Earth power. So that's the only,
Yeah.
that's the only relevant thing you need when it comes to that.
I mean, it's like
Earthquake
I
would be
feel
half.
like barring specific stuff, like I feel like those are the 2 Earth moves that you mostly account for, right?
Yeah. Literally the only
Earthquake
two.
and Earth Power. Like it's kind of always been that way.
Yeah, those are the only ones. And then
And
like Thousand
Earthquake,
Arrows from
Earthquake,
Zygarde.
how much does it get reduced?
It's a halved.
Halved.
So yeah.
Okay. And it empowers grass type moves 1.3.
Yes, it used to be 1.5, but now it's 1.3.
So 1.3 empowers grass types 1.3.
So think of it as a life orb boost for grass type attacks.
Yeah, life for grass types, reduces like an inverse choice band for Earthquake, and
Yes.
and it heals how much?
It's like leftovers.
Leftovers. Yeah. Okay. For grounded
So
Pokemon.
it's 1/16 of the maximum HP,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
then at the end of the turn, and then it lasts 5 turns? So it lasts 5 turns, and then on top of that, I guess other things would be it actually has some side effects on like certain moves. So Nature Power, for instance, if it was in the game, would turn into
Yeah.
Energy Ball.
Yeah.
In this thing, it would turn. So Mega Camera, for instance, would run Nature Power, so that way it gets a grass
The
move.
street
That's
It gets a
also
grass
Sheer Force
move
boosted
in.
by its
So
ability.
excited to
Exactly.
see you
Yeah,
getting back
Exactly.
to
wow.
Pokemon. Let's go.
Terrain Pulse is another move that uses terrain that goes from 50 to 100 base power. And it becomes like a super strong grass move as well.
Yeah.
Is he getting into VGC? No.
Ricky
Sorry.
with the sub.
My bad. I didn't mean to speak for. I didn't
The
mean to speak
stream,
for him.
the stream
No.
of my dreams. I'll answer that. The stream of my dreams. So excited to see you getting back into Mons with the GOAT. Ricky, thank you. 30 months. What are you doing? with the 30 months. Thank you, Ricky. Hopefully you don't regret it, Ricky. I love you, man. Yeah, to answer that question, is it getting to VGC? Unlikely. I got no hate. Like in the past, you know, I used to be more, you know, so one could say maybe more toxic, right? But I personally, like, I have nothing against VGC. It's the official format, and a lot of people, you know, it's grown a lot. I can tell over the years, because it wasn't nearly as big when I played.
For sure.
It's
way bigger now.
I think probably the Wolfie had a bit to do with that.
100%. Wolfie and a lot of other content creators. 100%.
Yeah. It's grown tremendously. But I've always, I mean, the truth is simple. Like, the reason why VGC is the number one format is because the games are a lot faster. It's hard to regulate like Wi-Fi battles like that on a 6v6 nature on such a grand scale type tournament. You know, like when there's a lot of people playing and stuff, like, because games can go on in singles. You know, they don't have to, but sometimes they can drag on quite a bit, right? So.
Sure.
And they've obviously they have been pushing away from that, but you know, I'm old school in the sense that I've always played Pokemon. When you play the games, you play 6v6, you play, you know, singles. You play through the game in singles. When you would Wi-Fi battle your friends, you would play in singles. And when all these simulators came around, like Pokemon Online, and then Showdown, which replaced it, like, it was always. The emphasis was always singles, and I personally find, I just find singles a lot more interesting and enjoyable. It is a matter of preference at the end of the day, because they're two very different games. It's the important note. Like, it's not, you can't say one is strictly better than the other, because they're they're just very different, man. Like,
They're very different. They're so different.
I
I think Mons is Mons at the end of the day. You can definitely go to one of them as long as you have.
You can play both. You can enjoy both. You can like,
sure.
You can dabble. Like, it just depends on what you want to do. It's just a matter of preference. What I like about singles. Like, first of all, I like the hazards element to it. I like the fact that you slowly find ways to wear down your opponent until you find that opening to sweep, stuff like that. Like, I've always. I just really always found it really interesting. I mean, I created a YouTube channel on it because I liked it that much, right? But VGC is just a lot faster, and it's a lot more, you know, it's just a completely different game, and it just doesn't quite click for me. So it's unlikely. Like, people have you know, because I made a tweet and people asked, well, why don't you just get into VGC? And it's just like, I debated it. Don't get me wrong.
I don't want to.
But I just,
bro, you grow up watching Ash Ketchum with with 6 Pokemon do this. You grow up playing the games where it's all singles, except for the Go to GameX to get Darkness and Coliseum. Like, it's kind of hard not to, and it's also what you've been doing for years. I get it. I mean, I'm the same as you. I'll play VGC. I have nothing against it. I just
I know you dabbled, man. but I know you prefer singles as well. Like, obviously, it's what you do. Like, so that to answer that question, you know, because like it is a question that I get. I think it happened in your chat maybe though, but it is one that I get a lot, and that's my answer for it. Like, I understand Pokemon Showdown is primarily designed to reinforce VGC. There's a lot of speculation about like the game being made because they want to start moving in a different direction with like the main games and trying to experiment with other ways of battling. I think that could be legitimate, but regardless, like, I hope there's like, you know, we talked about this. Like, I don't think it's very unlikely that there'll be like a rank system for singles, but there should be we should have the ability to play
for sure.
So in like, at least like in casual or something, like, we don't have to like queue into friends specifically to play singles, right? Like,
it'd probably mostly be a battle spot 3v3. But I'm working on some stuff. I told you about it, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, but you don't think there'll be like a casual format to just play 6v6 with somebody random?
I have no. Pokemon do whatever they want at the end of the day, man. The last time they had a casual format where you could use 6 and 6, it was Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, where you did Pikachu, and then you could bring all 6 of your Mons. And that was the first time I think I've been able to do that in a long time, besides like Pokemon Battle Revolution.
So you see you're working on it. Is it a super secret thing, or could you?
It's not like super public yet, but I'm still working on it in general. So I still gotta work out the kinks. But
okay.
We'll see how that ends up going.
I'm curious. So yeah, we went on a bit of a segue there, but that's how I feel about it though. And also like playing on Showdown like never stopped being really fun. I mean, you never stop doing it, so that's a testament
It's
to that.
easy, man. It's really fun to do, and I don't have to do it. Bro, I could just load up a random battle if I don't want to think.
It's so efficient, man. You just load up and you just make your team.
I wish it looked better. I wish Showdown looked better.
That's honestly like it still has a massive player base.
You look at games like Hearthstone. You look at games like TFT, man. And how they look when they're playing. Like, man, I wish it looked better.
I mean, when Champions was announced, I was like, "Oh my god!" Like a Pokemon Champions that actually looks like a real game. I mean, I got so excited. But
it'll never beat the pick up and play of Showdown.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
It can't.
Like anything that requires me to still do work versus slide slide my little bar for 2 seconds. It'll never. But I'll definitely play. I'm 100%.
But it can have the impact that because X and Y, I think. Because Generation 5 and stuff and before, like that people, a lot of people played competitively back then, right? But I believe that
was the big boom.
It was right Gen 6 when they made the X and Y, like that's what got me in to that. That's when I was, because I remember like I beat the game for the third time because I was always be like, okay, this time I'm gonna design this team. I would like design a team for every playthrough, and then at one point I'm like, man. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna look into this, like playing with other people, competitive Pokemon thing, and then I got just like sucked into this vortex of just like when I discovered Showdown and stuff, I had.
That's where Shady Penguin and them started taking off as well. Like a lot of X and Y. Definitely. I mean, that's where I was able to start uploading daily during X and Y.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, those were the two channels that I watched. I watched Shady Penguin and PokéaimMD. I watched those two. And Shofu too. I watched Shofu too.
My God.
And I was like, oh shit! I bought a mic and like a terrible mic and on my laptop and shit, and I just started uploading videos myself, and it was because of that Pokemon X and Y. And somebody else was saying, oh, of course, MegaMogwai likes the Megas, bro. My name is literally. It's a play because my nickname is Mogwai, and they were like Mega Evolution. So I was like, oh, MegaMogwai, that sounds funny. And I went with that. It's literally because of that. Like it's because of X and Y and shit. And yeah, that was a big boom though. So I think Pokemon Champions could have that effect on bringing some newcomers to Showdown, as well.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be. I literally think it's gonna be good for Mons in general in the game. Bro, being able to play from your phone is the biggest thing. Like, and I already play Rambats on my phone.
Yeah.
I also mock if I do mock. I end up mocking from my phone as well.
But you end up what?
Mocking is like testing for drafts.
Oh, okay. It's a term.
If I do end up, they called it mocking. I never called it mocking until this gen, I think.
Oh, you got
Gen Z. Doing it more. No, dude, it was called mocking back in the day. I just never called that.
I'm a boomer with a lot of these things. Like even like these terms, like sometimes like I'm off like a fake gamer. I just don't know anything.
That's all right, Unc. You show them what you got.
These damn kids.
But it is a play on mock battles. But one last thing with grassy terrain, there's a move Grassy Glide, which is it got nerfed to shit. But Grassy Glide is basically it becomes priority in grassy terrain, +1 priority. So
wait, learn it. Wait, what move?
Grassy Glide. So a lot of grass types learn this move called Grassy Glide.
But Tapu did not learn it.
Base power. Yeah, Tapu Bulu is not worth it. It's 55 base power now. They actually nerfed the shit out of Grassy Glide.
How much was it before?
It was 70, bro.
Oh.
But it was broken as hell on Pokemon like Rillaboom, which we'll get into when we go to Gen 8. I'm sure this will be a multi-stream thing because there's no way we get through every mon today. But I have a lot of time. It's a +1 priority move.
Yeah.
And it's good. It's good.
So let's talk about...
Bulu's another cool draft mon.
Let's talk about Tapu Fini.
All right. I love Fini. Fini's more of the defensive one of
I
the
can
bunch.
see. I can see.
And Fini's typically there's a few things. Let's actually put Fini in Gen 8 because its move pool is a little better.
Okay.
So in Gen 8, it's a great defogger, right? So you'll defog. It's Misty Terrain. What it does is it actually prevents like status. So it also weakens dragon type attacks, but it'll prevent status. So you'll bring this thing in, and if Misty Terrain's on the field, let's say your opponent sets up Toxic Spike while Misty Terrain's on the field, and you switch into a different Pokemon with Misty Terrain being up, you don't really have to worry
toxic.
about. You don't get toxic, exactly. But Fini itself, if Fini came in on Toxic Spikes, it will still get toxic and then Misty Terrain will
because
activate.
it comes in and then it triggers ability.
Exactly. And remember, it's grounded. It's all grounded.
It's all grounded.
So like if you're touching the ground, that's what it is.
So
I mean,
these four Pokemon are all, even though they appear to be floating, they're grounded.
Yes, they're all touching the ground.
They're touching the ground.
So Fini.
So
a few sets
just to clarify, so Misty Surge empowers fairy moves 1x3?
No. It's actually the only terrain that doesn't boost.
It literally just prevents status?
It prevents status and it weakens dragon moves. Halves dragon moves.
By half. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Which is actually very relevant because like Fini Garchomp is a relevant pair, but you have to be careful about how you use it. But of
sequencing.
course, if the target's off the ground, it's a little different. But so you put it in Gen 8 just to have it in Gen 8, right?
just to clarify. So you weaken dragon type attacks, but only on Pokemon who are grounded?
Like, yes. So let me get
So
the actual
basically, if a
phrasing so I
Pokemon
can
is
do
not
it.
grounded, they don't benefit from the terrain at all?
Yes, moves used against affected Pokemon. Yes.
So
exactly.
if I have like a Landorus Therian and I am Misty Surge
and
is
you
up,
outrage it with your Garchomp, yes, it's not going to be weakened because
but what about like if Landorus Therian comes in and they go for Toxic?
it won't work on you because Misty Terrain's up.
So Misty Terrain,
Yes.
so the grounded element is only for the damage reduction, the damage empowering, and
The protecting.
and you know the effects like healing and stuff, for example, or whatever.
Well, the protecting against healing. Yeah. Grass Terrain. Yes.
Okay, no, so I have to ask this. I'm going to
No, he
circles
didn't
here.
mess it up. He said if he goes for Toxic with Landorus. Okay, you can still. Okay, if you have a Landorus out, right?
Yeah.
And Misty Terrain's up.
Can you Toxic it?
And the opposing Pokemon, the opposing person has a Landorus as well. You can still toxic each other because you're both off the ground.
So wait, but if I have like a grounded Pokemon and I go for Toxic onto Landorus Therian with Misty Surge up,
It'll still work because the target is off the ground.
That was my question. I was confused. So basically, any Pokemon that's not grounded does not like they don't get any benefits.
Flying type, levitate, air balloon.
They get no benefits
Yeah.
from the terrains, from these terrains.
Yeah.
None whatsoever. So that's actually pretty cool because Pokemon
Except for seeds.
Damn
There's
exceptions.
the electric seed. There's psychic seeds. There's grassy seed. Grassy seed's a +1 defense. The Pokemon that will run this is probably Halucha because it gets unburdened, but seeds are it's an item. So like the it's literally like a one turn like an item that you consume it. It's a consumable. So
What's it called?
it's called there's the grassy seed. There's the electric seed. There's the psychic seed.
So the seeds.
And there's
if
the
the terrain
seed.
is grass terrain, okay. So if they have this item, yeah, that makes sense because
Yes. It
because
doesn't
even
matter
though
if
they're
they're
not
flying.
affected by the other stuff, but it's because the item is what's benefiting, not them.
Correct.
And then it's
and this
carrying
will you'll see this in Generation 7. You'll see it on like Halucha to activate Unburden. But you'll also see it on like Calm Minesweepers. You'll see it on things certainly like that. Gen 9, for instance, you'll see it on Golden Go, grassy terrain.
Yeah, but
Mass Supply,
I have
and
a
then-
very important question here though regarding the terrain. Does it stay for several turns or does it leave when they leave?
5 turns.
Okay,
Or unless you're using Terrain
so-
Extender, then it gets extended a little bit more. It's
so,
like
okay,
rain.
so it's just like another okay. It's another weather.
It's like another exactly another
It's a
weather.
weather.
You could think of it as a weather. Yes.
Interesting.
And then just like a weather, how you can have the damp rock for rain, you have the Terrain Extender
And you
for
can
terrain.
override it with Tyranitar, for example.
and other just like weathers can be overrided, right? If I have Pelipper and then you bring out Tyranitar and you get a sand, you can override
Yeah, that's
them
something
with
I gotta
terrain
get
as well.
used to, like Pelipper having, because I do know that it makes rain, but that wasn't a thing when I was around. That Pokemon was meme tier,
Glenn, much love, fam.
and then all of a sudden it became
No, it's-
like really good.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you could also have terrain and weather at the same time. Thank you. That's a good one to note, Ninja, because they're two different effects.
Wait, what?
You can have terrain and weather at the same time.
So you don't override it with
Because
Tyranitar?
You weather overrides weather, terrain overrides terrain. So think about it like yes, Tyranitar. I said Tyranitar for Pelipper because it can override it with sand for rain, but terrain overrides terrain.
Oh, okay. No, that's important. Okay.
You learn that as you play anyway.
Yeah,
And also,
yeah.
there's not a lot of like in OU specifically this gen. The only relevant terrain you'll see because the Tapus are not in the game is going to be grassy, and then you might see the occasional psychic terrain from Indeedee. That's like just it. Bugmon. And then that's the big one. And then and then in VGC you'll see electric terrain with Miraidon.
Okay.
But that's like it.
Okay.
For the most part.
So we covered the kind of Pokemon Tapu Fini is. Tapu Koko.
Well, we didn't talk about what
oh.
Tapu Fini does though. Do you want to know
Okay.
a little bit more about what it does or?
Yeah, sure.
Bugmon. Okay, so Tapu Fini is a defogger, right? So get rid of hazards. It'll run Choice Scarf sometimes with Trick, Moonblast.
Okay.
And then your other moves would be like your Ice Beam to deal with like Lanturns and things like that, and then a water move like Surf or Hydro Pump. It will sometimes
not
run
Scald?
Substitute Calm. You can still run Scald. People actually run Scald in Generation 8 and 7 because, okay, here's a big thing. You can, if Tapu Bulu would be a switch into Tapu Fini in Generation 7, right? Because
So
the
you
grass
can-
type switching
yeah.
into a water type.
So you can try to burn it
still
then.
You can still Scald burn them. Yeah, exactly, because they changed the
Yeah.
terrain. You can also Scald burn Levitators and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, like
It's
a
big move to run.
Landorus, for example. I mean, you want to Ice Beam the Landorus in reality, but but I understand.
Well, Ice Beam's only ran usually on Scarf, just because it gives it a nice cover.
Otherwise you can run the Scald.
turns.
It has the stab. You can hit stuff like
As
the
Moonblast,
floating.
as Moonblast.
You can use it to try to burn Skarmory, for example.
Exactly. Another thing it runs is Taunt a lot. Taunt Nature's Madness. Nature's Madness is Super Fang. Think about it as a Super Fang. It's literally Super Fang. So half, if it can miss just like Super Fang, it's a fairy type attack.
I'm seeing it. Yeah.
Yeah. And it'll run Taunt Nature's Madness Whirlpool
Yeah, to
plus
trap it.
Moonblast. And that can 1v1 Toxapex, that can 1v1 Blissey, that can 1v1 a lot of Mons in itself. Because the Whirlpool obviously traps them. Moonblast is the greatest move in the game.
Yeah.
That move's so good. And then
With
the last
special
set that
attack
it'll-
drop potentially.
Yeah. The last set you might see on it in Generation 8 would be like there's Combine Taunt Moonblast, but for the most part, because it got Draining Kiss in Generation 8, which is 50 base power, 75 recovery, you'll see Combine Draining Kiss. So we'll use that as recovery, and then it'll run Taunt, and then sometimes you'll run either Scald, sometimes you'll run Sub Combine with Stored Power. Obviously, Stored Power gets stronger and stronger and stronger the more boost you get.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like it. When it comes to this
And
one.
like EV spreads
Haze.
wise, you just go on bulk a lot of times, like physically defensive. Maybe?
You run if you're a comm mining set, you might run speed. Like if you're sub comm mine, you might run some speed for things
To
like
outspeed some key
E-Trend,
things,
stuff like
yeah,
that, or
yeah.
exactly, or key relevant. Scarf will most likely almost always run max speed, timid or modest.
Yeah.
Because you could also still revenge kill a lot of mons too with that. And then, but you'll see like Fizz Def or Special Defensive depending. In draft, you run, like I remember 56 Def Calm would allow you to beat like Greninjas, which are specs and things like that. So it kind of just depends. But for the most part, you're running bulkier on it unless you're running a more offensive set.
Okay. All right, let's talk Tapu Koko. Offensive, I mean,
This mon is
very good speed
goated,
tier.
bro.
This speed tier is
Bro.
great. It's Jolteon.
Bro, this mon is goated. Its speed tier is amazing. The biggest downfall of it is that it doesn't really have physical fairy, right? Like your physical move is like
No
Wild
play
Charge
rough?
and Brave Bird. No play rough. It has Wild Charge and Brave Bird. Enjoy that. And you turn.
No play rough, bro. Why? I mean, from where you're saying, like it's already good.
Yeah, it's already freaking good, dude. And remember in Gen 7, you also have hidden power as well, which it would frequently run hidden power.
Do you
ice,
play
or hidden
wall charge
power.
with this thing?
Yeah, people run Wall Charge. In Gen 7, they run Wall Charge plus Z move. So you can get like a super nuke on something like Blissey.
U-turn.
Yep, U-turn. Standard set on Coco, if you're not running, like, there's specs, right? So specs is Volt Switch Thunderbolt.
Oh, so people
And
go
then you'll
special
run-
with this.
Typically it's special. Then you run your Dazzling Gleam. And then depending on the metagame you're running, you can run Hidden Power, Ice or Fire. You can also run Grass Knot. And you can also run U-turn on specs too if you don't want to do it. For the most part, this is like a Volt Switch Merchant, a Volt Switch Mont with specs. But then you'll run, in Gen 8, you'll run like Heavy Duty Boots with like Roost.
Oh, it learns Roost.
You have your Roost, and you have like U-turn, Thunderbolt, Dazzling Gleam / Hidden
Roost is
Power.
grounded.
He's a rooster.
He's
like a little rooster.
These things are floating. Like it's not intuitive that they're actually like grounded. But okay.
Yes. You'll also see Calm Mind Roost. You'll see Taunt. Sometimes you'll see the occasional. Sometimes you'll see the occasional Toxic on it as well. You'll see Nature's Madness occasionally too.
Thunderwave sometimes or no?
Nah. Usually no Thunderwave. The big thing to remember is that Electric Terrain is also a 1.3 boost on its Electric type attacks.
Yeah.
So it's really, really strong.
Yeah.
The other thing about Electric Terrain is that it makes it so moves like Rest and Yawn. Basically, it prevents like the effects of them.
Okay, wait. So, electric. Okay, Electric Surge 1.3 increase
On electric.
in electric. What is it? Does it deduce anything? Deduct?
No, it actually doesn't reduce. What it does is it actually boosts a few moves. Actually, like Rising Voltage is a 70 base power electric move, and it becomes 140 base power electric terrain.
Wait, what?
So-
rising what? He doesn't learn.
Rising
this.
Voltage.
On
Much
Gen,
love, K-Wall. You better be taking.
On Gen's. Tapu Koko doesn't learn it though, right?
Hell no! Oh my god, that mod would be super bad if it did.
Okay. I thought it was tripping.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Relevant mons that would run Rising Voltage. If you're playing National decks, which allows both, it would be Raging Bolt, which is a Gen 9 mon.
Yeah.
Or if you're looking at Gen 7, or it would be Alolan Raichu.
It learns grass.
Or
Now.
red-
That's interesting.
Yeah, so it's cool for like Swampert and stuff like that. Much
Yeah.
love, K-Wall. 2 years is a long time. I appreciate you.
El
But,
Dome
other-
Noticias, think of a prime. Okay, so you said it boosts electric type moves. Is there anything else that it does?
Yes, it stops rest and like yawn. What's good,
So
Camden?
sleep.
So like, yes, exactly. So it's really interesting because
Yeah,
one
because
thing
you're,
you can
'cause
do,
you're
like,
wired all the time. So okay, so this is your terrain.
no, that's a great way to do it. Yeah, literally. One thing people
that
will
would
do,
be your ability. Yeah, electric
yes,
surge.
me.
Yeah,
You think
yeah.
I'd be that?
Yeah. If you were a Pokemon, you would be this.
I'd have electric terrain.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
It's
That'd
fitting.
be crazy. I might rob some banks, like only the bad banks.
Look at that pigs.
The bad banks, yeah, the government banks. But like, it's
I don't think
interesting
government
because-
banks exist. Okay.
No, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Also, they definitely do. Okay, stop it.
Moving on.
All right, I'll be like the Fast and the Furious. Don't worry about it though. Another thing that Electric Terrain does is it activates Quark Drive, which is a Generation 9 ability on the Iron Pokemon.
Yeah, and those are super. Like I
future
don't
mods,
know.
exactly.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
Now,
there.
in Generation 9, there's only 2 terrain mons. It's either the Miraidon, the broken one, or the Pikachu, the not broken one. So, yeah, there's no Tapu Koko in Gen 9. But that's the other thing it does. As well as it also boosts Psyblade, which is another move too, but we don't really have to, like... We'll get into that when we get into that generation.
Okay,
That's not going to be today, most likely. But yeah, one thing that people would use this for is that there's a Stallmon called, like... Some Stallmons use Rest as their recovery. So if you bring this thing in on the turn, they try to go for Rest, they can't sleep.
They can't sleep.
It's not gonna wake you up if you're already sleeping, but you can't use Rest.
That's
during
important. Yeah, so timing is important then.
it. That's been gone since July at Tasty for the varsity jacket. That one's been sold out. But yeah, timing is definitely important. But like, and just like you said, terrain can end. Obviously, Tapu Koko's good, very good mon. They're all OU, by the way, in Generation 7. Every single one of them.
I mean, you said that they were kind of broken because they had to nerf them. So
they were really broken in VGC. So they nerfed them from 1.5 to 1.3.
I mean, yeah, with the surge, I can see that, of course. Like,
you have the mon that benefits
Tapu
it
Koko
immediately
would
next to you.
essentially deny Amoonguss, right?
Correct. People did use it to stop Spore.
Yeah.
But you got to also remember you're weak to Sludge Bomb, so. No, if Tapu Koko would be really, really, really good in Generation 9, it might even have been banned because of Terra Blast. Like being able to run like Terra Blast Ice and just have your strong Bolt Beam be stronger than Regieleki in a sense of that on your other attack. Mon's good.
All right, Tapu Lele.
All right, this Mon broken as hell. Let me tell you something. You think a Choice Scarf, you think a Choice Specs, this Mon runs it. Psychic Surge is so broken. It's such a Psychic Terrain. So it's a 1.3 times boost on your Psychic moves, right? So that's a big one. And it also it prevents priority moves. So on effective Pokemon. So like if two Pokemon are grounded and Scissor's in front,
ungrounded
Yeah.
Pokemon. Okay.
So Scizor cannot go for Bullet Punch on top of Lele.
Yeah.
Sean just funny as hell. That's the big one.
No Sucker Punch either. I mean, Bullet Punch obviously super effective. But...
It also will stop abilities like Prankster, Gale Wings, and Triage too. So like Prankster moves won't work on top of Lele.
Extreme speed as well, right? Even +2 priorities get shut down.
Yep. Doesn't matter the priority, but you can use priority on like Mons that are flying or levitating. People, I still get comments to this day when Psychic Terrain happens, like, why'd you try to go for E-Speed into that? I was like, did you not watch 10 more seconds into the video where it worked? Yeah. So Lele's really good at being a really annoying Mon with Scarf and Specs. It will run Hidden Power Fire back in the day because it wants to be able to deal with Scizor and Ferrothorn, but there's no Hidden Power, obviously later in the future. But it blocks like Sucker Punch. You'll see Psychic moves are all boosted, as I said.
So that's another question. So Hidden Power, as of like now, no longer a thing.
Correct. Think about Terra Blast as Hidden Power. I mean, it's stronger Hidden Power. It's almost 2 times stronger, if not 2 times stronger. But because it becomes Stab and it's an 80 base power move.
But Terra Blast is like harder to set up.
Well, it's more, you have to commit to it. Because when you terrestrialize a Pokemon, you stay that typing. You can't tear anything else.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You
but you still have that option.
Exactly. So Lele will run Spectre. There's a bunch of sets it can run, right? It can run Spectre, Scarf, and they're very good because remember Lele has both Psychic and Psyshock. You know, Psyshock hits on the physical side, so that'll allow it to smoke Blissey with Psyshock. It also allows it to smoke Spit F Heatran if it specs. Like with Rocks Up, you're damn near two-shotting that Mon with Psyshock.
Heatran?
Or you, yeah.
It's that strong?
Because Psyshock. Dude, it was just fucking strong in Gen 5, man. When it's Gen 7, excuse me. When it's a 1.5 times boost, bro.
The free life orb with 130 like base, like
exactly. Now, obviously, it's 1.3 now, so it's probably not going to two-shot. It's going to do Brown like 40-ish, which is still crazy with like Stealth Rock and stuff in mind. Heatran can't beat you unless it has that. And thank you so much about it. Another move came out later called Expanding Force that actually doubles in power. Not doubles in power. Excuse me. That's oh my god, that'd be broken as hell. It goes from it's a 1.5 times boost. Yeah, it's a 1.5. It goes from 80 to 120 if I'm not mistaken with Expanding Force. And it also hits both targets in doubles, which would be okay too. But Lele doesn't learn it, thankfully. There was a leak where it was supposed to learn it, but it didn't. But Lele will run its Moonblast, its Psychic moves of choice, sometimes both on specs, and then either Focus Blast or Hidden Power Fire. In generations where it can't run Hidden Power, it will run Focus Blast. Not like it's in this generation though, so it can't run anything anyway. But Focus Blast will allow you Heatran. It's still obviously nuking things like Ferrothorn 2. Hidden Power Fire is more so, hey, Scizor, I want to deal with you. Scarf Lele almost always runs Hidden Power Fire because it wants to be able to check Scizor. You'll also see Calm Mind. Like Calm Mind, Twisted Spoon, or Z-Move with Psyshock to beat Blissey, and then Moonblast plus Focus Blast or Hidden Power. And then you'll also see Assault Vest with Nature's Madness plus the attacks, which are still very nasty. Nature's Madness, again, is that Super Fang for Fairy. For these guys, it's specifically for them. It's a great Z-Move. It's a great Specs Mon. It's a great Scarf Mon. It's really good, bro. Like, this is like, you can run a bunch of bullshit on your team, and have this in the end to clean up, and this will clean up because it hits so hard, and it has really good special bulk too.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's yeah. These four are like very menacing, but also like for different reasons. Like they're like different variations of, you know, you got Tapu like the special attacker, the physical, the physical wall breaker here, and then Tapu Koko is just like the speed, and then Feeny is just the bulk, and just the very very good bulk.
All three out of the four aged really well as well.
Which one do you think? Tapu Bulu?
Tapu Bulu did not age well because they made Rillaboom in the next generation.
And
Tapu Bulu.
I do know his hidden ability is grassy terrain too.
Yes,
like
it is Tapu Bulu with U-turn, and it has Grassy Glide as well. So that homie gets Rillaboom's the reason Grassy Glide got nerfed from 70 base power to 55.
Yeah,
dude, that mon was crazy, bro. With +2 life orb, Grassy terrain, you were knocking out Dragapult from full, whereas now it doesn't. That's insane.
Damn. Okay.
Tapu Bulu definitely needs some love. I agree. Who would you like to talk about next?
Let me see. We're going down. Ooh, this is okay, so Toxic Peck, I actually do know this Pokemon. Why do I know this Pokemon? Even though for some, because I've seen it like back in the day. You would play this thing a lot.
Yes.
And I know its nature. Like I know it has Regenerator, which is an amazing ability for defensive Pokemon. It's like literally the best ability for defensive
Toxic
Pokemon to
Spikes,
have.
Haze.
Yeah, Haze, but it's also, you know, it can just scald stuff. It has ridiculous like bulk, right? Like low HP, but it doesn't matter because it just like 150
exactly.
defense.
You'll pair this with Grassy Terrain sometimes too, as well.
And obviously Poison Water is just such a great defensive typing. It's you know, like
yeah, that's it. You got to talk. Yeah, big thing to remember is in Generation 8, it lost both Knockoff and Scald. Generation 9, it lost both Knockoff and Scald. So it's actually not as great. I did use it a lot in my run to top 10. And Stormzone really fucking loves this mon. He's like constantly ranked 1.
You used it with like Haze and stuff, right?
Yes, I used a standard Haze set. Yeah. Earlier in Scarlet and Violet Gen 9, it was running Assault Vest with Infestation. And sometimes people still do run Infestation to trap you. And then they'll try and beat you 1v1 with like Surf, Sludge Bombs, and things like that. I even ran Terra Blast Fight for Kingambit just for fun. But Recover also getting nerfed to APP is big for it too.
Definitely, like, you know, I think as a Pokemon, it would just naturally also pair well with stuff like Ferrothorn, I think, maybe, or...
Yes, it was used on stalls, it was used on balances, it was used on semi-stalls. It was used on offenses too, dude. Like, this mon is just...
It's just such a great pivot. It's such a safe pivot, you know. Like it's take a hit and then pour something out and move into something. And while they pivot, double pivot into something else. Like look at
its ability, Merciless. By the way, it's such a cool ability, but Toxapex is not the mon to make use of it. It's always
Pokemon attacks are critical hits to the target is poison. Oh yeah. Oh
it's such a cool ability.
That's how this Pokemon works. And I mean, this card is in Pokemon Pocket, right? But it doesn't really see play. You know, it's just one of those. But it does revolve around poison. It's more of like an offensive punisher for poison. So I guess it makes sense that it has that. It's because it has that ability.
Yes. It's really good at this in general. It also can run Baleful Bunker, which is basically a protect move. That if you make contact with it, you get poisoned.
Yeah. I just realized that I was in Gen 8, but now I'm back here. So okay, so
let's. It's fine too. Gen 8 still has it has all the same moves, bro.
Like, I mean, but just to find like the next one, because then we had Why is there only? What's interesting here is no, because we have talked about 2 of them up here, like the Ultra Beast. But then like the next one, I thought this guy would be higher, but I guess he's not. Buzzwole.
Oh, he's good, dude. So I love Buzzwole. Buzzwole bug fighting is actually really nice defensively because ground is one of the most common typings. So being able to resist that is really nice. Also with your natural 107, 139, you're taking on a lot of physical Pokemon in the game in general. You take on Kartana, like you resist the Leaf Blade.
It's good in the aspect that it's a good typing in the sense. I do know this because I was a huge I loved Mega Heracross back in the day. And and it's good to be able to resist ground and not be weak to rock.
Yes, exactly. Buzzwole is really cool. Rocky Helmet, right? Because you're basically coming in on the physical attackers in the game. You're doing chip, and then your move set will typically be like you'll run Roost as one of your moves, and then you'll run like Drain Punch, sometimes Close Combat, and then you'll have like you can check Landorus and Gliscor, but you want to be able to hit them, so you run Ice Punch. And then your last move is kind of like a toss up. Some people ran Toxic, some people ran Thunder Punch, some people ran Earthquake for Toxapex, and then you can also run Banded, Scarf. Because you get Beast Boost. Remember, every single time you get a KO, you get a Beast Boost.
Would you play?
This is a really good check to
I don't know
win
if I heard you, but would you play Lunge or no?
I mean, you could in draft, 100%.
Yeah,
in
but
draft.
but you wouldn't see that too much, and yeah.
But you would run Leech. If you were to run Bug Move on this mon, you're gonna run Leech Life because Leech Life gets boosted to 80 base power now.
Oh yeah,
and, then,
and recovers. Oh yeah. No, that's a lot better.
Yeah, and it gives you a means into like
Better
Slow
see
King
it.
and Slow Bro.
Yeah. No.
You could definitely run Lunge and draft.
Good.
You're
I
definitely
mean,
better off with
classic
Leech Life.
classic physical beater coverage. Really.
Yeah. In Gen 7, it has Sewer Power, but
There's
so
Earthquake,
you can still run Choice. But in Gen 8, it got Close Combat.
Oh. Okay.
So like the set would be like Close Combat, Ice Punch, Earthquake, Roost, Rocky Helmet, and it's good for the more power. Bulk Up is really nice on it too if you want to try and sweep, but it's not as needed. Then it's just your coverage move, and then you can run Choice, Ban Choice, Scarf. But I really like defensive. This is like the Kartana. This is the big one is also Weavile, right? Because Weavile in Gen 8 is really broken with Triple Axle, which is a move that hits 3 times.
Yeah, I've heard about that move. Yeah. Like it's
broken as hell, dude. It's broken as hell. It's so strong when it hits. But like if your Weavile hits you, man, you're hitting it with the triple Rocky Helmet.
Yeah. I mean, this Pokemon stats are exactly how I expect them to be. Given just look at it and you're like, yeah, this thing is have
like
high
it's like a
defense
Dawn
and
fan.
attack. Yeah. And a speed that is not awful. Like you can.
No, it's a pretty decent speed tier.
Yeah. Given its bulk.
It's really nice. Mother Dragonite.
Okay.
If you name it Vilgax, you get a damage boost. Yeah, if you give Vilgax and Shiny, you get a damage boost.
Okay, so let's
Big Swole.
he's pretty decent in pocket as well. Like they like I told you they did an Ultra Beast expansion, and that's how I got to learn them a bit. I still haven't seen Nihilego though, but
Do you want to talk about them on?
yeah. Before that, before I forget, let's talk a little bit about Alolan Ninetales. Is she any good?
Yes. So Alolan Ninetales, we could actually go to Gen 9 for this. You could just put in OU. So
Okay.
Alolan Ninetales is PU, but don't worry about that crap. All right.
Okay.
So the way Alolan
Sounds
Ninetales
like my
plays
kind of
almost
Pokemon.
always is it's gonna be Snow Warning. It's gonna run Light Clay, and it's gonna set up Aurora Veil. And Aurora Veil is Light Screen and Reflect in one move.
Oh.
Only works under snow.
So you have the item to prolong it, right? And
Yep.
then you play Aurora Veil, and you have So for hyper offense.
Yes, it will literally be Veil offense, and you run like weakness policies, set up mons, things like that. So your moveset's almost always going to be Aurora Veil, Encore. Encore stops the opponent,
Yeah.
usually Freeze Dry. And then your last move can be kind of depending on what is being ran in the tier. Usually you run Terra Water, so that way Cinderace can't kill you with like moves like that. Sometimes you run Moonblast. Sometimes people run Dark Pulse to be able to hit Golden Ghost. Sometimes people run Foul Play. Sometimes people run Snowscape, which is basically hail.
Pretty
So,
solid, like
with-
pretty good speed, honestly. 109
Yes.
lands very nicely. Like it's
Yes.
it's not
It's a good
super
speed tier,
super
it's a good
fast,
speed
but
tier,
it's
and-
fast. Yeah.
Also, it's important to note Ice types do get a defense boost in Snow. So they get a 1.5 times defense boost. So it's actually
Wait.
bulkier than what it seems.
Oh, yeah,
is
because
new.
this is not hail. This is snow. Yeah.
It's Snow, exactly. And Snow, the important
Hail
thing about
is so
Snow
ass.
is that it also doesn't
they
do damage.
actually is hail still a thing or?
Nah, Hail's gone.
Yeah, because it
Hail's
was
gone.
such a shit weather. There was so much copium around
was.
there.
It truly was.
So
there's a small run Hypnosis, but Sleep is banned.
Abomasnow now makes snow. Interesting.
Snow Warning now makes Snow.
Interesting. So and you said it gives ice types 1.5 defense
A
boost.
1.5 times defense boost, yes.
That's sick. Mega
It's cool because it allows it to set up
Mega
a little
Abomasnow is
easier.
gonna make a comeback.
Maybe in Champions. Why not?
Oh,
I know you can use that one.
I would play that. It's just my favorite Mega.
I've used them all. Shoot.
Arigato gozaimasu.
If you want to be a little bit more
Please
fun with this mon,
Pokemon
people
Arc
also
and
run like
Shadow
Nasty
Mogwai
Plot
tag.
with like Blizzard Freeze Dry or Moonblast Freeze Dry. And then your last move either Blizzard or like Terra Blast.
Yeah.
But that would be like it. For the most part, this is what Ninetales will run. And sometimes the last move might be Snowscape, which again is the equivalent of Hail. If the opponents are running like Tyranitar, so you can set it up when it comes in and then go for Aurora Veil from there. You might also run Icy Rock for the Slush Rush Pokemon, and Slush Rush is an ability that is basically Swift Swim for certain ice types.
Yeah.
That's basically it when it comes to this mon. Doesn't run anything else.
Okay, so
being frozen by this mon.
let's talk about now I do want to talk about Nihilego.
I love that mon, dude. I freaking love that mon. Okay, so this is a pretty interesting Pokemon because there's a lot of stuff you can run on it, right? I would go to Gen 8 when we're talking about this mon because I talked about Meteor Beam already, right?
I mean, yeah. Okay, these stats are weird. So
They are weird. Okay, think about they're the opposite of Buzzwole.
It's a rock poison type, right? Because I knew it was
Yes.
poison, but I didn't know it was. Okay.
So it's rock poison. There's a few ways to run this mon. You can run it Stallbreaker, which is really fun, in my opinion. But we'll talk about the other ones first. We'll talk about the easiest one. So the first one is Focus Sash, right? Your Focus Sash, and you can get up Stealth Rock. You can get a Toxic Spike if you really want to. They actually made a better Pokemon called Glamora, which does this Toxic Spike while it gets attacked. But we'll talk about Glamora later. And then you can run your Power Gem or your Thunderbolt or Thunder Wave, whatever as a lead. It has some really, really, really cool coverage. Later Tasty. So, again, lead could be like this. Another thing this thing will run sometimes will be Choice Scarf. And Choice Scarf allows you to, you're faster than Choice Scarf Tapu Lele, and you actually threaten it with Sludge Wave. So you run like Sludge Wave. You run your Power Gem for things like Charizard Y, Charizard X. And then you'll run your Thunderbolt coverage for Pokemon like that are flying. Water types and stuff like that. And then there's also Grass Knot.
It allows you to hit Skarmory, which would otherwise wall you pretty well.
Exactly. The Power Gem still does a lot of Skarmory if it's not Spadef. And then your last move would typically be like Hidden Power or like Grass Knot or anything like that. Hidden Power, Fire for Ferrothorn.
Yeah, but
Hidden Power Ground for Heatran, but
now
that's
that
it.
it's but now that Hidden Power is not a thing. I think,
If this was in the game, it would run Terra Blast. It's not in the game though.
Yeah.
So other things that it would run is Air Balloon. Air Balloon for Toxic Spike mid game. It's kind of like using it as a lead, but a mid game. And the other thing that this mon likes to run, you got to remember it has Beast Boost too, right? So whenever it gets a KO, it can get either speed or special attack raise, depending on what you do. So if you run, if you just run 176 special attack and you just run 80 HP, 335 max speed, you can get a speed boost. So that can allow you to pick up some KOs with Meteor Beam. And Meteor Beam, with the Power Herb, you get the speed boost, and then you can start sweeping with Meteor Beam, Power Gem, Sludge Wave, Thunderbolt, or Grass Knot.
Yeah.
Or Hidden Power. And then the other thing it will run is Power Herb again. And then the way it would beat Stall, because you can actually 1v1 Blissey if it's running Toxic, is you would run Meteor Beam Pain Split. So you would Meteor Beam Pain Split.
Oh, it learns Pain Split.
And you keep getting the... Yeah, it has pretty... its HP's pretty high, but like who cares when you're fighting Blissey, right?
Yeah.
You would keep Meteor Beaming Blissey, you would Pain Split when it gets that, and you get as many special attack raises as Stall can't beat you. Because you're hitting way too hard. And you have like Grass Knot for Quagsire and stuff like that too, or like Unaware Mons. This was a fun set that it would run at times. Power Gem, sometimes over Sludge Wave, etc., etc. But you write Sludge Wave because Stall back in this gen would run like Clefable, sorry. So, a really cool mon that can absorb Toxic Spike. They kind of made a better version of its lead set in Generation 9 in Glamora, but we'll talk about that when we get to Generation 9. But it's a really fun mon, and also, like, it can sweep, dude. Like, getting a special attack range are like, obviously,
so it still has the role of like an attacker, like a very Spadef bulky attacker.
Chimpact loved this mon in draft because like knockoff and Pain Split and Toxic and stuff like that. It was deceptively bulky. Like it's really bulky in the special side.
How's he doing? I haven't.
Good.
He's doing good. Nice.
He's doing good. It's my guy.
You got stealth rocks. You got flexibility. It's just interesting. I really like rock types, man. Like I don't know. I think it's a typing that has issues, but I think it's just dope as hell, and I like that's why I've always been a fan of like T-Tar being good, because he's like the the champ
I love
for
this
rock
mon
types.
because it's an answer to Tornadus Therian. Like, it doesn't do anything to you. Especially you're running Pain Split. Sometimes you run Thunder on Rain too. Like, it just doesn't do anything.
Rock
Like, you
poison
don't
is
care
just
about the
such
Hurricane.
a dope combination. Like I've always
I
wanted
agree.
something like that. Yeah,
I
like
agree.
rock poison. Like yeah, I mean Earthquake obliterates you, but it's very interesting. I mean, two of my favorite types. Like I love poison types and I love rock types. So like having a mix of that. This in Pocket, this card is actually, it's just basically a poison enhancer. Like if he's on the board, like your poison takes for like 10 more damage. It's a very big deal actually. Like it stacks.
That's pretty cool.
Really
That's
fast.
the
Yeah.
little extra
Like
damage is kinda
you
nice.
want to
Yeah,
play two of them on the board, and then because poison deals like 10 damage at the end of each turn. And with two of these, it'll deal 30. So at the end of your turn, and then at the end of your opponent's turn. So like in a whole circle, like you've done 60 damage with the poison alone. So it's very relevant. It's still used in what's considered to be like one of the best decks in the game. Like it's used there. So I've always been curious, but it's definitely not what I was expecting. Like with stuff like Buzzwole, you can have an idea what the stats are going to be, but with this thing, I had no idea.
Yeah, you didn't know. Yeah, no, I get that. And again, there is another poison rock that came out this gen as well, but it's I think you're gonna like it a little bit more when we get to it.
Okay.
Like, I think you're gonna like a Glamora a little bit more because I feel like it's gonna play more towards like what you want out of it, and it kind of makes sense of that. The ability you just talked about that. Okay, back music.
Okay, so
Who is
let
next on
me
this
let me
list?
let me hit on. So I think we're covering a good chunk of
OU threats for sure.
Gen 7 because then we.
Do you know Magirna?
Magirna. I think this thing has like this thing
The most broken
does
Pokemon of all
something
time?
with like shift gear, I think.
Yes. Okay, so put Magirna in Gen 9, just because it's broken as shit. But Magirna's ability is Soul Heart, which is it's a special Moxie, but it works
But
whenever
it's illegal in Gen 7
the-
though. Oh no, because there's like different versions of it or something. Okay, wait.
No, there's like a Pokeball version. Don't worry about that shit.
So Gen 9, right?
It's
Yeah.
still OU in Gen 7. It's banned in Gen 9. So this Pokemon has Soul Heart, which is special Moxie, but it works when the opponent faints. You don't have to knock them out. As long as they faint, you get the
Oh.
boost. So if they come in like a sack for rocks, you get a boost.
You get a boost.
So you get a special attack raise with it.
And it has
Yes.
130 already.
This Pokemon's broken, okay? Yes.
It's not fast,
So
but it can
Generation
set up
7,
speed.
it run... yep. It has Shift Gear, like you mentioned. It also has Stored Power. It also has Draining Kiss, so it can run Calm Mind, Bulky, Draining Kiss. It can
that
run
sounds
Stored Power.
obnoxious.
It has just other moves it has. Ice Beam, Energy Ball, Flare Cannon, which is a signature move.
75% of the damage dealt. I didn't know.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Yep. It also learns Spikes in Generation 9. It has Thunder Wave. It has Trick, so you can run Choice Scarf or Choice Specs. You can Encore. You can Pain Split as well, which is something to run on Split F sets to take hits like tank hits from like Latios and stuff, and then Pain Split back. It Volt Switches for Momentum. It can set up its own Trick Room and be a Trick Room sweeper or a Volt Switch Trick Roomer for the other one. It can Agility, Calm Mind, Iron Defense plus Stored Power. If you want to try Physical, you can Shift Gear plus Physical and use moves like Ice Spinner, which is a new Ice Physical move, 80 base power, 100. It gets rid of terrain. It can Iron Head. It can Terra Blast. It can Eject Pack, which basically, if your stats drop, you get switched out. So it run like Flare Cannon plus Eject Pack to get in a different teammate. I will glaze. This mon is broken. This mon is broken, bro.
So
is
it got
the
banned from
perfect
Gen
mon.
9 just because of the versatility that it had?
Versatility. So it got banned from Gen 8 because of the Specs and Scarf set. The Spec set specifically with Specs plus Fleur had
So
like no switches,
bulky,
plus
too.
Focus Blast, everything. In Gen 9, yes. In Gen 9, it got banned because of Terra.
Oh,
Like,
because
this
it's-
mon would
yeah.
not be... Because you Terra Water, you Calm Mind up, you can't do anything
Yeah.
with this mon. Like you
Yeah.
just Calm Mind, Draining Kisses, Terra Waters. What are you doing? It flips. It beats all its matchups. Has Encore and stuff like this. I don't even remember if this mon was loud for that long. If it was, I know for that we
I can
definitely
see it. I
banned
can
the shit out of
see
this
it.
mon.
No, its
broken, bro.
moveset is so
Yep,
it's
Calm Mind
so
Store- yeah, it got
varied. It's
store
so
power. It got store power this generation as well, which is something it didn't have.
and of course it's a Steel Fairy,
Yeah,
which
but-
has always been good. I mean, it's probably like
Gen 8, but it
the
didn't have it in Gen
best
7.
typing
It
combination
would
in the
be,
game.
bro. It would be banned in Gen 7 if it had store power. Plus
I mean,
that.
is there a typing combination that's better than Steel Fairy?
Maybe Fairy Ground if it existed. Oh, there's
I
also
mean-
a Mega Magirna if you want to just look at that just for fun. It's
There's
literally
a Mega
but better
Magirna?
stats. Yeah, just put Magirna Mega and then
Oh,
put it next to
from
Magirna.
ZA or what?
Yes, yeah, from ZA.
Jesus.
Put it next to it.
Why
and
does it have
it's
125
it's
attack,
literally
bro?
Magirna
That's so
with more speed
unnecessary.
and more special attack. It's more attack, more special attack, and more speed. All they did was make Magirna better. That's it. They were like, "You want Super Magirna?"
Oh my god. Yeah, no, this.
Well, it's funny as hell, dude.
Yeah, if a meta OU comes back, this thing. Oof, what if this thing is in champions?
It'd be banned by technicality for singles at least because Magirna's going to be banned most likely, but
Okay.
Sprite's funny too. But he can.
All right. So wait.
It wasn't. Also, Assault Vest is really good in Generation 7. It wasn't banned in this generation because it didn't have Draining Kiss or Store Power.
Yeah.
So it couldn't it can still run Z moves and stuff and be crazy, but it didn't have Store Power and Draining Kiss, so it wasn't as super sweeping. But Volt Switch is really good. The Volt Switch Spadef, it was like this is a Pokemon that can take 2 Specs Kingdra's modest Hydro Pumps in the rain with special defensive.
Okay.
Crazy.
What about?
They might. What's good, Joycer?
Let's talk a little bit about Mimikyu. This card. This guy. I call it this card. This Pokemon was like in the latest expansion. It got released, and it's pretty cool there. And I assume it has some kind of ability
Yes, Disguise.
that prevents damage.
So Disguise is basically like a substitute in a sense, but it doesn't like prevent status. So the first hit will deal 0 damage, and it'll break the Disguise. Now in Gen
that's
7,
exactly what it
didn't-
does. In the
Yeah,
in
it's
the
the
game.
same shit.
Yeah, it's
That's amazing.
Yeah, they released it. It's a card. It basically has an ability that it denies the first attack. It's literally
That's
the same.
amazing. In Gen 7, it actually used to run Focus Sash for Trick Room for VGC. I'll put VGC for a sec. It used to run Focus Sash in VGC, and the reason this is relevant is because when you bust the Disguise, you still have your Focus Sash, but they nerfed that shit because they're like, no, that's broken. So now when you bust the Disguise, it actually takes 1/8 of damage as well. So when you bust the Disguise, it takes a little bit of damage, which means
they
you can't
nerfed
run
it.
Focus Sash on it. Yeah, they nerfed the shit out of it because of VGC specifically, because it would run Mimikyu next to Lax. It would run like Z Destiny Bomb, which is
Yeah.
basically Follow Me. Or if it didn't run Sash. If it didn't run Sash. But it would also run Sash as well. But Mimikyu
Yeah,
is
with the
almost
Sash, oh my
always
God,
your...
yeah,
just talking about OU, or just talking about Mons, that he doesn't know, Loiser. But a few things that Mimikyu would run. Trick Room plus Red Card. So you know what Red Card does, right? It'll force you out if you hit it. So you can bring in on like a setup.
I'm thinking
Mimikyu's
about.
really cool.
I tripped there for a moment because red card is a very relevant card in the game. In the
Oh, and yours
pocket.
as well?
Yeah, it's a card that's been from the beginning. It's a very annoying fucking card because it takes away your hand and you draw 3 new cards from your opponent. So
That's really funny.
Yeah, it's disgusting. But it's
Very similar. Very similar to OU, right? Like it'll force you out. So like you'll run Mimikyu with Red Card on like offenses because Mimikyu can spin. It's not very relevant in OU right now, but you might run it on Trick
Yeah.
Room because you get a guaranteed Trick Room right with your Disguise. You can run Trick Room plus Mental Herb, so they cannot stop your Trick Room. And then run like Curse and Will-O-Wisp. But the most common set that it'll run, and again, it's not much of a sweeper, but it's gonna be Swords Dance, Play Rough, Shadow Claw, and Shadow Sneak, and it's gonna be like Life Orb.
Yeah. I mean,
You might run it with Terra Ghost
The
for the
stats
stronger
are definitely low in
Yeah,
that sense.
yeah. If they gave it Poltergeist or something, it's really cool draft. It's like this is like if you draft this mon, I'm gonna put Red Card on it because my opponent has setup and I want to stop them once. That's it.
Yeah.
It's the check all for it. But this for the most part, this is what Mimikyu do, or it'll be like a Trick Room, Will-O-Wisp, Curse Mon, because it's a ghost type curse, 50% health, 25% on the opponent, turn per turn. Red card, so that way you can get a better trick room up.
Yeah, red card is actually it is quite similar to the card and the way it works. It's cool how they have it like they have like the cards and the Pokemon like they stick to, you know, what they actually do, and they mirror it really well.
I like the way they make them relevant. It was interesting to see that it gives you 3 new ones. That's basically what red card does. Like it'll force you out.
Yeah, it's used more to like punish, you know, when people, whenever you build up a hand, right? Like if you have like, I mean, it has some negative effects on the game in my opinion, because, you know, in card games it's cool to build up a hand. The more cards you have, the more options you have, right? But in Pocket, it's just like there's like a very easy way to punish that. And because there's, you know, the more combos you have, the more crazy stuff you can do. Like a lot of decks run it. So you have to kind of play your hand out. You know, it's the card game that actually forces you to play out your hand, so you don't get punished for that. You know, it's just annoying. But yeah, it's cool to see that Mimikyu, you know, that works. I mean, I suspected it did something like that for sure. There was another one. Go on.
I was gonna say like in Gen 7, it might have also like had some relevancy on like offense, like the same thing basically. Hazard stacking was the big thing, right? In Gen 7, you don't need to use this mon. There's a way better ghost. There's actually a lot of good ghosts, but there's a way better ghost spin blocker now.
Yeah.
In Gen 9.
Talk to me about Alolan Muck, your boy.
Okay, in Gen 7, it was Assault Vest Pursuit Trapper almost exclusively with Poison Touch. That way, when you pursued it, even if you pursued something that, you know, didn't take a lot, you could poison them. It would run like Knockoff, Pursuit, Poison Jab, and then like Drain Punch for recovery. You might even run like, what's it called? You might even run like Ice Punch or anything like that. Fire Punch as well. Depending on what you're running. If you're running an OU, you probably run Fire Punch just so you could do a little bit more damage to Ferrothorn. In the lower tiers of Gen 9, this Pokemon would run like Protect, sometimes Protect Knockoff, Drain, Poison Jab, or Rest Talk. As a thing in NU, it was running, when it was NU, it would run Rest Talk in NU. It'd be a nice check to the special attackers in that tier. But again, usually a special wall for the most part. You can try Curse if you really want to. But it's a solid mod. It's solid. Nothing crazy.
Yeah,
right?
It does sound like a lower tier mon, but it does sound
really
a lot
cool
better than
mod.
Muck though, for sure.
Well, the thing that Muck has over it is that Muck actually learns Toxic Spike.
Oh.
Now, I believe. I know this one doesn't learn it, but I'm pretty sure Muck got Toxic. Yeah, Muck got Toxic Spike now, so that's like the one thing that Muck has over it.
Okay.
But for the most part, like it's a knockoff mon, which is really cool. It's great typing, dude. Only weak to one type, so only weak to ground.
It's always been Poison Dark has always been like before Fairy.
I mean, we had Drapion and Skuntank before, right? They were always lower tier mons, never OU.
Yeah.
But you can run this mon in Gen 7 for Pursuit, which is really cool.
Yeah. Sucks that
I definitely used it a lot in Gen 7 with the boys.
What about
him in AV with Gen 7 was so fire.
What about Zeraora? This is a very very good card in the
fast
game.
As hell mon, very fast.
Oh yeah.
It actually has a Mega as well.
There's a Mega,
but which got way faster. Yeah, if you want to compare
in
the
ZA or
yeah, ZA. It has an insane speed tier in ZA, like, and it also has insane stats as well.
Mixed attacker.
It has 445. Yeah. Yep, it can be a mixed attacker as well. So in like Zeraora typically runs. I'll talk about Gen 8 Zeraora, but typically you run heavy duty. Put heavy ball in it. You run heavy duty boots, right? So you ignore and this is something that people started doing. Gen 8, you know what heavy duty boots does, right?
Yeah.
Ignores hazards.
Yeah.
So very, very relevant. At first, people were only using it in Generation 8, people were only using it on Pokemon that were weak to hazards, and then it just became a thing, and it's a thing now, where people use it on Mons because they realize, wow, not taking hazard damage on any of my Mons is really good. So you actually sometimes see teams with like 6 boots, right? In Gen 9, you might see like a Pokemon that sets those hazards and spikes, and then 5 boots on the rest of the Mons, no hazard control, because it's just really good. But Zeraora has a signature move called Plasma Fist, which is 100-100. And what it does is it actually turns normal moves into electric type attacks. So that's relevant for one specific interaction, in my opinion, and it's Pain Split Rotom. If you hit Plasma Fist or Rotom, and Rotom tries to go for Pain Split, because of Plasma Fist, it'll become an electric type attack, and you'll actually heal because of Volt Absorb, and Pain Split won't work. But there's like, obviously, this could stop like Extreme Speed from Dragonite, but it's not priority. It's just a regular, good old-fashioned signature move, 100, can't miss.
This is a very funny scenario. Like, yeah, they want to pay.
It is. It's relevant. It's relevant. Yeah. It's happened quite a few times. But you'll run like Plasma Fist, knockoff. Usually it'll be like a Volt Switch, and then you'll run like either your close combat.
Yeah, I was
gonna
say close. I saw that. I saw they learned close combat. I'm like, whoa.
If you're playing in a metagame where Como was relevant, people did run in Gen 8. People were running Play Rough on this guy to hit Como. And then sometimes and you'll also run like Hidden Power Ice for if Hidden Power is in the game. You'll run Hidden Power for in Gen 7 for like Landers and stuff like that.
So yeah, it's a physical attacker. Like
yeah, for the most part, it might be mixed. It has Grass Knot.
Yeah.
It has Calm Mind as well, but you won't see that for the most part. Maybe in draft, you'll definitely see it. I just fought one actually, but otherwise you're doing that. You're running maybe Bulk Up, Drain Punch, leftovers if you really want to, in grassy terrain. I like it with grassy terrain a lot because obviously you neutralize the Earthquake. Does Plasma Fist work towards Terra Starstorm? It probably will. I don't know because it's still considered a normal move, even though it's coming off with a Stellar base. But I mean that interaction I don't know because they're both not in the game at the same time, and I don't know if Natdex has it targeted right. But yeah, like a Bulk Up set, Calm Mind, but usually boots 4 attacks. You might even see Toxic on it back in the day in Gen 8 as well.
Okay, so
what's the point of this live showing viewers sets to use? It's not for you. It's for Mogwai. You're just watching.
Harsh.
That's it. The title. Basically, I'm teaching Mogwai about Mons he doesn't know about, and then the rest is you just happen to be here.
So, Generation 8, I'm more knowledgeable. I did play Sword and Shield. Like I know Corviknight. Like I do know what kind of Pokemon that is. You know what it does. And I know that it learns Body Press. It's just it's quite similar to Skarmory in many aspects, but it's also different because it's not really a spike setter. Like but there are a few like that I would like to know about. Like for example, I've heard that this may be like the most broken Pokemon in the game.
What about Dracovish? Oh, Urshifu. Okay. That's kind of Dracovish. So there's a Urshifu Rapid Strike and a Urshifu Stinger Strike. You can put both of them next to each other just to have them, but it's just regular Urshifu. It'll just be called Urshifu.
So I just
Rapid
like
Strike is water. Yeah. So Rapid Strike is water, and then Urshifu is fighting dark. So you have water fighting and fighting dark.
But it only shows Rapid Strike for me.
Okay, just right next to it, just write Urshifu, and then just scroll down. It'll be Uber. In Gen 8, it'll be Uber.
Okay, wait.
Actually, just go to Gen 9. Go to Gen 9. They're both Uber.
Okay, so the
reason they're both Uber is because in Gen 9 they learned Swords Dance. They only had Bulk Up before, but now they learn Swords Dance. But.
Wait, it says. Wait, I didn't click on Ubers. Okay.
I'm gonna give you a PokéPaste, and you can just import that if you can't get both of them.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, it's just regular Urshifu.
Regular Urshifu is dark. Yeah, and then Rapid Strike is water.
Okay, no.
But we call it a single strike, and Urshifu Rapid Strike.
Okay, so these are Ubers, and I mean if this Pokemon is released in Champions, then GG, right?
Yeah, I mean it's really good right now in VGC. But for the most part, the thing to remember about these Pokemon is that they're signature moves. So on Rapid Strike, your signature move is Surging Strikes, and on Urshifu, it's Wicked Blow. Wicked Blow actually got nerfed, but they're both moves that always result in a critical hit. So Surging Strike will hit 3 times, and it will always crit. Every single one of them will always crit. Wicked Blow hits once, and it will always crit. Now, they did nerf Wicked Blow because of VGC. It is slightly weaker. Not anything crazy, though. Like a
75
base
now.
power.
It used to be what?
I believe it was 80 base power.
Okay.
But I believe it used to be 80 in the other one. Yeah, it was 80. It was 80 last gen, and now they made it 5 base power more. And I guess it works for certain calcs that they calculated. But so the big thing is also Unseen Fist. Like you can't protect against it, so protect doesn't work. So like if you're a Wish Protectamon that's bulky, you can't protect against it. And yeah, it'll run Surgeon Strikes, Close Combat. If you're Scarf or Protective Pads, which basically prevents the contact moves. Protective Pads is a really good item. So it allows you to ignore Rocky Helmet. It allows you to ignore Surging Flame Body Static and stuff like that. So you might see a Protective Pad set being ran on this guy with Surgeon Strikes, Close Combat. And then U-Turn. And then I think Ice Punch in Generation 8 because it's actually not banned in Generation 8. But you run Ice Punch in Generation 8.
This item is new.
To hit like Dragonite and stuff like that. Yeah. Or Aqua Jet. Well, let's invite H-Drive too. H-Drive played through the game, so he at least knows them. Dan's also working in his own game. But yeah, in Gen 9, you'd run like Ice Spinner because it's stronger than Ice Punch. And it breaks terrain as well, which is pretty cool. Has its own effect. But yeah, so you run that, or you run Swords Dance, Aqua Jet, Close Combat, or you run Trailblaze. Trailblaze is a Generation 9 move that's basically Flame Charge but grass. It's feeling down. Think about the ending. Jeez, Hod. I'm sorry. Theo, I'm sorry to hear that, fam. Just definitely chill here, man. And yeah, it's either Bandit or Choice Scarf or Swords Dance. Like that's or just 4 attacks. It's so good, dude. It's so good because they both auto crit. It's so nice in draft too, man. So like if your opponent has like, iron defenses, who cares? You'll crit through it with Surgeon Strikes. Yeah. And then the other one has Swords Dance Sucker, Close Combat.
Do they besides those 2 moves, like the dark one just learns dark moves then, and the other one doesn't? Like does the other one, like the water one doesn't know Sucker Punch? Yeah.
Correct. And the water one has Aqua Jet.
Okay. I thought this Pokemon because I know it was a thing in VGC. I thought for some reason I thought it was OU, but it obviously is.
No, not so. The reason it's not OU this generation is because one Terra makes it really freaking strong.
Yeah.
But also it literally just got Swords Dance. It did not have Swords Dance last gen. It had bulk up. It actually is OU in last gen because Pokemon like Slowbro can deal with it. And Rillaboom and things like that too. But this mon having Swords Dance plus Terra, so like defensively it can Terra out of Grass weakness or Electric weakness. It's too much. And then it got Ice Spinner too, which is even stronger, and it can get rid of terrains with that too.
Yeah, I am more. I do like I'm running through them. And I do realize that I know a lot more Pokemon from Gen. I think Urshifu was like a DLC or something, right? Because I don't think he was in the game at first.
From Gen 8, yeah. It was DLC
yeah, because he was
Island of Armor, I believe.
That's why I didn't recognize it, but I recognize like a bunch of because I did play those games. If you don't mind, could we like talk about Gen 9 for a moment? Like
yes,
just.
I'm on Gen 9,
this is where I'm just like completely lost.
Hey guys, all right, go name me a mon and we'll talk about it all. Do you understand how Terra works?
Yeah, I do. It's like you put a specific type and then you only get to Terra once per game, right? And you turn into that typing.
Yep.
Yeah, I do know that.
Exactly, and then you have that stab, but you also still keep your stabs.
You also keep your stabs, yeah.
Yeah. So even if I'm a Gyarados and I turn into a ground type, I still have water and flying stab. On top of that as well, Terra is a 1.5 boost because stab is a 1.5 boost. But if you Terra into your own type, it's a 2 times boost. So your stab moves become 2 times instead of 1.5. Really strong on like Terra Fly Dragonite, Terra Fly Gyarados. Terra Blast also is an 80 base power move that changes based on your stats. So if your attacking stat is higher on the physical side, it'll become physical after you Terrasilize.
Yeah.
But before that, it's an 80 base power special normal move.
I've never seen this thing before. Ceruledge. What the fuck is this?
Okay. This is a really, really cool Swords Dance sweeper, dude. So you put Poltergeist on it, right? You know what Poltergeist is from Generation 8? It's a walk and wake. But it's a really strong ghost physical move. All right? And Ceruledge will almost always run Swords Dance with this.
But if the target has no item, it doesn't work.
Correct.
Interesting.
Correct. And it also reveals the item as well, which is pretty cool, right?
Oh,
Right before
shit.
it says, "I'm gonna hit this with its Rocky helmet." So it's really cool for draft. In general, it's just a really strong move. So Swords Dance, you can run Shadow Sneak, and then Bitter Blade is his signature move. So Bitter Blade is 90 base power, 100% accuracy, and it recovers 50% of the damage dealt, dude. They went crazy with signature moves in Generation 9. They just in the previous time, this would be 70 base power.
This is ridiculous.
This would be 70 base power. It is 90 base power. So items
This is
you'll
a
run on this
wild
month.
charge that heals you.
Yes, exactly. That's a really
What the
great
fuck?
way to describe it to get anybody else mad. Wild charge that heals you. Because that move is ass.
Wow. I mean, okay, so the stats, I mean,
Oh,
mean,
don't worry too much about the stats.
yeah,
Change
I mean,
the ability to
when it
weak
ha-
armor.
when it has, you know.
You gotta change the ability to weak armor, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Now imagine this mon under screens, or with Terra, or with an air balloon.
Yeah.
And weak armor, or with Terra Ghost
focus
is
on
really
Flash
strong
Fire,
with Poltergeist. Shadow. Yep. Flash Fire is okay on like bulk upsets, like bulkier bulk upsets or like that. But on Swords Dance sets, you're almost always weak armor.
85
Yeah,
plus 2,
it ru-
yep. That goes
It runs
crazy.
Focus Sash sometimes. It runs Weakness Policy. It runs Life Orb. It runs Air Balloon. And then sometimes you can run Close Combat over Shadow Sneak if you want as well. You can also run Endure Weakness Policy too.
And it
Terra
has
Bug Bulk Up is a
priority.
thing. Yep. Sometimes it runs Covert Cloak. Do you know what the Covert Cloak does?
No.
So Covert Cloak affects you from, you're not affected by the secondary effects. So you know how Ice Beam can freeze sometimes? If you have
Yeah.
a Covert Cloak, it can never freeze.
And why does it run that?
It runs that because of his signature move, Salt Cure, from Garganacl. Salt Cure is disgusting. You want to put Garganacl on your screen real
Yeah.
quick? Just Garg. So put Salt Cure on that guy. It is a 40 base power move that
I've
deals
seen this.
1/8 max
I've seen
HP each
this.
turn.
I've
Yes.
seen this thing. Yeah.
And also for Malignant Chain, yes.
What was the name of the move?
Salt Cure. 40 base power, 24 PP. It deals 1/8. It's very weak, but it deals 1/8 max damage each turn. And on water and steel types, it does 25%.
Wow.
It's pretty nasty. My boy MegaMogwai. Oh, also, yes, thank you, chat. It does sometimes run Terra Blast Fairy on setup sets as well.
Yeah. And this Garganacl with a pure ability purifying.
That's fucking good. You want to pivot into
ghost
guard
damage
because
this
you're basically
Pokemon
good
will
with
be
Sarah Ledge?
halved. Can't be statused.
Yes. Look at it. Its ability is disgusting.
Can
It
be
resists
statused.
ghost moves. It resists ghost moves, and you can't status it, bro. Garganacl is disgusting. Garganacl is
Look
really
at that
good.
defense stat, and it doesn't have like a real Spadef weakness either.
Exactly. It has good stats,
Oh
bro.
my
It's pure rock.
goodness, this thing
It's
is
pure rock.
fat. This thing is so fat,
So you'll run like Spadef or Fizdef, depending.
and it just
on
wears
this one.
down the
Exactly.
The shit.
And it has
Whoa.
recover. Did you
Oh,
notice it has
it's-
recover?
It heals.
It heals. Now imagine this. Now
Motherfucker.
recover did get nerfed to 8 PP, right? From 16. Imagine this Pokemon with 16 PP recovers, bro. So one of the sets that this Pokemon will run is literally Salt Cure, Stealth Rock, Recover, Protect. With Terra Fairy, Terra Water, usually as the two options, because you can beat water types you can beat, or you just have a good neutral typing. With Terra Fairy, you don't care about Dragapult, because Draco you're immune to, and then you resist the Shadow Ball because you're typing. So it's really, really annoying. Think about this is Gen 9 Pharaoh. That's a funny way to put it.
No. You
Bro,
don't-
like, and the fact that, like, if you
don't
go up to a
understand. No, you don't understand. Like,
Dude, it's good.
This is exactly the kind of Pokemon that I would put in my balance team. Are you kidding me? Especially like a Ride
No, it's very good. It's also a reason why some Pokemon run Covert Cloak. It's not super common to run Covert Cloak, but some people do.
It's also salty like me. I love it. Oh my god. Oh my
And
goodness.
the big thing about Garganacl is that Salt Cure is doing 25% to Steel and Water types, Pokemon that it's weak to. So like you can't even reliably send in a Water type on it because you're gonna take maybe 10% from Salt Cure, 15% from Salt Cure, and then you'll take 25% when you switch in at the end of that turn, and then it protects, and you're down to under 50. So it is a nasty mon. It has Terra. Other options, by the way, if you don't want to run Salt Cure, Stealth Rock, Recover, Protect, you're gonna run Iron Defense, Body Press. Or you can run Curse, Earthquake, Salt Cure. The reason it runs Curse, Earthquake is because it allows it to beat Pokemon like Golden Go as well.
Go. Oh yeah. We gotta cover Goldengo in a bit because that's also.
Relevant,
I do
very
know
relevant.
that's a good.
That's the
Pokemon.
greatest spin blocker in the game.
It's an offensive threat. I do know that, but that's
Yep.
as much as. I think it has a
Dude, this
signature
guy's stats are
attack.
perfect.
I've seen this Pokemon. It was something like it makes it
Make it
rain. It
Yeah,
makes it
you literally have to- it makes it rain. You are literally
Yeah.
describing what it is, bro. You want to talk?
I was about to say meteor rain, but no. Good as gold. The Pokemon is
As a spin
immune
blocker,
to status
fetches
moves.
better. Nah, as a hazard control mon, it Gold and Go. It literally stops defog. Go's the best blocker.
Oh my god!
of
It
that.
stops defog because of the evasion.
It stops defog. It
drop.
stops leech seed.
Oh.
It stops toxic. Because
Dude,
of good
these
as gold,
Pokemon
it
are
stops all that.
disgusting. Oh my god. Okay. No,
Yeah, Gen 9, they made them very crazy. So
are these
the
all
guy
like
runs-
legendaries or what?
No, these are just normal mons. This is
What the
Pokemon number 1000.
Why are they so
So
broken?
this mon, they wanted to make them good, man. They're going better and better. Like I said, bro. I mean, they literally made the starter for this generation is called Skeledirge, and it has Torch Song. And Torch Song is Fiery Dance with 100% chance to +1 special attack, bro. Like they literally are just making Pokemon better and better and better.
Wait,
every gen.
which one did you say? The song? What?
So Torch Song is the signature fire move of the starter from this generation, Skeledirge. And it's literally Fiery Dance from Volcarona, but instead of 50% chance to raise, it's 100% chance to raise your special attack. So like we don't have to go to Skeledirge first. We can talk about Golden Go. But
Yeah, no, okay.
I'm just
I don't see
saying
it right now.
as an example.
Yeah.
Yeah, the example they made a already good move, Fiery Dance, that had a 50% chance to boost, 100% chance.
Yeah, so this Goldengo basically got a Draco that is only half the price.
Only -1. It's only -1, bro. It's -1. It's still strong. I think 3 Make It Rains is stronger than 3 Shadow Balls. So obviously Make It Rain Shadow Ball, Recover Nasty Plot is very good on this mon. Usually you'll see it with like an air balloon.
Oh, it recovers.
Because
Yeah,
that'll allow
'cause
you
it totally
to-
needed that. Okay, cool.
It allows you to I don't know why the fuck they gave it Recover, but it allows you to block, like with air balloon, it allows you to block rapid spin, which you naturally do, but more from Great Tusk, which will go for like Earthquake or Hello Rush, and that's basically the Super Dawn fan we'll talk about later. Trick plus choice item is really good too, Specs or Scarf. You might even see Terra Fight Focus Blast. You'll see Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam. You'll see fully Fizz Def and fully Special Defensive with Grassy Seed or Leftovers. You'll see Shookaberry on it if you really want to. My favorite personal set is Nasty Plot, Make It Rain, Recover, Thunderbolt, Terra Steel plus Metal Coat, because even resistances go down to +2,
Wait,
Make It Rain, Terra
but
Steel.
if you Terra on the same tapping you're at, you still get the boost?
Yeah, you get a 2 times boost. You
Okay,
get a
that's-
2 times boost. Your
no,
stat becomes
no,
2
no,
times
that's
instead of
just
1.5. You also see
Jesus.
T-Wave plus Hex. You'll see Thunderwave plus Hex. You'll see Psyshock if your opponent has like a specific poison type that deals with you, like Clodsire. It is disgusting. What up, Master? You chilling? Screens is something you might see in draft. Focus Blast with Terra Fight. Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam. You want to resist like Sucker Punch and stuff like that from Kingambit, which is the evolution of Bisharp.
Enamorous? What?
Oh, okay. You want to talk about Enamorous? We'll talk about Enamorous.
Who
Enamorous
is
is the
this?
4th genie. So you know Thunderous,
Enamorous,
and all
okay.
them, Tornadus.
Yeah,
Enamorous is the 4th genie. This actually came out in Legends
yeah,
Arceus.
absolutely. Like, Landers, like, Enamorous. Like, that's why.
Yeah,
it's
Enamorous
like,
is the 4th one from Legends
it's on a
Arceus.
cloud as well, of course. Like, it's the same, but it's just like, okay, so what does this do?
So it has Contra as an
That's
ability and
contrary.
Keychron.
What?
And she is a girl.
Oh, okay. Enamorous, yeah. Obviously. So, Enamorous, what is she using contrary for?
It's so if it wants to use Contra, it's using it with 2 things. It's either using it with Sewer Power, so it can raise it, or it's using it with Terra Blast Stellar. So, Terra Blast Stellar is basically you don't change your type, right? You're not changing your type, but usually when you go for Terra Blast with Stellar, but it gives you a
Stellar, I
a
don't
1.2
see
times.
what is this move?
So Stellar Terra Gives you a 1.2 times
But I can't find Stellar.
boost. It's just Terra type. It's just Terra type.
Oh, Terra type
On
Stellar
the-
is Fairy.
Well, you
No.
keep your type. You keep your type.
Okay,
So
okay.
if you go to-
okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so Terra type Stellar.
No worries, no worries.
Just means you enhance your own typing.
So it gives you a one time 2 times boost on any of your stab moves. So if I use Moonblast for the first time, it'll be 2 times, right? But
So
after
it's
that,
attacking with
it'll be just
Moonblast.
regular stab. Yes, and all other non-typings that are all other non-stab moves get a 1.2 times boost once.
I'm still failing to see like the contrary use.
Now the reason the contrary works with Terra Blast is because usually Terra Blast Stellar will lower your stats when you use Terra Blast.
So you pay a price.
It will lower
but
your
this-
attack
this
and special attack every
I
time you
see.
use it. This one raises your attack and special attack. And on top of that, Terra Blast Stellar is always neutral. And it's super effective on other Terramons, but it's always neutral as a move.
Yeah.
So imagine locking yourself into a move. It doesn't always work, but imagine locking yourself into a move that it's really good in draft that will just continuously get stronger and stronger. Like on a Choice Scarf set, you'll continuously get stronger and stronger, keep raising your special attack and attack, but the special attack is the one that matters. And then it's always neutral. So it'll be 80 base power, always neutral. And the first one is boosted. So it's pretty cool.
Fucking enamorous will obliterate you with the power of love. Damn.
We're going to the ones he says first.
Okay.
Oh, but the big one also is like it'll run like Life Orb, or it'll usually run Q Charm if it's not running, any move, because you don't want to
Yeah.
lower your shit.
30%
But
chance
it'll
of
run
infatuating Pokemon of the opposite gender if they make contact. So that has implications.
That shit does not matter. That shit does not matter. It's just
Okay.
about not lowering your stats.
Not Larry. Yeah, of course.
So one thing it'll run, Choice Scarf is pretty big.
I mean, doesn't it matter sometimes? Maybe like it could matter.
It can matter. It can matter in draft. It can matter in certain situations. But for the most part, I don't think it matters. You're not gonna. It's not gonna be practical.
Yeah.
Like, you just have it just because. It might help you if like a Dragonite hits you with extreme speed and they're guy and you're girl because you're always girl, and and then the next E speed might not work on you because of Q Charm. But the set it will usually run is Choice Scarf with Moonblast, Earth Power, and Mystical Fire, and then your last move is Healing Wish, and you'll probably run Terra Ground on your Moonblast because of like the immunity to electric type attacks, and then the stronger Earth Power. So it's pretty nice in that. Specs will run something similar. Some people will run Calm Mind on like Sticky Web teams, and Sticky Web obviously lowers the speed. So it'll run like Calm Mind, Draining Kiss with Terra Fairy and Moonblast. So like it'll run Terra Fairy. Another thing about Terra is that Terra boosts moves under 60 base power to 60 base power. If they're so Draining Kiss goes from 50 to 60 base power.
60, yeah.
Yes, but it doesn't do that for priority moves. It doesn't do that for multi-hit moves.
Okay. So there's a restriction.
There's like it's not boosting. It's not making everything broken, right? But yeah, you'll also run like specs on it if you want as well. He knows Dragon Ball and stuff like that. He knows Gen 9. It also can run Taunt, Tailwind, and then there's also the other version of it. This is the faster version. There's also Enamorous Therian, just like the other ones have Therian. And it's just a slower version of it.
And but
It's
I don't
a slower
see.
version of it, the Trick Room.
Yeah, because I don't see it in OU. I see it in where do I see it? UU?
RUBL.
Oh, okay. So it's all the way.
The reason
down.
that thing's RUBL is because like the Calm Mind Draining Kiss set, it can run Iron Defense. It's kind of hard to take down. And also like if you ever see this one, it's going to be on a Trick Room team probably.
Oh, it's slow, yeah. But everything else about it is exceptional. Okay, I get it. I see Dondozo.
That Mon is super Warlord. That guy is a staple on stall. Forget VGC. So the only ability that matters when it comes to singles is Unaware, right?
Yeah.
So it's either going to run physically defensive or special defensive. That's it. And it's going to be, you're either going to run your
Look at
Rest
that
Talk.
HP
If your
stat.
Fizz Def,
Oh my god, he's so
yeah,
big.
that HP stat is beautiful. Bro, it's literally what Wailord should be. So you run your Fizz Def set. Does he know about the new Healing Wish rework? Do you know about Healing Wish, how it can be stored now? Did you know that?
No. What I know about Healing Wish is you go for it and then
You die.
and then you
bring
die
your
and then
next
you
mon
bring
and
something
heals
back.
them.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's not, yes. But Healing Wish now can be stored. So the way it works is if I Healing Wish and then I bring in a Mon that's already at full HP and hasn't used anything, that Healing Wish gets stored until I bring out the
why did they do that?
any Mon that's been hurt. Because it allows you to actually play a couple turns ahead. I can Healing Wish, use a Mon differently to weaken something, then bring in my Mon when it's better for me.
But how do you control this? Like if your Pokemon has to have no damage on it?
Yes, as long as the Mon's coming in at 100, you're chilling.
Okay, so the moment like your entire team gets chipped, then you can't do it. Like
yes,
that.
or if you have a Mon in the back that's like at 1 HP or about to die
what if you
hazards,
enter
because Healing Wish goes before hazards.
Okay, that's what it was.
If you accidentally enter a Mon with 99, it will go to 100 and Healing Wish is gone.
Yeah. But my question wasn't the hazards, but you just answered it. Okay.
Yes. So the way Healing Wish works is like it'll go before hazards. So you'll get the Healing Wish and then the hazard will be taken.
Yeah.
Maybe later, Arch, when we get to it. If we get to them on. But yeah, Dozo will run Fizz for special defensive, and almost all sets are Curse or Rest Talk. Almost all sets are Rest Talk. So on Fizdef, one set you might run on this Pokemon is Rest, Sleep Talk, Curse, and then Waterfall, Wave Crash, or Liquidation. You'll also see Rest, Sleep Talk, Body Press, Curse. You'll also see Rest, Sleep Talk, Body Press, Avalanche to deal with like Dragonite and stuff like that. And then it'll run it either Spidef or Fizdef. Terra Dark is something that can run for like for like stored power and shit like that. When that was being ran, it's just good for resist for like Darkrai and stuff like that too.
But it's just it's basically it's a fat mon, and it does fat.
Yeah, fat mon that runs Curse, and special defensive is actually incredibly bulky too.
I mean, yeah, with that HP stat.
yeah, you take it
like 100.
Like, it's crazy.
Like this thing goes
good.
So,
yeah, that's it. Side noise. Thank you. Terra Dark for Psychic Noise. Psychic Noise is a new move that's that basically stops healing. Only works for 2 turns. Actually, it's actually really funny when you see it for the first time because you think it's bad, but it's actually good. It's 75 base power.
Okay.
A lot of Pokemon learn it.
I assume this is the one that you were hinting before. Glimmora.
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. So this is remember how I talked about lead Nihilego?
Yeah.
Imagine lead Nihilego, but if you hit me with a physical attack, I set up Toxic Spikes.
What?
Yep. So instead of having to run Toxic Spike on it, as long as you get hit by a U-turn, Earthquake, any physical move, any physical attack, it sets up Toxic Spikes. So Focus Sash Lead will run like Stealth Rock. It has Mortal Spin, which is a poison type rapid spin.
Wait.
So cool.
Wait. Repeat that.
Mortal Spin is a poison type rapid spin. It's 30 base power, and it's a poison move, so it takes into account poison typing, right? So you can't use it on steel types, which is why Golden Go is a very good spin blocker for it.
Yeah.
But it allows me to get rid of hazards. And now it doesn't give you. Oh, can I tell you the interaction with Toxic Debris plus that? Or the Toxic Debris plus Toxic Debris' ability plus more rapid spin. So the way
how does
it works is. So the way it works is, you'll go for Rapid Spin, right? Toxic Spikes will be set up, but then Rapid Spin continues happening, and then Toxic Spikes get blown away at the end of the turn. It's fucking hilarious.
So Rapid Spin is still an answer to it.
Yes, Rapid Spin is still an answer.
Okay.
But Glimmora, if it dies, this doesn't matter with Rapid Spin, but if you sack Glimmora, it can still set up Toxic Spikes. Good morning, Saf. So it's really cool. Like, it can bring in 2 die to an attack, even if it's at 1 HP, as long as it doesn't matter.
As
it's a really cool,
powerful special attack stat.
Yes, exactly. And it'll run like Energy Ball. So because of that power special attack stat, we talked about Meteor Beam before, it will run Power Herb Meteor Beam sometimes.
Yeah.
Put up Cody. It'll run Power Herb Meteor Beam. And then you have your Earth Power, your Sludge Wave, your Terra Blast if you want to, Dazzling Gleam. Sometimes it'll run Scarf
Pokemon.
Dazzling Gleam.
You don't mind because you want this thing to be hit anyways, so you can load up and.
Yes, correct. You can get a Toxic Spike. Exactly. That's why it's a great lead.
So it's used on offensive teams more so?
Correct. It's used as a lead on offense. It's also used as a red card Pokemon with max defense on offense. So you'll run red cards. That way you force out a setup Pokemon. As long as they're not going for like Earthquake or something, you're pretty good. So it'll run like Bold Nature sometimes. Not just necessarily max defense, but sometimes. And it also has Memento as well. But you'll run like your Stealth Rock, your Mortal Spin, things like that too. You'll bring it in on something. And then again, like let's say I set up Dragonite going for like Ice Spinner or Extreme Speed or Fire Punch. You'll bring it on that. You'll force them out. You set up Toxic Spikes. It gets forced out with Red Card and Toxic Spike are up. It's really, really cool.
Okay, I get it. I get what this does.
Has to stay up, Loister, yes. It's really cool. It
Interesting,
can run
man.
Scarf as well with Terra Fairy, Dazzling Gleam, allowing you to knock out Dragapult in one hit. It's also one of the few mons that still has Rock Polish. So you can be a Rock Polish sweeper if you want to.
Yeah, like it has offensive potential for sure. Like with that special.
Dude, it's
attack
really
set.
fun with draft. And also, did you see it has Corrosion as a secondary ability? So you have Salazzle's ability, so you can actually Toxic Steals. You can't Mortal Spin on
Yeah.
Steals, but you can Toxic them.
You can talk to them. Yeah.
It has Spiky Shield as well. So it has your Protect. that
No,
does,
it's a
like,
cool
you know, chip.
Pokemon. It looks kind of it's like a nut, but like it has
Yes.
both eyes on the same side. It's kind of bizarre looking. Does
also
it
has a
like
me- it
does
also
it
has a
like
Mega
does
that
it
looks pretty
do
cool.
does it do anything? Like does it open up or something? Or because it looks like it's layered.
Yeah. It's like a jellyfish almost.
Oh,
The back of it
okay.
one's
No,
kind of.
that's a cool one. Like rock poison is just a win in my book. And this is okay. So this is the super down fan.
Oh wait, did you know that Rabbit Spin gives you a speed boost now and it's 50 base power instead of 20?
I do know that. Yes.
Okay.
I actually saw it in one of your. Yeah. I do know that.
You know what? We're talking about hazards, so let's go to Samurott. Let's go to Hisui and Samurott. So it's just, do you know what Samurott Hisui does?
Water dark.
It's Water Dark. Look at its ability called Sharpness.
Sharpness. Okay, let me see. This Pokemon slicing moves have their power Whoa.
So it's a new ability. It's actually really Gallade gets it too. So it actually makes Sacred Sword from Gallade stronger than Close Combat. It's 135 base power. It's crazy.
Whoa. Yeah, no, that's. Wait, so slicing moves. Oh,
Yes,
wait,
so the slicing moves are like Aqua Cutter, Ceaseless Edge is a signature move, and Ceaseless Edge is a move that sets up a layer of spikes whenever it connects. So you now have your first offensive
Okay, so this is
spiker
what
that doesn't-
Samurai should have always been. Because oh my god,
Yes.
that Pokemon was like so boring.
It's
wow.
garbage. It's garbage. Yes, it's garbage.
Why can't I find this attack? Lash out? No,
It's-
wait.
Ceaseless Edge, CEA.
Oh, with C. Yeah. I was searching.
Yeah,
Yes.
with C, yeah.
Sets
Yes,
a layer
no,
of
that's
spikes
fine.
on the opposing side for yeah. It has good. And
So
is
it's
it
a really cool
slashing?
mon because
Edge. Yeah.
yes, it's a slashing move. So it's exactly. So
Yeah.
it's effectively 97 base power. Obviously, it's a spikes that has 90% accuracy, but like this mon is really cool because you can run as a focus sash, you can run assault vest, you can run scarf, and you'll typically run like knockoff, Ceaseless Edge. If you're running like scarf or assault vest, you'll run flip turn on it, which is basically U-turn for water type attacks.
Bro, Samurai left
And then you can run, like,
Hisui
sucker
and
punch.
just became a shadow of his former self. Holy shit.
I mean, I mean, its a former stuff was already a shadow. Like for being honest, it was already garbage. But you can run swords on it with Terra Dark Black Glasses. It also has Sacred Sword, which is 135 base power.
Yeah, stronger than close combat. Oh my god.
Razor Shell is also considered a slicing move.
Yeah.
It is Master, yeah.
And a 50%
Has Encore
chance
as
to
well,
lower
which
the
is pretty cool
defense
for
by
setup.
1. Yeah, oof.
Yeah.
Damn.
Dude, it's so nice.
And
It's so
it can
freaking
even wait, and of course it learns Sucker Punch.
Yep, it gets Sucker Punch and
Shit.
Aqua Jet too. So you can Swords Dance up as well. You can be a sweeper.
Oh, this is
Sometimes highlights.
spicy as hell. Oh my goodness.
Dude, do you know about the new Inner Focus?
It also looks better too. What?
It does look better. Do you know about the Inner Focus change? Being immune to Intimidate now?
No.
Like certain abilities got buffed that they're immune to Intimidate. Inner Focus and Scrappy are the two that come to mind.
Oh, that's so good. I mean,
So-
Intimidate is like kind of like broken in VGC, so I
Yeah,
get them doing
yeah.
that.
It's
Interesting.
nice for those.
But this
Oblivious
thing,
as
but
well,
this,
yep. It's
but this
Oblivious is
thing-
really cool too for Mammal Swine.
But Inner Focus, like who are you referring to?
Well,
I mean, all Pokemon
Not-
that have it, obviously, but
like specifically,
no, yeah, because
Well,
you
it's-
brought it up.
it's not like super relevant, but like Entei with like Bandit Extreme Speed is pretty
Yeah.
cool with that. Lucario as well as Swords and Sweeper.
And Lucario has it, yeah.
So like you don't have to worry about you don't have to worry about that. Swords and Terra Normal Speed is actually pretty scary.
Talk
So,
to me about
that's the big one.
Omega Donphan.
Oh, Great Tusk. Okay, so Great Tusk is probably one of the greatest mons of all time. It's also #1 in usage.
Jesus Christ, these
So
stats.
do you know what boost? Yeah, its stats are amazing. Look at photosynthesis. So it gives you a 1.5 times speed boost if it activates on speed. And this is very similar to Beast Boost. It's going to be based on your stats. And then it gives you a 1.3 times boost on anything else when it comes to that. So what I mean by that is if you run Jolly max speed, so if you just put Jolly on your Great Tusk and put max speed, you notice how it says 300?
Yeah, and your attack is right
So
under.
Yes. This mon is faster than, let's say, relevant Pokemon like Golden Go and Glamora and stuff like that. And the reason this is relevant, if you run max speed, if you run max HP, and if you just put, it doesn't matter where you put the other one, you got to put the last one in special defense.
Yeah.
Or 1 in attack, or you put 1 or 4 in attack. You notice how you have 299 attack and 300?
Yeah, I noticed
So
that.
if Sun is activated, you get a speed boost this way. Now, you might be thinking, well, I don't want to run a Sun team with Torkoal or Ninetales. Well, you don't have to. They have the signature item for these photosynthesis mons. It's called Booster Energy, which is a one-time consumable, and it will give you a speed boost when you send it out.
And that's what this Pokemon generally runs?
No, there's a bunch of different things. So it'll run like a sweeper with that, right? So it'll run Headlong Rush, which is stronger Earthquake. It's close combat Earthquake, right? It'll run Bulk Up. It'll run Ice Spinner.
That's his signature move, I assume. Oh, why does it lower?
Yeah.
Why does it lower the users when it's already hitting it? Oh my
It's close
God.
combat. It's close combat, bro. It's close combat.
Okay, no. I'm sorry. I read it. I was freaking out. I read it the wrong way. Okay, it's close. It's close combat, but ground edition.
Yeah. So it'll run like
Damn.
Hello Rush, Ice Spinner, Bulk Up, and then your last move can be like Knock Off. It can be close combat. It can be honestly whatever you want. It can be Stone
Rapid
Edge. It can be
Spin,
Head
right?
Smash. It can be Rapid Spin as well. Yeah, Rapid Spin is the big one. This is actually the standard one is Headlong Rush, Ice Spinner, Rapid Spin, Bulk Up. Yep.
Because you
there's
increase your
also
speed
heavy
to a
boots.
very relevant put. Yeah.
Exactly. The other one that this model will run is like max attack, max speed, and it'll run like heavy duty boots.
Okay.
And it'll run like Stealth Rock, Headlong Rush, Ice Spinner, Rapid Spin, that. Sometimes you'll run Knockoff on it for Air Balloon, Golden Go. Sometimes it'll run just 4 attacks with close combat over Stealth Rock.
Really good ice attack.
Sometimes it'll run fully Fizz Def with Leftovers or Rocky Helmet to help deal with, it has like body press and stuff like that too. Sometimes it'll run AV.
You said
with
this
Terra Steel or Terra Poison.
This obviously plays Ice Spin, right? Like it's a really good ice attack.
Yeah. Ice Spin is almost always because of Gliscor, Landorus, Dragonite.
Yeah,
Zapdos.
exactly. Like Landers can't. Oof. Is this the new Landers?
Well, Landorus is still Landorus, but this mon is the new Landorus in terms of its #1 in the tier, yes. It is the #1 most used Pokemon. It's on 30-something% of themes, 32, 33. It has incredible coverage. It sometimes also runs Head Smash, so it can smoke Moltres or Stone Edge.
Yeah, of course. Like good old ground
Bulk
rock
Up
coverage.
Taunt is also a thing it'll run too. It'll sometimes run Scarf with Terra Fight CC. Terra Ghost Bulk Up so it can deal with Zamazenta's body presses.
These moves with this stat line. Like the stat line is ridiculous. Stat line is insane because
you gotta remember Booster Energy is
bulky for like how fast it is. It's ridiculous.
Yes. So Booster Energy was going to give you the choice
Should
scarf
not get away with this shit. What the hell?
Or it'll give you,
bro. What happened to Donphan?
or it'll give you the Life Orb.
This is like
Donphan
but this is not no. But I mean like, this is not like a Hisuing or something. What is this? It's like its cousin.
This is the fuck are they
His
called?
Chad
This
cousin?
is, the past and present one. No, it's a paradox Pokemon of it. So it's like a different. It's like from a different reality.
You
So
said
there's
past or
Paradox
present.
Future,
So
Paradox
is
Past.
this from? Wait,
This is a past paradox.
Donphan devolved over time.
No. Okay, so the lore behind it, the real lore behind it is that some dude saw fucking Donphan in the Primal and called that dude a Great Tusk, and then this Pokemon came out as like a dream or whatever. There's a whole bunch of different things, but it's basically some guy.
Some
is their
dude
interpretation
imagined
of it.
this.
They might have saw
And it
Donphan
became-
in the
it
past,
became
like,
real?
and they called it a Great Tusk, and this is what the fuck came out
But how did that happen?
because it's Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Obviously. So there's like a
Yeah, they
Scarlet
fucked
Witch
them
in
out with
Pokemon.
They're Pokemon from alternate reality. I guess is the easiest. But like, there's time travel. And
Yeah,
stuff
so there's like
that
a guy who's like a Scarlet Witch, and he imagines things and then become true. Like we're just gonna leave it at that.
Well, with the time machine shit they had, the fucking machine they had. But like, yeah. So there's that. There's also
So they went to
there's
the
also
past, but in the fiction past, I need to understand this.
Imagine you, right, Mogwai, right? You're someone in the past, and you see this animal. You don't know it as an elephant. You don't know it as a Donphan. You just see, wow, that is a Pokemon with tusks, or that is an animal with tusks.
Great
Those
tusks, yeah.
tusks are great. That's the fucking way they described it, bro. That's literally it.
But okay, so they saw it in the past, but so then it's a past version of Donphan.
It's an alternate reality version of Donphan that might just actually be fake, but it's a real one.
Okay, that's we advanced nothing in this explanation, but okay, let's keep going. I'm not gonna act like
It's an alternate reality Pokemon.
It is an
Just
alternate
think
reality.
of it as a past. Look, these mons are powerful because Pokemon wants to make power. It's a paradox.
They marveled this shit. So we're going multiverses now and stuff.
Well,
Very original.
Paradox is basically fucking. You know what? It's fucking absurd. That's what it is. That's what paradox
Thank
means.
you.
It's fucking absurd.
That's all I wanted.
It's absurd.
That's all I wanted. Okay, we can move on.
There's
now.
also a future Donphan. Have you looked at Iron Treads? Iron Treads is future Donphan.
Oh, it's a machine Donphan.
Yep, it's steel ground. It's faster. It can set up Stealth Rock as well, Rapid Spin. It can run Booster Energy as well if it wants to, like Ice Spinner and stuff like that. A lot of times, this Pokemon will be ran on. It can also run Assault Vest. You'll actually sometimes run this Pokemon with Timid Nature. The reason being is you'll run it with Booster Energy, and you'll run Stealth Rock. You'll run Earth Power, and the reason you run, oh my God, fuck. Sorry, I need some water. But my bad. The reason you'll run, the reason you'll run special is because of the guy right in front of it, the old Great Tusk. So you do more to it with Steel Beam. You fucking nuke it with Earth Power and Steel Beam, and and it means you can keep your rocks up and your Rapid Spin last.
See, I'm looking Steel Beam. 140? Wait, what's the downside? Okay, 50.
But
okay.
it does half your. You use half your
you
HP.
lose half your HP. I'm looking at it.
Half maximum HP, not half your HP. If you're at 20%, you're not losing 10%. You're dying.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's a crazy attack, though. I mean, but wait. But the special attack is weak, though.
Yes, but it allows it to two-shot Great Tusk with Earth Power and Steel Beam. So, and because Great Tusk is the best spinner in the game,
yeah, I understand.
You can keep up Stealth Rock. That's the whole point of this tread. It's supposed to be a Stealth Rocker.
Yeah, okay, because one would assume that the future multiverse version is weaker to the past one because it's a steel. It's weak to like both of his stabs, basically.
Absolutely, it is. You'll run like Terra Ghost on that set. That way, it can spin block. It can also run Booster Energy, Max Attack. I can also run Heavy Duty Boots as a spinner. A lot of Rain teams will run this Pokemon because Raging Bolt is past Raikou, and it's really fucking good.
Somebody says it's just marketing. It's just marketing MFs who thought that would be cool to have a future and past version of Mons, and they had to figure some story to make it work. Yeah, that makes sense. They could have just said, "Oh, this was the Pokemon in the past."
Yeah, this guy's really good
involved.
too.
But I guess I guess they can't say the Pokemon evolved because the evolution is already a thing, and I'm starting to understand why they had to come up with this shit. Because Pokemon already evolve instantaneously. They don't answer.
It's a paradox, bro. It doesn't have to make sense.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be absurd.
And then we got Cobalion, but edgier.
Oh, Iron Treads? You're going to Iron Treads?
Iron Crown.
Sorry, you're going to Iron fucking Crown? Yeah, so this one has a signature move called Tachyon Cutter, which is going to hit twice. It's a special move. And it's steel.
Steel, okay. And it deals hits twice and does not check accuracy, so it always hits.
Yes, always will hit. So this Pokemon runs a few sets. You can run Choice Specs or Assault Vest, which will run the same thing. And it'll be Tachyon Cutter, Volt Switch.
Bro, all these multiverse mons are so overstated. What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, they're good. Not all of them are good, but they're good. It's also a sharpness move.
This Pokemon has excellent stats. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's good.
It's just bulky everywhere. You just sacrifice that. Okay.
So I run Assault Vest sometimes, and it'll run like
Yeah.
Tachyon Cutter, Future Sight, Volt Switch, and then the last move either Focus Blast or Psy Noise. So we talked about Psychic Noise before, but now you can look at it. So for 2 turns, the opponent is prevented healing. This is really cool to stop like Blissey from going for Soft Boiled or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
But you can also run Focus Blast on this thing to deal with Pokemon like Ting-Lu as well as Kingambit, which you'll see them later. The other set this thing runs, if it's not because it can run this with Specs as well, but if it's running Specs, it will usually run Focus Blast for sure.
It does. This one looks a lot like Cobalion though. Like this just looks like Cobalion.
It is Future Cobalion. You're right.
No, but it just kind of feels like they just remade the sprites and they just like went a bit like it's so similar.
I mean, it's Future. He was already a Steel type, right?
Yeah,
he was already a Steel type, so there's not that much to improve.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good. Oh my God! There's a Mecha Volcarona.
We'll talk about that one in a sec. There's 2
Okay.
actually. There's a past one as well. But Iron Crown, the other thing it will run is Booster Energy, Calm Mind, Stored Power.
Okay.
So, and the one set that's running around right now is Calm Mind, Terra Blast, Ground with Booster Energy. So you get the speed boost and then you sweep.
With what setup again?
It's gonna be Calm Mind, Tachyon Cutter, Terra Blast, and then like you run like Psyshock or
So
Psychic Noise.
relatively speedy, bulky, Calm Mind Sweeper. Okay.
Yes, and gets a speed boost. Sometimes it can run Store Power, and it also is good with Specs. It's good with Assault Vest too.
Yeah. No. I mean,
You want to talk about Volcarona?
Yeah, let's talk about Mecarona.
Iron Moth, right? Iron Moth will run Boost Energy Speed. So by doing that, it actually has to run some HP or defense. So it's 132, usually defense. It's 124 defense, 132 special attack, 2v2 speed. And it'll run Boost Energy. And this will allow it to be faster. And it runs Fiery Dance to boost its special attack, 50% of the time. You'll see Sludge Wave. Usually you see Substitute. Substitute allows you to avoid Sucker Punches from Kingambit, which is, again, the evolution of Bisharp. And then your last move is kind of like depending on what your coverage is. If you're running Dazzling Gleam, sometimes you're Terra Fairy. Sometimes I run Terra Ghost, allowing it to beat Blissey 1v1, so Blissey can't Seismic Toss it. Sometimes it runs Energy Ball. Sometimes it runs Psychic. Sometimes it runs just 4 attack. It also runs Specs sometimes. Sometimes it also runs Heavy Duty Boots with Toxic Spike and Morning Sun.
Yeah,
And it can also be a special booster with Agility.
Fire poison
And max special attack. Also,
how
I've
is
seen
this
Meteor
a
Beam.
fire poison type, bro? It's like it's literally like
They all look like they should be part Steel. Yes, they all look like they should be part Steel. Don't think too much about it, bro. It's a paradox.
also yeah. You know what's also a paradox? These names, like bro, they should be Mecarona.
You gotta remember.
Cobalion, but more linear.
Okay, imagine you've gone. Good morning, Owen. Imagine you've gone to a new land. Do you know Volcarona, or do you describe it as what it is? An Iron Moth.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
You guys gotta think about it like that. That's the way they described it, bro. That's Great
Yeah.
Tusk. Oh, it's a mom with Great Tusk.
Yeah.
That's Iron Treads. Oh yeah, that's fucking Treads.
So
What the fuck
they don't speak their name like they're like great.
Yes,
Tusk,
they're just
you know,
it's the way they're described.
But the Pokemon,
Yes,
they don't
yes.
shout their names. Then like they don't. Okay.
What is the big? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They're not saying Iron Moth. They're like free and shit like that.
Okay.
Also, look at
Now,
Slitherwing,
yeah,
which is
I'm still very confused, but let's you said
Go to Slitherwing next, which is the other version of Volcarona, the physical version of Volcarona, bug fighting.
I'm gonna go wing slither. What the fuck is this? Okay, that looks really cool.
Yeah. So this model will run like Choice
Oh,
Band
this
or
is a
Boost
lot
Energy
less
or Heavy Duty
impressive,
Boots.
though.
Well, it runs like First Impression, Close Combat, U-Turn. It actually bug fighting. We talked about how it's really good for ground types. So
It's not fire?
one set will run
Oh.
bug fighting.
Yeah,
It's not
yeah.
fire. Yeah. So
But it
one
learns
set will
fire
actually run
moves.
right now. Yes, it does. It gets Flare Blitz and Flame Charge. Morning Sun.
Interesting.
So one thing it'll run right now is if you want to try an OU, like obviously you can run like Bandit and shit like that, but it's not that great. You probably want to run low kicks, which we'll talk about it. But Fizz Def right now is extremely good. So we're like Fizz Def, First Impression, Morning Sun, U-Turn, and then Will-O-Wisp, and this will allow to check Pokemon like Great Tusk. Think of Buzzwole with U-Turn.
Yeah. I see it. No, good enough bulk to do something like that for sure.
Yes, but you'll also see like a bulk up sweeper with booster energy speed or attack with flame
Yeah.
charge, leech life, and then whatever last move you want to run. You'll
Yeah.
also see banded on Sun because remember it gets the 1.3 times attack boost because of the photosynthesis. So you see like first impression, close combat, U-turn, flare blitz.
Okay.
It's just a little fun guy. It's Buzzle with U-turn.
I want to talk about because I've seen this Pokemon, and I think it's the coolest fucking thing ever in the history of Pokemon. Like because I'm a huge fan of like I've always loved Bisharp. I think Bisharp was always dope. I never once imagined that Bisharp would get an evolution
evolve.
because he was already complete in my eyes. I don't know. Like this
So
guy
this
Bisharp
one's good,
was
bro.
on my team in the GBAD league and he was the MVP. Like I thought his 4 times fighting weakness was gonna be, but nah, man, he was just always good. And now he has an evolution, and it's just
which
like
means that Bishop can use Eviolite now. By the way.
oh my god.
Yeah. So
And this Pokemon, I have seen this
is-
Pokemon. I if you just watch like a random VGC event, or if you watch like a random like sometimes in your videos, like,
this guy's on. Like 30% of teams.
yeah, like when I've seen videos, like I've seen this guy, like, definitely.
Yes, he is the ultimate comeback mon because of Supreme Overlord and its stats. So Supreme Overlord, every single time a mon dies, up to 5 allies, you get a 10% boost. So you can get a 1.5 boost basically. So when the mon comes out and something's dead, you already have a 1.1 boost.
It's like the opposite
Yep.
of beat up, but with an ability. What the
Yes.
fuck?
So there's no knockoff, right? Kingambit does not have knockoff, but it does have the signature move Kowtow Cleave, which is 85 base power, doesn't check accuracy. So it's a good signature move. So it'll run like Swords Dance, Kowtow Cleave, which is a dark move, Sucker Punch for your priority, then you run Iron Head. So that's like the most standard of standard sets. You'll run like Terra, you can run Black Glasses, Terra
what-
Dark.
Oh yeah, I just saw it. Kowtow Cleave. This move does not. Why Kowtow Cleave?
It's just your best dark move.
Dark move because he
It's
doesn't. He
stronger than
doesn't.
Throat
He
Chop, and
doesn't learn.
there's no knockoff.
There's no knockoff in Gen 9?
It doesn't learn knockoff.
It doesn't learn. It's the evolution of Bisharp. How does it not learn knockoff?
Bishop doesn't learn knockoff either.
What?
That boy uses Throat Chop.
Literally unplayable, bro. Like what? All I would do with my Bisharp was knockoff, man.
Yeah, that bot is disgusting. So this is like a standard set with Black Glasses or leftovers. You might see Low Kick, you might see Terra Blast Fairy over Kowtow or anything like that. But that's basically what Kingambit's going to run. It's going to run max HP, max attack. It's going to run max speed, max attack. It's going to run Air Balloon. It's going to run Black Glasses. It's going to run Leftovers. It's going to run Lumberry.
It's classic Swords Dance, Sucker Punch,
Yes.
Daddy Bisharp
Left-
things.
left-
And you leave him for
Leftovers
the
as
end,
well, Terraflex
right?
with
Like
him, but not
he's basically the
You
final
can leave it to
boss.
the end, but you can bring him out early because of his resistances.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you don't have to leave him to the end. You just get
Bro,
chip
this-
with him early,
this
especially if
Pokemon
you're
is
low
the-
kick. I like him using early if I'm low kick because it allows me to weaken things like Tinglu and Great Tusk decently. Leftovers Terra Ghost is used a lot because it allows it to avoid the fighting type attacks. You can run Terra Blast Fairy, which will allow you to break through Great Tusk and Zamazenta even easier. Terra Dark for your strong suckers and things like that. Terra Fight for stronger low kick. Terra Fire to avoid Will-O-Wisp from Moltres and Burns from Flame Body. Terra Fly if you're really paranoid about Great Tusk. This guy is the guy.
I don't care if he's like the most popular. He's the coolest Pokemon I've ever seen. Like, holy shit!
Sorry.
Wow, I never knew I needed this. Like I thought
Dude, he's
Bisharp was
good.
peak.
He's good as
I thought
fuck,
Bisharp was
bro.
peak, but then this guy came through and holy
Dude,
crap.
he's so good, bro. He's so good. This guy is red on every team, by the way. Doesn't matter what you're running, except for like Stall. This guy's red on basically everything. Doesn't matter what you're running. This guy can run. This guy's always a threat too. Because the thing is, yes, he gets stronger, but he also initially has 405 attack. This guy's the reason that the other guy is number 1, aka Great Tusk.
Yeah,
Well, Great
'cause
Tusk
he
is broken himself.
hard.
But this is
yeah.
the best check.
Yeah, he matches up perfectly.
We
into
did,
him.
Leicester.
Okay.
No, we're not trading for OST. It's more so I'm just giving him. I'm talking about Pokemon and giving him the idea behind them and what they do.
Yeah, because I, for anybody, like I used to be really like I found in my channel competitive Pokemon, but I don't know anything about Gen 9. And now that Champions is coming out, maybe I'll try it. And I need to know things.
What the Mons do.
Yeah, and because there's actually.
So I think it'll be fun for you to figure it out in videos and stuff too.
Yeah, of course. No. I mean, it's absolutely. But at the same time,
this is the go, bro. This Mon's ran in Ubers too. It's fucking good in Ubers.
It ran in Ubers
It's
as
just
well.
so good.
Holy shit! Yeah. Bishop got an evolution.
Mon is good.
Whew. And
He would love Gen 9 building. The whole thing was deck building, team building. Gen 9 was main for him. I agree. Gen 9 building is probably really fun in my opinion. I think you'd love it a lot.
MTG Malone, think of the raid, bro. We're yapping here about Pokemon. MTG is just like from a Magic stream. Welcome everybody. We're just having a chill
Magic?
chat. What?
What if he's just an MLG pro and he just spelled it wrong? It's not his fault.
I actually double check it because I can't see.
What if he's a COD player but he's illiterate? You know
that? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna just rated me, so I'm gonna choose to not comment on that, but maybe. I mean, if it doesn't disprove it. Ogrepon,
so
Wellspring. Okay,
Ogrepon is the so Ogrepon. If you just type Ogrepon, there's 4 different Ogrepons.
I do know this because of the latest Pocket expansion. Like I didn't know anything about this thing, except that I saw this goofy ass looking. But when I see it, like when because I in some of your videos, like I this thing would pop up a lot, but it would already have the mask on. So I didn't know it had like a face behind the mask. I didn't know it was wearing a mask.
Yes. That's
like,
regular Ogrepon. The mask is what gives it its abilities. So let me tell you what happens. This guy, Water Grass, it's Ivy Cudgel. Based on what mask it's wearing, it's Ivy Cudgel's grass move, but it becomes that typing. So it's water typing. It's 100 base power, 100% accuracy, has a high critical hit ratio. On top of that, all of Ogrepon's because of the Wellspring, all of Ogrepon's attacks have a 1.2 times boost. So all of them have a 1.2 times boost.
Why?
So because of the mask. The mask.
Oh, because it's always because it has
It's
so
limited
the mask
to that
is an
item,
item.
so they gave everything a boost.
The mask
Yes,
is an
it's a held
item. Okay, so 1.2 a boost. Terrestrialize to gain embody aspect. I have no idea what that means.
Yes, so the embody aspect for Wellspring will give you a special defense boost, and it'll make you pure water type. That special defense boost can be useful for living. So, for instance, Grass Water is weak to poison, right? So, Iron Moth staring down Ogrepon might beat it in the 1v1 because of Sludge Wave, but if it Terras, it's pure water. It also gets a Spideferaze, and it can live a hit and do a lot of damage back. You gotta also remember, Ivy Cudgel has a high critical hit ratio. This shit is really broken. You'll see things like Swords Dance, Ivy Cudgel, Trailblaze to raise its speed, and then Play Rough or anything like that. Play Rough allows you to hit Dragonite, Dragapult in one. You'll also see Spikes, Ivy Cudgel, Hornleech, and either Synthesis or U-Turn as an option. Sometimes you don't even use a Grass move on it. Sometimes you just use Ivy Cudgel knockoff, U-Turn, Spikes. Rock move. Sometimes you'll run Encore on it, allowing you to stop Kingambit from Sucker Punching or lock it into Sucker Punch.
Yeah.
Sometimes you run Synthesis on it as well for the overall bulk. Sometimes you run Power Up. Power Up is a lot stronger into Stall. The Ogrepon Rock does that a little bit better. And then, yeah, dude's just a good ass Pokemon, bro.
Yeah, no, I have seen this a lot. Like,
It's a real Pokemon.
It came out on Pocket recently, and that's where I learned about it. I mean, in Pocket, it didn't really make much of an impact, but that's where I was like, wait, what the fuck? This thing it's a mask, and then I learned that there's at least 4 different versions.
Yes.
So
this one is that they all have different abilities too.
There's I would assume maybe a ground or a rock type.
There's a rock one, which is Ogrepon Cornerstone. Yep, and that one has Sturdy prior to it, and then when it transforms, when it terras, it becomes pure rock and it gets a defense raise. The fire one has Mold Breaker prior, so it can ignore unaware.
Mold Breaker, yeah.
And then after it terras, it gets an attack raise. And then the grass one is the only one that can hold items because it does not wear a mask. That's a pure Ogrepon, and that one has Defiant prior to everything, but when it terrestrializes, it gets a speed boost. So it's really cool because you can run a choice spin on it, and you also have a choice scarf because you get a speed boost. And you always get these boosts. These are not one times.
Yeah.
Ivy Cudgel is also broken as hell because if you crit your answer, like if Fizdef Corviknight is not 2-shot by Ivy Cudgel, but if they crit you once upon switching, that shit is crazy. It was, yeah, the TL match. Okay, thank you, JD. I fucking love Cornerstone Ogrepon because it has sturdy as an ability, so that free focus sash.
But it seems like the water version is the better one.
I think they're all good.
They're all good, okay.
Heart Flame got banned from OU. The attack raise and the motor breaker power was too much.
Oh, which one was that? The fire?
The fire one got banned from OU. I think it actually could have potentially been tested now. We probably tested back, probably still get banned, but I don't think it's like.
And then I see the rock one here is UUBL, so that means it's good too.
I'm not gonna lie, that guy's ass.
The rock one?
Fuck what everybody says. That guy's ass. No. Rock is fucking good. All
Who's ass
three
then?
of them are good. I think the fire one's ass.
Oh, the Uber one.
Personally,
Hot take.
I think
Okay.
it's ass. Yeah, it is a hot take, but I don't think it's that great. I think the metagame as well is. I think the fire one gonna get fucking checked by the grass one running Rock Tomb and Speed Boost Bandit. It's ass. It's super ass Ubers. I don't think it'd be that great. We didn't have some of the ones we have now for it, but anyway, grass move's really they're all really good. They're all really fucking good. Rock move also Ivy Cudgel can't miss.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you about because this one I have actually seen, but I don't remember much. Like, I mean, obviously it's incredibly defensive. Pecorant.
That mon is so good, dude. So obviously 160 defense is amazing. It is probably the best rapid spin blocker in the tier because it runs Terra Ghost sometimes. So Terra Ghost means it can it's already not 2-shot by Headlong Rush from Great Tusk anyway if it Terras, but it can live a max attack one into a regular one because of Terra Ghost. Poison Puppeteer, if it poisons the opponent, it confuses them.
It confuses them.
So combine that with its signature move, 100 Malignant Chain, which has a 50% chance to badly target the opponent.
To Toxic.
So it can also run Toxic as well, yes.
No. But I mean, Malignant Chain Toxis. It's the Toxic.
It's literally Toxic, yes.
It's Toxic that deals... it's 100 power Toxic.
I told you, bro. Everything in Gen 9 is overtuned. Everything is strong. Now, the defensive set will run Malignant Chain, Recover, Parting Shot, and then either Foul Play or Shadow Ball as your last move.
Yeah.
The offensive sets might run Nasty Plot, Malignant Chain, Shadow Ball, and then either Recover, or if you're max speed, you can run Recover, or you can run Terra Blast Fight if you're on a Sticky Web team for things like Kingambit and stuff, Terra Blast Fairy.
But this thing excels as just like a pivot, like just something to bring into attack.
It's a great pivot, yes. It's a great pivot that naturally lives super effective hits.
That defense stat is egregious.
Toxic Hex can work in draft. I think Toxic in general is pretty solid. Kingambit's almost always going to come in, right? So you're going to run Parting Shot. But I like Toxic. This is a mon that can change the tide of a game with Malignant Chain easily.
And it has Parting Shot, so it can... Oh, wow. And with the... Yeah, and oof, it can tank a hit. And then just Parting Shot away. It's such a good pivot. Are you kidding me? There's no way this is not an amazing pivot.
Yeah, Nightshade's broken in draft as well. The fact that you can't go out to your counter because you're constantly taking 100 is crazy. I love this mon so much. I won a draft league with this guy. I won 2 draft leagues. Actually, both draft leagues I had this guy, I won both of them.
No, it's...
That's fucking broken.
Yeah, this reminds me of the salt.
This is actually also another reason why some Pokemon run Covert Cloak. Poison Puppeteer, if it poisons the opponent, they get confused.
This thing is so... The fact that it has an attack that deals 100 damage and Toxics, and it confuses them too.
Yep. Oh, also, Clear Amulet is an item that people sometimes run for Parting Shot. This is more so of draft or VGC tech, but it basically prevents the opponent from lowering the holder's stats, so they can't Parting Shot out. It stops Parting Shot.
Wow. Yeah, no, this
it's cool for Intimidate. It'll stop in Intimidate too and things like that. Icy Wind drops, etc., etc. It's a cool
Okay,
item.
so and now I'm looking at I'm looking at a Raikou that became a giraffe.
Raging Bolt. Yes, that is a good ass mon too, bro. So this is Raging Bolt. It's a Calm Mind Draco Meteor Thunderbolt Sweeper. It has a signature move called Thunderclap, which is Sucker Punch for electric, and it's special. 70 base power usually goes first, fails the target. It's literally Sucker Punch for that.
Jesus, yeah. Okay, so
This guy will run specs. It'll run specs or it'll run booster energy. Sometimes it'll
okay,
run
so
sub
yeah,
leftovers, Calm
now
Mind.
yeah, this is another one of those multiverse. Probably from the past.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a
It is from the
Diplocrat.
past, yes.
Yeah, it's like a dinosaur.
Yes. And sometimes it'll run Terra Blast Fairy as a move too, to be able to deal, or Terra Fly or Terra Blast Fairy lets you like take the Draco and then smoke the other mon. It's really good. I've seen Calm Mind Terra
I want to
Ghost
meet the guy
avoid
who
pussy.
who ran into this shit. I don't know. I'm at this point. This is some
That bro
trippy
saw
shit.
Raikou looking up. Sometimes it runs Weather Ball on Sun as well, or Solar Beam. Weather Ball Fire is obviously really strong, and then Solar Beam lets you cook like things like Tinglu, which you don't know about yet.
Very good HP stat.
Very
It's
good.
like,
HP.
it's like a fast Mega Ampharos. Yeah,
Yes.
fast, quote unquote.
Unfortunately, that is how you do it. You need to show him Annihilape. Do you know about Annihilape, the evolution of Primeape?
Primeape is an evolution? Wait,
Yeah, it's called
the
Annihilate.
Primeape?
It's actually banned. Yes, it's Uber. The evolution is Uber. It's banned.
Okay, let me wait. Ape.
So it's A-N-N-I.
Oh my god, it's Primeape with a vitamin D
It's fighting
deficiency.
ghosts. Primeape got so mad it died.
Oh.
So first off, look
Wow.
at stats. They're incredible.
Wait, okay.
Now,
Wait, let me like I can't Primeape got it. Oh my god, that's so cool. This Pokemon cannot fall asleep. Getting its ability while asleep cures it.
fuck that
Vital
shit. Look
Spirit.
at Defiant. Defiant's the big one.
Yeah, of course.
So that's not why this Pokemon get banned. Put the move Rage Fist in your moves, please.
Rage Fist. Okay, let me. Okay. Okay, so 50 power plus 50 power for each time the user was.
Hit. Max
Wait,
350.
wait.
Now, this is not Rage. This stacks. Throughout the entire battle, it goes up to 350 base power.
Even when you switch out.
Yes. So imagine you bring this thing in on a four times resisted U-turn. Switch out. Now you're 100 base power. You bring it in, or look
Again,
at its bulk, right?
150.
It would run special defensive bulk up, bro. It would run special defensive bulk up. Eat the strongest hits of all time. And then its rage gets stronger and stronger. It has Drain Punch.
It's really bulky too, like the 110
Yeah, it has
HP
Drain
with-
Punch for recovery. It also has sometimes it run Rest Talk with Chesto Berry, or Rest with Chesto Berry. In draft, it's a really cool mon too. But you get close combat stuff like that. All you need is bulk up, Rage Fist, Drain Punch.
So what's the lore behind this guy? Like Primeape got so angry that he died?
It died. I mean, remember the whole lore about Primeape is sometimes literally in the Pokedex. It said back in the day, Primeape gets so angry it sometimes dies. So this is it coming back. It also has Final Gambit, by the way. Hey, whoever just purchased that, thank you so much. It also has Final Gambit with 110 base HP.
Not Viceroy. Thank you for the Prime, buddy.
This mon is goated, bro.
Could this
In
thing
BGC,
be?
it'll run,
Could this?
people are running next to beat up.
What if this thing like? Oh my god! What if this thing comes to champions?
Dude, it's so cool. It's such a good mon. Without Terra, I think it's actually manageable. I'd play with it in ZA
Terra-
without Terra. We ended up banning
Terra's-
it because people were complaining. I'll be completely honest, because people were complaining, but that shit was super manageable.
Yeah. So you think Terra is what really sets like?
Terra is what pushes it to the edge, bro, because it goes from being weak to Moonblast and psychic
Who do I
moves and things
sub
like that
next?
to
Yeah.
You
becoming a
decide.
water type or fairy type, so having some of the best neutrality in the game.
Yeah.
Um,
yeah. So
But it's still good. It's still really good. The best way to deal with it is just not hit it and just go for like Will-O-Wisp and Statusms and stuff like that. No Terra. It's very manageable in draft as well, but because of no Terra usually on it. Even with Terra, to be honest, I still think it's still pretty
I
Ape is still legal in my league, and God knows why. I think it's fine in leagues. But this guy's nasty, bro. Like, you'll run Resto Chesto. Sometimes they'll also run Taunt Bulk Up as well. Scarf Final Gambit. Oh, it also gets Stealth Rock. So, like, it could be Focus Sash lead with Final Gambit, Stealth Rock, Encore.
Just the fact that it just like it dies, like it's the primate that died and came back, and it's just like ridiculously
It's
strong.
still angry. Dude,
No,
Rage Fist is
it's
such a
madder
good
than
move.
ever. It's angry like this Rage Fist like 6 times. Like it could go up to 350, right?
Yep.
What the fuck? Like that kills everything.
Yep. That's the big thing about it. It can be the bulkiest mod of all time, kill everything.
It's also
we're
like
not done, by the way.
it's a ghost attack. Like
Yes. Can I show you Basket Legion?
Wait, okay, let me
Basket Legion. It's the evolution of Basculin.
Basket Legion. It says it's an NU.
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
So you put that boy, right? So
Yeah.
it has adaptability, right? Or Swiss Sim. Now, forget
Yeah.
all that. I need you to look at the move Last Respects.
Last respects. Okay, so ghost type plus 50 power for each time a party member fainted.
So one mod, a lead fainted, you're 100 base power. Now, you know how Rage Fist is capped at 350? This
Yeah.
is capped at 5,050.
Because of healing wish.
The way that works is there's this move. There's this move called Revival Blessing.
No, okay, healing
that-
wish doesn't revive. Wait, what am I talking about? Or no.
No, there's a new move. You are thinking about the right thing. There's a new move called Revival Blessing that actually revives fainted Pokemon. Now, 2 really shitty Pokemon get it, but it's still a move.
And you can actually cap it out.
Yes.
How fast is this?
But
Okay, it's not that
this
fast.
mon, Last Respects, it's 1 PP as well. It's a 1 PP move, but you can run like Lepaberry and stuff like that and recycle and
Wait,
shit like that too.
but why does it say 16 here?
No. Revival Blessing is 1 PP.
Oh, okay.
But you can like rest, sleep, talk it. You can also rest, sleep, talk it as well. But yeah, this move is crazy. This move actually got banned from Ubers.
It got banned from Ubers.
Well,
Who else learns it?
just it and its baby. There's 2 forms of this.
So this Pokemon was
But
played in Ubers with Last Respects, and the move got
Yeah,
banned.
so the move Last Respect, Houndstone also learns it as well, which is a new mon. I actually got Rex. So, you know Basculin, right? So it's Basculin White Striped is the only one that evolves into this. I actually got Suspect Test Rex, and that means I can run Eviolite. I got Suspect Test Rex with Basculin just to prove that this Last Respects is broken, not the mon.
Because it still worked.
This shit...
Even in Ubers.
Yeah, because I ran Terra Ghost, I had Eviolite, I had Agility, and it was bulky enough to live hits because of that. And I would just Agility late game, and I would just win. I got Rex with it. Tell you, this gen got some funny moves.
Basket Legion.
It's a good move.
No, I mean, it's like Supreme Overlord on steroids.
Yes. That's a good way to put it. And it has adaptability as well, or Swift Swim. So either doubles its speed or it's just stronger.
Or yeah, or you could just like you can easily like have it outspeed everything with you, but just setting up brain, like not even going for agility.
Exactly.
Fucking Basket Legion.
Oh, let me, can I show you the evolution of Duraludon? Do you know Duraludon?
I
Dragon
should.
Steel.
I should.
Generic.
Wait, you mean Durant?
No, Duraludon. It's the Dragon Steel. It's a Dragon Steel type from Generation 8. From Sword and
Yeah, I
Shield.
remember that thing. The thing that looks like a skyscraper.
Yeah, he evolves into Archaludon.
That thing evolves?
Yeah, look at put Archaludon. So Arch.
Okay, wait. Archal. Okay, Uber.
So it has the
So he's
ability
bigger?
Stamina.
Yeah.
So every single time it hits, it gets a defense raise, which is pretty broken on it.
Yeah.
But the big thing is its signature move, Electroshock. I need you to read what this shit says. It's
130 electric raises special attack by 1, hits turn 2, rain, no charge.
no charge, bro.
No charge.
In
Oh
the
my
rain,
God.
people would run this on Rain Team, and Electroshock immediately works. So you'll get a special attack, and on top of that, whenever you're hitting
deal
it, it'll get a
130.
stamina boost. It runs an assault vest you can't kill on the special side.
No,
It also learns body press as well. So body press gets stronger. It gets Draco, Flash Cannon, and stuff like that too. It was fucking good. Now, it was only good on one style of team, in my opinion, and that's Rain. But that was enough for Smoke on to ban it.
So to ban it to Ubers, because this thing actually was
Yes.
OU for a bit.
Yes.
Because that Pokemon is not legendary. This is like a pseudo legendary dragon, right?
Well, so some people do describe it as pseudo legendary because it's 600 base power, but because I guess it's not a 3-stage, it's not considered pseudo. I don't know. There's like a lot of
Okay.
there's some back and forth between that, but yeah, it's 600 BST and it's fucking good.
Damn.
Dude's good.
Damn.
Electroshock is probably the most broken move ever.
No, dude, this
I wish
this
that
generation
Meteor
is
Beam-
crazy. This generation is
Yeah.
insane. Like
Yep.
it's actually like it dwarfs all the others.
There is no other way to describe it besides that. You're absolutely right. This generation is crazy.
What is a Tinglu?
That is one
Has
of
a
the
bow on his
most
head.
annoying, greatest mons of all time. Look at Vessel of Ruin.
Vessel of Ruin ability. Active Pokemon without this ability have their special attack multiplied by. Oh my god. Okay.
So it weakens your special attack. So it can live all specs.
Oh my god, that special
water
that
moves.
HP stat. Are you? What the fuck?
Yep.
It's bigger than a whale.
Now, now the big
Than a
thing about
literal
this mon,
whale.
it literally is. It literally is better than the Dozo and all that shit. That shit's big as fuck.
It's dark
514.
ground. Oh, that's a nice.
It
that's
learns
the
Stealth Rock and
crocodiles.
Spikes.
And spikes.
It learns Stealth Rock and Spikes.
Oh, this is a
It has
setter, isn't it?
Whirlwind. It has Whirlwind. It has Strong Earthquake. It also runs Ruination. Ruination
You
is the
Spadef
dark
this,
version
right?
of Super Fang. Yeah, you use Spadef or Fizdef. Sometimes it runs Red Card. Sometimes it runs Leftovers. Sometimes it runs Rest, Sleep Talk, Payback, Earthquake. The move Ruination is Super Fang. That's a dark type attack. It's called.
Right.
It's one of the Ruin Legendaries. There's 4 Ruin Legendaries.
Does damage equal to half of the target's current HP?
So it's Super Fang.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same accuracy and everything.
Sometimes it runs Weakness Policy because it can live in Ivy Cudgel and then KO Ogrepon back with Payback. It'll run Earthquake. It'll run Heavy Slam if it wants to. It can run Taunt on max speed. This
Oof.
shit is good, bro. But you typically see it as one of the most annoying Pokemon to take down if it's running Leftovers, man. When it runs Red Card, I get really happy because it's basically dead.
What item do you like
one
on
of
it?
I like Leftovers.
Leftovers.
A
yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Or Weakness Policy. Weakness Policy is cool because you get a 2-for-1 deal with it usually.
Yeah, but as something to just like bring in on, especially because Dark
Dude,
Ground
no,
is
bro,
deceptively
this thing checks
good
Golden Go. This
defensively.
thing checks everything, bro. This thing checks Raging Bolt. It's such a good mon. And sometimes runs Terra Ghost if it's running double hazards. Tinglu is nasty. It's a crazy wall. It's crazy Fizdef and special wall. Some people run Rush Talk, Payback, Earthquake, Shot to Blim. So this is one of the 4 Ruin Legendaries. I'm going to show you. Now look at Chi Yu. It's Chi and then U.
Yeah. I need to create some space. Give me a second, because I was looking at all
This
these.
mon's Uber.
Yeah, just creating some space. Okay, so Chi. Wait.
Yeah. Chi.
Chi Yu.
Mm-hmm.
It's so small
So
though.
look at it is small. It's a goldfish. Look at Beads of Ruin.
Active Pokemon with this ability have their special defense reduced.
So it lowers the special defense of its targets while firing off a base 135 special attack Overheat or Dark Pulse. It'll run Specs, it'll run
Jesus.
Scarf, and it'll just do massive damage and break.
And it has low HP, but its Spadef stat is off the charts.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's running choice. It's fast enough in this generation. Base 100 is actually pretty fast in this generation because a lot of them are focused around the Great Tusk, Glamora,
Yeah,
Golden
like,
Glow
I,
speed.
I can see. Like, it's cool how it seems like the speed tiers have dropped a little bit. That's nice.
Yeah, I have a whole discussion with my boy Rotzwell on that. Yeah, for some
'Cause
mons, some mons are still really fast. But.
Yeah, no, but it's good because it one of the fears was that they were just gonna keep increasing and increasing, and then all of a sudden, like, no, but
600,
I like
700.
that.
I mean, you know about Regieleki, right? 548 speed.
Yeah,
Okay. But yeah, this guy runs Scarf or Specs, and it'll just click Overheat, Flamethrower, Dark Pulse, etc. The one thing to notice is that if you have 2 Chios on the field, Beads of Ruin don't work. Because they don't work if the opponent has it.
Oh. Yeah, active Pokemon without this ability.
Yes. So one thing, the reason this could be relevant is if you're running in draft and you have a Gardevoir with Trace and your opponent has a Ting Lu, because you trace their ability,
Yeah, that's sick.
they
That's sick.
take normal damage from
They take
Moonblast.
normal,
So you'll
yeah.
two-shot them, or if your spec's modest, you might kill depending on if they're Fizz Def.
Yeah, no, but the special attack
But,
is really good, and
Yeah, so this is Chi-Yu. And then
Okay.
Overheat Terrafires, things that you ran. And like Flamethrower Terrafire, like even resistances were getting cooked. And
what are
then
the other
I actually got
what are the other ooze?
Chien Pao. So Chien,
Chimpa. Oh, I've seen this. I told you about this. Like
Yep.
the.
Yep.
Oh, this thing is banned.
This thing is super
Cause
weak.
I seen this in VGC. Active Pokemon
so it's,
have their he locks down the defense. Dark Ice.
Their
oh,
defense,
this was
exactly.
cool.
So it's Weavile with faster speed, Sacred Sword, Sucker Punch, Ice Spinner, Crunch. Really cool mon.
Oh, they went, this generation just kind of like replaced a lot of shit, I think.
Yeah. Weavile's still good though. Just not as broken because there's no pursuit. But still good. But I want to, like, this is like, and obviously Bandit, SD with heavy duty boots, Life Orb are all good. But the greatest one is the last one. So look up Wo Chen. This is the best one of them all.
There's one that's better. That's even better.
There's one that's better than all the rest.
Wait. Wo Qian. Okay, Qian. Oh, this one looks cool. This is the best. Oh, it's a slug. Oh, I love it. I love the design.
I'm sorry, he's NU. He's ass. But his lowers attack, bro. So this guy runs like Leech Seed Protect.
He's the coolest looking
and then, like,
one,
knock
man.
off Ruination.
Wait. Their attack.
When
Okay.
when it tears, it's good. It's good when it tears. But it's like he has to give a Terra for it.
What's his special move?
It's running Ruination Leech Seed. Its big thing is that it runs Leech Seed and knock off.
Yeah. Okay, so
You literally need a Terra though.
baited me.
Yeah, it's NU. It's not that great. But its Tablets of Ruin ruins the opponent's attack, so it can live like +1, +2, +3, even +4 attacks. As long as it's not 4 times effective. And if it tears, obviously the big
That's
different
sad.
story.
They're all dark types. I just realized.
Yes, they're all dark. Because in the Ruin Quartet.
Oh, I got excited for a moment because it looks so dope.
I'm sorry. He said I got excited for a moment.
Yeah, I don't know. I like mollusks, and I saw this, and I'm like, oh man, it's like it just reminds me of like The Witcher. I don't know, like the.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, you understand, right?
Yeah.
Oh well, Chin.
You want to see the evolution of Ursaring?
Ursaring. Wait, Ursaring was the
Ursaring
bear.
has two
the bear.
different. So there's Ursaluna and there's Ursaluna Blood Moon. You can put both of them on and we can talk about them individually.
Yeah.
One of them is banned.
Yeah, I saw. One of them is Uber.
So Ursaluna has guts. Well, no, he has.
I've seen
you're right.
thing
Blood
in
Moon's-
VGC videos as
No,
well.
You're right. I apologize.
I've seen this thing
Yes.
in VGC as well.
It's basically a Trick Room Sweeper with Facade, Flame Orb, Headlong Rush. Yeah, you're right. Blood Moon's not an evolution. You're right. But he basically is a function under Trick Room with Swords Dance, Earthquake, Facade, and like Fire Punch or whatever. Or Crunch, depending. He'll run Terra Normal. Bro, this guy's stats are insane. It's 140 base power stab.
Yeah.
And you run Terra Normal on it too. You're OHKOing like a +2
And
Yoko
Guts has always been such a good ability.
Yeah, especially with Flame Orb only doing 6%.
Wait,
Yeah,
is that new? That Flame Orb only does 6%? No, actually, no.
Damage does 6%. Burn
Yeah.
does 6%.
Yeah,
That's
6%.
that's a change that came a couple generations ago.
Oh, okay. So it's not 8, or what was it before?
Yeah, it was 12.
Was 12. It was
double
12. It was double. Yeah. Okay, so burn does less, which is better for this thing. It's bulky as hell. Oh my goodness. It
It's
adds
extremely
the
bulky.
ground typing to the normal. And obviously it obviously learns Earthquake.
It's really good on Trick Room, bro. Like extremely good on Trick Room. You get a kill with it every time. Also, if you want to use it, on, like,
does it have to
draft,
play?
there's also
Does it
bulletproof.
have to play in Trick Room though?
No, I like it with grass terrain as well. With Rillaboom with grass terrain, and I also like it like you can try it on screens. Actually, in SPL, someone recently went with like SD Trailblaze.
Trailblaze. Oh, it speeds up.
It's your flame charge with grass,
Yeah.
and then
I mean, this thing
you
hits
have
like
Blood
a truck.
Moon. Yeah, it's ridiculously good. It's like a little Uber in itself. Then you have Blood Moon, which is the special attacking version of it, and it has Mind's Eye, which is scrappy. Plus, your accuracy can't be lowered, and you ignore evasiveness.
And you go, okay, yeah.
And the big one with this guy is that look at the move Blood Moon.
Blood Moon normal type cannot be selected the turn after it's used, and oh my god,
It's not Hyper Beam. It's not Hyper Beam.
oh my
so
god,
you can use it.
you
It's
can use
140
it.
days
You
power,
can attack with
but-
something else. Yeah.
Exactly. So it'll use
Jesus.
that. It'll use Calm Mind. Is it AM or PM right now? It's AM. It'll use Calm Mind, Blood Moon, Earth Power. And big thing is that you don't need coverage because your normal moves, Ghosts are not immune to it.
Jesus.
Because you can hit them with your normal moves.
I mean, this.
And then
yeah,
you run
th-
like
this
Vacuum
this thing
Wave.
got banned. Like, yeah. It's also
Yeah,
like it's also
it was
very
running,
bulky.
Yes. So you can run if you run Terra and Fizz Def, you can run like Terra Fairy or Terra Poison. Poison's good because you don't care about the fighting type attacks. But you run Terra, you run Calm Mind, Blood Moon, Earth Power, Moonlight. So it has recovery. Because there's a little Blood Moon. It makes sense as Moonlight.
No, that attack is crazy. It's
my guy.
it's like Exploud.
Yes, but better.
Oh yeah,
Literally.
obviously, yeah. Okay, I can. Okay, so Ursula and they said Ursula is not an evolution.
I do have the. It's like its own thing.
Like it's its own. Like it doesn't evolve from the line. It's just its own thing. Okay.
That shit was just in the game.
Oh,
catch this guy
there's
in
more.
Legends,
There's more
Arceus.
multiverse Pokemon here. I see.
This is from the old Legends Arceus. It's a version from. There are more multiverse. By the way, I only have time for maybe like one or two more because I gotta go get,
Yeah. We've been at it
lunch
for
ready.
a
Theme.
while. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
But we definitely can do. You let me know and we can do more next week if you want. I'm down.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for teaching me.
Let's knock out. What's your favorite? What's your favorite mon? We'll do one more. We'll do one more.
Okay, one more. Let me see.
Anything that just like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. I'm taking a quick look.
Also, just because the mon is an OU, there's a lot of grass types in UU that are really fucking good in OU.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Sinistra, Hydrapple.
Talk to
Ogrepon
me
are all
about.
really
I'm
good in
curious
OU,
about
even though they're not.
Clodsire. What gen is this
Okay.
from?
So Clodsire is the evolution of Paldean Wooper. So Wooper from this.
So yeah, the variation of Quadsire. Yeah, because I know this as like I learned about this in Pocket, and I just like how this Pokemon it's just derpy. I was never a fan of Quadsire because it just looked too plain.
But you like Claude?
But I like Claude. Yes.
Okay, so Claude runs either Water Absorb or Unaware, just like Quagsire, basically.
Yeah.
And it has Recover. But it also has like Quagsire also gets like spikes and stuff now, by the way. Spikes, Stealth Rock, Toxic Spikes. But Clodsire will run, Earthquake for Golden Go and things like that. Toxic, Recover, and then usually your Hazard, so maybe Spikes or something. It might run Water Absorb if your team is weak to Walking Wake, which is the past version of Suicune that's actually super offensive. Or it'll run Unaware on like for like stall teams. And if it runs Unaware, I'm going to tell you the set it runs on Unaware. Okay? This shit is one of the most annoying mons of all time. It will run fucking Amnesia because it's 32 PP. It will run Amnesia. It will run Poison Sting. And its whole thing is that it PP stalls Golden Go with Unaware.
Because Poison Sting has 56
With
PP.
Amnesia and Poison Sting. Because you have 1 billion PP. There's one more move it sometimes runs too. Sometimes run hazards on it. I did, Rustic.
You still run Poison Sting over like Toxic though?
So this is just
Or
for stall,
poison
some
jab
stall
for stall.
teams.
Yeah. That's disgusting.
Because the idea behind Clodsire is to PP stall your opponent.
Yeah.
And sometimes it runs
does
Bulldoze as well.
Does
I
it have
believe.
room in like balanced teams? I mean, it probably gets outclassed by some things.
So during there's a few Pokemon that were pretty broken. One of them was a Spothra. We'll talk about it later, but it's a psychic type that has speed boost plus stored power. So it would run like Terra Dark on that, but one of the stall teams would be Amnesia, Bulldoze, Poison Sting, Recover, and the whole thing is that it has so much PP that it can stall out the opponent. And on balanced teams, you'll run it for like hazard stuff. If your team is weak to like Walking Wake or just like rain teams in general, you can run
Because
a
you
water
bring in
absorb.
the water
not really care.
absorb. You have a ground type that's immune to water. That's a big deal.
It's also naturally like resistant to. Let me see if I have any in my builder. Yeah, I have a balanced team right now, a grassy terrain that ran Unaware, Spikes, Earthquake, Toxic, Recover. And it was just the answer to. It was Terra Dark, which is good for Psy Noise. It was just my answer to Golden Go for the team.
It just
not
has
my team,
three
but it was
good
just-
abilities. Honestly, like
Poison Point's pretty good. Yeah, but the other two are almost always.
yeah, always better. But it's
Was
just
good,
like
guys?
good. Like water absorb and unaware. Like it's
Yes.
it reminds me of Clefable in that sense.
Or literally Quagsire. Quagsire has all those too, except it has Damp as the other one. I like Quagsire now because Quagsire gets Spikes, Stealth Rock.
That's true.
and
It's
Toxic
the
Spikes.
same as
They're really-
Quagsire, actually. Yeah. I just Quagsire is just
Yeah.
like I don't know. It's just, I've just never liked it, but I don't know why I like this one. Maybe
They just
because
gave this
it's
shit
thicker.
less speed, and literally. Mon's cool though. It's sometimes a trap in draft. I feel like some people don't use it the greatest, but I
Yeah.
do think it has a lot of potential.
I can see
Also, like
that.
being unaware Fizdef and fighting something like fighting types, like being able to just wall them completely is beautiful. Got TPP Hydrapple. We'll do that next time.
Yeah.
I only had enough time for one more because I do have
Yeah,
to. It's
yeah.
almost 12, so I got to go. I
Yeah,
know
I
some of y'all, Crescent Moon, I know. Chaco, you guys just pulled up, but I do have to hop out.
All right. Thank you so much, man. Like it's this was important because I'm like I said, Gen 9. I was shocked by how many fucking broken mons there are. It's kind of.
Oh, we didn't even grasp. Like, I didn't tell you about Sneasler. I didn't tell you about a Spothra.
Is there like a
There's-
past version of Entei as well?
Yes, there is.
Of course,
Gouging
yeah.
Fire. That's another broken one. He's banned.
He's banned.
You'll probably see me on the Blender Summit on there. He's banned. That boy's super banned. That dude is good as hell, man. We'll talk. Well, like I said, we got time.
Yeah.
Hey, don't worry about Chris. I appreciate you. But let me know, bro. We'll talk.
I'll hit you up.
Obviously,
Yeah.
I know tomorrow's Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
So we both have to be with our significant others. But we'll definitely talk during the week next week. I'm down.
Absolutely. Thank you, buddy. It was nice. It was nice hanging out with you. It's been a
It
minute.
was good catching up, man. Talking some
Yeah.
Pokemon, bro.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
good. Yeah, we definitely. You know what champions we're gonna be playing a lot.
Yeah. We'll see how like they. I'm still very disappointed by just the lack of like
I know.
attention to. Yeah. But you say you're working on it,
Singles,
so.
but what can we do, man?
Yeah. What can we do? It is what it be.
All right, guys. Sub to Mogwai. He's literally linked there in the topic, the title.
Yeah, guys. I stream
And
daily.
he does. Check him out right now. Please
Right, guys.
check him out. Are you still gonna stream as well?
I'm
Thank you so much for the Prime.
probably gonna hang around for a little bit and then I'll go and chill because tomorrow we got
I
that.
wonder if it lets me. Let me see if it lets me send some more people to you as well. I don't know if I can redirect, but redirect, add. Oh, there it is. All right, save. Okay, I think that'll automatically go to you if I save that. Daily except when bro loses his whole month's monetization. Then it's every other day. Hey, that's still fucking a long ass time. All right, guys, check out Mogwai. Bro, we'll talk later, okay?
Yeah, we'll talk. Thank you, man. Cheers.
Have a good one, fam. Peace.
All right. I know it was a very, it's one of those things that I wanted to do this, and I figured I would stream it while I would do it. I know this kind of streaming is not for everybody, but I really wanted to. you know, because Pokemon Champions is coming out, and I've been itching some competitive mons and stuff, and I've like I said, I just have no knowledge of Generation 9 and stuff, so I figured I would hit him up, and he was really eager to have a yapping stream. As you can see, he's a walking knowledge. Just come back to Pokemon singles. It's like, for me, it's like I just get really put off by the fact that it's just not even like, they don't even offer people like casual 6v6 on champions. Like that's like the fact that that's likely not to happen is so disappointing. But it's also not surprising, because the reality is, like, they just kind of like, it's like they want people to stop playing singles. And I understand that people enjoy the format of like 3v3. Like, I don't want to hate on it or anything. You know, like I think it has a really big following in Japan. But I can't get behind that shit. Like, I just don't find that appealing. It's weird because you play the story mode in singles, but a tournament mode is doubles. Make it make sense. It makes sense because singles games take too long. That's literally the only reason. It's literally that. It's the fact that 6v6 games can drag out. And that's a nightmare to, like, you know, organize a big scale tournament with a bunch of people where battles can take like an hour. It's literally because of that. Like, they made that decision a long time ago that they're just like, this is not just like, we can't run this officially. And especially, like, you know, back then when stall was stronger. I mean, you guys remember, like, in Gen 6, like, when I was playing, like, stall decks were legit, and they would literally just wear you out. And how do you manage that in a competitive environment? Because people, if there was like stuff on the line, there would be a lot of stall players. So they just said no, and they brought in a format that they knew would just accelerate the game dramatically. The problem is it's a different game all entirely, and you know, a lot of people are into it. Like, it's really big. VGC is really big, but for me, I just don't like it. Is the problem? Like, I just, like, you know, I don't like the fact that I build a team and I only bring in 4, and I also just don't like the pacing of it, of just like bringing it immediately, like, yeah, it's just not appealing to me personally. Literally, showdown tourneys online are hosted on big periods of time zones, and because of how long a game can be. And it's also important to note that the reality is, like, I still, like, if I were to play competitive mons, I would rather play on Showdown. I just wish Showdown looked better, but it's a free site, and they actually make no money off of it. I mean, they do run some ads and stuff to sustain it, you know, but it's not like a profitable thing. But it just doesn't, like, it don't get me wrong, Showdown has a very strong following. I mean, you can see, like, Joey, you know, does great. But I don't think it's ever gonna grow beyond that because of just how it looks. People want, like, an actual, like, people want the game to look like an actual game. And I remember when I got into competitive mons, like, at first, I just wanted to Wi-Fi battle. I only wanted to Wi-Fi battle because I was like, man, Showdown just looks like shit. So but eventually, the thing is, when you actually get really into competitive Pokemon and you care more about the gameplay, soon enough, a switch hits and you're just like, I only want to play on Showdown. But for anybody new coming into the game, they look at Showdown and they're like, what? That looks hideous. What is this? I'm playing Pokemon on an XL. Like it just doesn't. It doesn't resonate. Like it has a hard time bringing new people in. But it's just so much more efficient to play in it. And it's a lot because you can play a lot of games so fast, you know, like it's so like you can just queue in and just start playing and playing. For YouTube content, Showdown won't ever work for proper growth. I agree. I mean, I think you have some channels that do well. You know, like obviously PokéaimMD. You also have Thunder Blunder, and there's probably some others that I'm not as knowledgeable about. I know this guy that has been really popping off. That I really like. I think he really deserves it. But he doesn't do gameplay. He does like these scripted videos. Let me see if I can what was his name? This guy. I'm gonna sub. I don't know. I'm not sub to him. His content is phenomenal. This guy's really. I think he's really funny. He's quirky in a good way, and he makes exceptional videos. I think this guy definitely deserves. He does have a gameplay channel too, but I guarantee you that the gameplay channel does not get the traction that this channel does. I guarantee you that. Yeah, see? This guy found the thing, like the people it's a lot more fun to watch these videos from at least, you know, when it comes from like look at how much traction they get. Like some of them blow up like crazy. And they're really well done. Like it's I highly recommend it. You know, for those of you who don't know, like it's a great channel, and it's just proof, man, that when you deliver content that people like on YouTube, you grow. You just grow. Like YouTube responds to quality. It's quite fair in that sense. He's good at the algorithm game, but his videos are fun to watch. Like his narration is really good. And this is the example of like a you know, what if you want to like grow and just pop off on Showdown, especially because, you know, because Pokémon has been around for forever, right? And Thunder Blunder as well. People like that, they have like their base following. And is he editing the videos himself? I don't know. I mean, his videos take a lot of work. Like he writes long ass scripts, or I mean, I don't know how much he scripts, but he yaps a lot in them. So like it's a lot of work to make. You can't do what he does on a daily basis. It's just not possible. If I'm allowed to, yeah, you are. You should check out Pink Across. Okay, so he also produces. I mean, also very very healthy channel, but they don't upload too often. Pokémon is the pillar of the community, and yeah, he's of course. Like I still every now and then I still watch his stuff. Like he was the guy. Like I remember when I like he was around before I started YouTube, and I remember that I was just like. I watched Shady Penguin, and then I watched him, and I'm like, I want to be entertaining like Shady Penguin, but I want to be good like Pokémon. That was my objective as a YouTuber. The end result was I was so shameless. I thought I was Etika. For a certain period of time, I thought I was Etika 2.0, and I was cringe as hell. But but we made it. Eventually, we made it. But yeah, he is the pillar, absolutely. I understand your concerns, but for somebody who loves deck building, I can see you enjoy Gen 9 OU a lot. I could, but I'm also like, keep in mind, like I'm happy with Pokemon Pocket because Pokemon Pocket allows me to make I understand it's not the most complex card game, but it allows me to make new decks on a daily basis. And I actually really enjoy making Pokemon Pocket videos. And a lot of times, like, when it ain't broken, don't fix it. We'll see how Pokemon Pocket performs for the year, though. But I was surprised, like, January felt really strong. Now I have no idea because my channel's demonetized and I'm like on a break. But I've always said it, like, Pokemon Pocket is a game like I enjoy playing and I enjoy deck building, but it's not a game that I want to be playing every day in and out all the time. Like I do need my breaks from it. So that's why I approach it of like I take like a few days, like 3-4 days in which I'm like deck building like crazy and I'm playtesting, and then I record a bunch of them and then I take a few days off. Like I need to cool down from it, like because it's a great game, but it's also a more casual game. How much do you miss Duelist? By the way, shout outs to Vector for the Prime. How much do I miss Duelist? I miss it a lot. I love Duelist. Duelist could have been so much, but it just wasn't. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Snap! Marvel Snap! Marvel Snap. How's Snap doing? I don't think too good. Isn't Duelist still going on? And isn't your brother playing it? My brother stopped playing it because the game, like, it just it's very dead. Like, it has a very, very, very like small community that play it because it just became Duelist 2, but they didn't really like make anything out of it, in my opinion. Like, it didn't go anywhere. Like, card releases were too small. It just got no traction whatsoever. And have you ever shared why you move around countries? I think since I've been watching you, you've lived in like 3 different continents. Okay, so that's not true. Ever since I started YouTube, I've always been in Spain. I did live in the United States when I was a kid, but that was because of my parents moving there. But I've always been in Spain. I have moved from different cities. I actually don't like to move. I also don't like to travel. Like, I know literally everybody says, oh, I love to travel. I love to travel. Like, my wife loves to travel. I don't like traveling. I've been forced to travel throughout my fucking life. Again and again and again and again and again. But I hate it. Like, I don't like going to the airport. I don't like the time sink. I'm just not the kind of person that, just like you can go. I could go to like the Eiffel Tower and be like, oh my God, this is such an incredible experience. And I'm just like standing there being like, I could have looked at this through the internet. Like, I just don't give a fuck. I just don't feel it. My wife hates when I say this. But I'm not. But circumstances have just made me stuff. And the reason why I moved to Poland specifically, I've said this multiple times. Is because of financial reasons. I moved to Poland because Spain was cooking me. It's still cooking me. I'm still paying off like tax debt. Guys, I had so much tax debt. English. They're just very harsh on self-employed people. Like if you're self-employed in Spain, if you're an entrepreneur of any kind, or if you're just like a content creator or whatever, like you get murdered, absolutely murdered. And it's not fair because my job is very, very unstable. And I don't get paid if I get sick. You know, now that I have this monetization problem, it was thanks to you guys that I was able to not fall in a hole. I literally got saved by my community there because, and still they tax the fuck out of me and they make me pay a fee on top of that. Guys, I had to pay 500 euros a month just because I was self-employed. Even if I made no money in a month, I still had to pay it. That's how ridiculous it is in Spain. So I have, like I said, I have a big project that I've been working on that I'm aiming to launch this year, and I need some funds to do it. And in Spain, it's just not viable. So I moved to Poland for financial reasons, you know, just because there's one benefit that I have from my job, and that is that I can do it from anywhere. And I know a lot of people here. Like I didn't just go somewhere random. Like I know a lot of people in Poland. Like I have a lot of good friends in Poland. And very, very, like some of my closest friends actually live in Poland. But that's why, like, I'm very open about it. Like, I have no reason to hide that. Like, I'm just, you know, like if my country is gonna treat me like shit like that, then I'm just gonna go. Impetuous Panda is Polish. No. Impetuous Panda is Spanish, like me. He looks Swedish because he's half Swedish. It's a lot of work to move. It is. It was crazy, guys. It was insane. Like moving here, an international move. Keep in mind, like I did that while keeping daily uploads. Like it was crazy. But it's just something that I knew that I had to do. Hey, Mark, have you considered turning to crime? I mean, believe it or not, like I'm actually not that selfish. Like I'm not a big spender, and I actually am a fan of like not going to jail. I really like the idea of not going to prison. That's actually important to me. You only go to jail if you get caught. I mean, have you seen me handling my computer? Let's be real. I could be clever for some things. I'm not for others. I don't think I would know how to not get caught. I'm not a big spender. Let's see how much money you spent on Pocket Free to Play, baby. I actually have not spent that much lately. Guys, I've been very, very, very... I've been controlling my finances a lot because things get out of hand. Would you have moved to Poland if it wasn't for your friends? If I had no friends here, I don't think it would have been a rough decision to make, to be honest. Because just going to a foreign country where you don't speak the language, just like that, like it was important that we knew people here. Like I actually met my wife here. Do you play other games? Do you play other games outside of card games, like fighting? No. I suck at fighting games. I fought for real, and that's a lot cooler than fucking fighting games. I'm so bad at fighting games. Lately I've been playing a lot of like I've been getting into Riftbound, and I think I could stream that if you guys would want. He's roping in a children's card game. He doesn't have the reflexes for twitchy games. I mean, you're right. You're actually right. Like I can't. Like I struggle with teamfight tactics. Teamfight tactics is too fast for me. Riftbound is, bro. I'm really getting into it. What's your favorite legend? I'm learning. Like again, I'm brand new. Okay, I was literally playing only with starter decks until yesterday. But I'm gravitating towards Fiora. I'm actually trying to build a Fiora deck right now. Because it has some, I like this undying concept that is like with this gear that's running around with Spectral Matron. Oof. Oh, cinema. And I'm trying to, I'm gonna try to see, like, what I'm excited about Riftbound is that I can focus on just like trying to master one deck. I want to compete. Like, I actually want to compete in Riftbound. See if I get to that point. Riftbound pack opening when? I think what I'm gonna start, I'm gonna stream some gameplay. Maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday I stream some gameplay. And then maybe I reach out to Riot. I'm like, hey, you want some free promotion? Except it's not exactly free because I'm asking you to give me stuff, but you want to give me stuff so I can show it? Give me a lot. Yeah. That's the plan. Riftbound stream when? Sunday. Alan, I'm trying to cook up my own version of the Fiora Spectromatron deck. I actually started playing it. I'm still bad, but I'm trying, and you'll see. I think I'm getting somewhere. I cracked 6 boxes. Riot, send me 6 boxes. Now. Will you try Vault Breakers? I don't know what that is. Alan, do you have a stroke? What is that? Is that like some Gen Z bullshit? Like, well, what? Like, type English. Everything that every like term, like, you know, fam, all this shit that I don't understand, I just refer to it as Gen Z bullshit. That's just what I do. Market retail selling price. Thank you. Well, what are you playing? I actually did not. Today was a yapping stream. I had PokéAim. Should probably change the title. I had PokéAim. We just yapped about Pokemon because I needed to, in case I try out Champions when it comes out, I needed to learn about Generation 9 Pokemon that I just did not know. Alan, when I look at some decks, I see like one price in TCG Player and then another one, I forgot what the other site was right under, and it's like significantly cheaper in that one. What is that about? Card market, yeah. Yeah, TCG, there's some scamming going on with that because I literally saw a deck that was like $252 in TCGplayer.com, and then in Card Market it was like 98 euros, and I was just like, what's going on here? Don't look at that because some sites pull Chinese card prices. Some don't. Question, Alan. Now that it comes, if I go to a Polish card shop, will the cards be in Polish? I mean, I honestly, I would be okay with that, I think, but no. Oh, thank God. I would not have been okay with that. I was just trying to be nice, but I would have not been okay with that. Okay. Phenomenal. Fantastic. Whew. Okay, then I'm going to buy some boxes there. I am in Poland, yes. Vente a Bolonia. ¿Qué carajo voy a hacer yo en Bolonia, tío? Oh, the regional. Oh, okay. Yeah, I when is that? Is that like in April? I can prepare for then. Who knows? Maybe I win. Oh, Bologna is yeah, no, Alan is going to that. No, I'm not ready for that. I am so not ready for that. I think there was another one. Dodging Alan. I'm not no. I mean, I wouldn't want to play against them, obviously, but maybe in the finals. But what's the Riftbound events? No, where's the this one, right? Do not consent. Yeah. So in Bologna, then Las Vegas, and then regional qualifier, it says Europe. Yeah, I think I could go to this one. Oh, you guys don't see with my camera. Wait. I could go to this one. Because then after that it's like fucking Australia. I'm not going there. Flying to Bologna is $20. Get an admission badge and play sides, as Extasio says. And then in Barcelona is the 20th of August. Is Riftbound anything like lore? Well, first of all, the card art is literally the same. Obviously, there are like some cards that are new art, but I would say that at least like 80% of the card pool is Legends of Runeterra art. That's about as similar as it gets. There are some elements to it. Like there's some passing initiative, right? Like when you go into Showdown and stuff that I really like. But it's very different. Like in my first few games when I was playing, I still had the Runeterra itch or the bug or whatever. And I remember I was playing this Lux deck and they dropped this spell that dealt six damage to 2 of my units. And I'm like, you activated my trap card. And I play Punch first. And the guy's like, you can't do that. I'm like, nani? And I'm like, oh, wait. This is an action. I can't play this action. Oh, single combat is not actually single combat. Okay, so you got to get used to that aspect. But so it's a very different game, but it is incredibly compelling. It is actually, the more you play it, oh my God. I've been watching a lot of tournaments. Like I just watched an Annie versus Irelia matchup, the top 4 of a Chinese regional. And I sat through the whole thing. It was like an hour and a half. And I was like, fuck, I need to learn this. I need to learn this now, man. I'm really impatient because there's so much information that I'm still soaking up, but oh my God. It's so cool. Like it just feels like it's still early for me to say, right? Like I'm not an authority on this, but it just feels like such a great design overall. Why? Because where do I start? First of all, like the mana system is probably the best that I've ever seen in any card game. Because obviously you're drawing your mana sources from a different source from your deck. Okay, most card games have done this. Like nobody has redone Magic the Gathering except for like Eternal, right? Idiots. So that's a plus, but it goes more than that. Like you start off with 2, but then you ramp it. You get 2 every turn. But then there's the power mechanic, and that's where I just start oozing all over, man. There's so many layers to this. There's so many layers to it because you have to, like, the amount of power that you spend in a turn contributes to the amount of mana that you're gonna have the next turn. So you have to think ahead. You have to. It also, the fact that the runes tap for, like, any card that you want to play, it doesn't matter what rune type you have. They all tap for the same color. So you don't get fucked by RNG. Because at first, when I started playing, I was like, when I was first playing with Shermie, when Alan was in there, obviously, I was like, oh shit, I got 2 runes of the same. I can't play my green card. But no, you can. The colors only come into play for the power mechanic, and that is so well thought out. It seems like it really, from a design standpoint, that's just so well made. And you have reaction cards which can enter like the chain elements, like I just don't even know where to go, man. It's just like the fact that you know, I've started learning that you don't want to, conquering is better than holding generally. Like you want to try to avoid holding a lot and navigating around your opponent's removal. The fact that a lot of removal is limited to the battlefields. There's so much thought. It's a game that has very simplistic stats elements to it, like might, the keywords, the card text. There's no Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh levels of card text, but because there's so many different layers to it with the battlefields, right? There's like this battlefield that makes you start the game with 1 extra rune, for example, which changes a lot of things. There's you have the battlefields adjusting to you design your deck with that. You have, I just get lost in the so many different aspects. It's like so many like simple aspects, but when you combine them all together, it becomes complex. And I think that's beautiful design. As somebody who's been playing card games for like many years, I was just very impressed. And Shermie, Alan, Shermie is mad at you because I stayed up until 2 a.m. yesterday, and she got mad. She forced me to go to bed, and today I skipped. I had my lunch later. Yeah, like she was not happy. She literally says, I guess. You know, I guess, you know, I'm aware that my peace days are over. And honestly, you're the one to blame. But Alan, you understand, like when you dive into something like that, there's no such thing as balance. Did Mog want to play Marvel Snap again? No, it's not. It's not. No, when I was covering Marvel Snap, it was some of the roughest times for me because from day one, the game did not respect its player base. It's so ridiculously overpriced, and they never actually fixed that. I'm playing Albus Pharaoh's aggro in Bologna. Let me actually look that up. This is the okay. So this may be a stupid idea, but I'm building a deck with like Fiora, and I literally just started, but I'm gonna try out Karma Chandler in this deck with like the Spectrum Matron and stuff, with the buffs, and Fiora the Worthy. Like I'm trying to cook, but just ignore that. Albus Pharaohs. Let me see. When you play me, spend any number of buffs. For each buff spent, channel 1 rune exhausted. That could be crazy. But I mean, you have to set up quite the board. What is this, like Azir? No, I don't know what this is. Oh, you were rage baiting. Okay. I mean, obviously, you should tell your play. Yeah. I would love to be at the point where I can play. It's a meme card. Yeah. I mean, I thought I just didn't want to hurt Extasio's feelings, but why can't? Okay. No, Extasio, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm still. I mean, I'm progressing fast. Like I'm definitely like I'm excited to stream it. I think the Annie deck is also really cool. I also think the Aurelia deck is really cool. But the Aurelia deck kind of makes my brain hurt when I see it. Ripbound is 2 game boardy for me, and I don't like it, to be honest. Have you actually tried it though? Because once you get into it, it doesn't feel game boardy at all. In no time, we'll be doing weekly showdown streams with Tabletop View. That would be sick. Playing on TCG Arena is nice, but I am constantly thinking I would rather be playing it physically, just because you're just faster, you know, with your, you know, it just feels better. Like I went from playing TCG Arena and then I played with my wife with the starter decks, and I was enjoying myself more. So we have to go to a locals. Alan, what do you recommend me, like, what do you recommend me doing? What's the most efficient way for me to get cards fast? Do I just buy boxes? I need to figure out what deck I want to make. Buy singles at locals from people. 100 people locals every week? Oh. Wow, that's really? Do they fit? We gotta go there. Babe, are you listening? We gotta go there. You know, it just occurred to me that I know it's a bit unorthodox, but that could be, in my opinion, a phenomenal Valentine's Day. I'm just gonna leave that there. Yeah. So, bro, blaming Alan Z now for this. Okay. So, real talk. Every single time we have a marital dispute, I'm 100% going to blame Alan. If I get divorced, Alan. Alan. First locals at set 2 happen on Tuesday. I got to be there. Oh, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. Yeah, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm gonna build Fiora. My awesome, totally not terrible version. And I got some time to play test it. Sold 3 hooks. How expensive is Hook? Do I want to know? Okay, let me see. Ah! Shit. What else? I mean, the matron, all these are cheap. I mean, I already have this, and I have the first mate. Oh, set. Oh, set. You're expensive as well. Repost. You have Worthy. Fiora Worthy. Do this. What about Alan? What about this Fiora? Wait. This Fiora. Yeah. I mean, of course I am. You think I'm going to wherever the fuck I'm going in April without like with this Fiora? Like a peasant? Please. Don't insult me. I mean, to be honest, the base one is pretty nice, but I nah. Bro, when my opponents see this, they'll be like, fuck. Well, here's my first loss. Baited hook is like 22. I need 3 of them. Can I... How... If I open boxes, how likely is it for me to get baited hook? We have a saying in Poland. Do widzenia. That's my new word. What website is this you're looking at? TCG Arena. And this one is Riftbound GG. This is the one that I recommend. The other one is just like a standard deck builder. But this one gives you the meta list. You know, what you can expect to see. Like tier 1, tier 2. Though tier 3 could be a thing as well. Like, I don't know. I don't know just how good. Like, there's still so much that I have to learn, right? You can definitely tell that purple is a good color. Jacksini sivi do no. Jacksini siwishi to do shimieshi, which means it's 0.6 hook per case, not box. Shit. Really? You gotta make a tutorial for us. I could. Bro, it's that rare? So that's an epic then. So epics are cards that are... Wait, where's the hook? So epics are cards that are like full art like this. Like the legendary pentagon in the bottom, right? I mean, I say legendary because it's a Runeterra. The golden pentagon. So they're called epic. Shit, okay. Oh, and Riposte is too, right? Of course Riposte is as well. This spell seems pretty cracked. I think it's really good, right? Like it's just it's cheaper to get Riposte as single. Yeah, yeah. And then there's set as well. So there's the epics are hook, set, and Riposte, pretty much. Oh, sabotage is also. Oh, but it's cheap. No, it's very cheap. Oh, that's very nice. That's really nice. That's definitely worth buying. Sabotage is not epic? Oh, no, it isn't. You're right. It isn't. It's, what is this? Because this would be epic. It's rare. So it's like one level. So epic, rare, and then common? So there's 3 colors. Common, rare, and epic, right? Are all these cards from, like, they're obviously not all from the same set, right? This package of cards, because there are some tweaks that I want to make, but this package of cards is mostly from set 1 or set 2? Hey, Rafael, how you doing? Set hooks in set 1. Riposte Fiora, set 2. Okay. So I just buy the sets and the hooks. Wait, what is? I really hope Riftbound does the One Piece thing and has manga artists draw cards like Jujutsu Kaisen artist. Has Riot ever done something like that? Well, all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go. Buying singles is much better if you want to play 1-2 decks, but I think you will benefit from opening 1 case per set if you like build a lot. Yeah, exactly. Like I want to keep my options open, but I guess I'll have to keep my wallet open as well. My local store does weekly league. I'm so tempted. You should. I definitely recommend it. I'm gonna go and chill, guys. We've been at it for 4 hours and a half. Had a bit of a yapping stream again. Like what we did today wasn't for everybody, but those of you who were interested, I appreciate you sticking around. I hope you enjoyed the yapping session with PokéAim, and but I will be streaming some Riftbound. And I think I may very well do so this Sunday. What are you? Extasio, what are you doing? Vengeance. All right, guys. Thank you for sticking around. Have a swell day. For those of you, like, the YouTube channel is still demonetized. We're waiting on it. Hopefully soon, throughout the weekend, we get back to it. As soon as I get back, like, the uploads will return. I appreciate all the support that happened. You guys really helped me out there. And but I will be, like I said, I will be streaming, and I will make use of this time to just like to try out some other things, and I really want to stream this. So I'll see you guys on Sunday. Hopefully I've cooked by then. I'll see you then.